I'm not gonna ask who's better at Dota because I don't want to create problems.
I hate this one.
You hate this?
Oh no.
Oh no.
GG.
Alright, hello everyone, this is Seb. I'm here with two legends, Yatora and Collapse. For now we're gonna play minigames, the minigame World Cup, as we call it here. So guys, we're gonna play up to 5 games. It's the best of 5 between you guys. What matters is the score, okay, in each of the games. Have you played these games a little bit before? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, so we are experts. Let's see. So we're gonna start with Bat Racer.
Nice, nice.
Okay,
Nice.
pressure is on. Okay, 5.3 on my left. No pressure.
No pressure.
5.3, no pressure.
Okay, I'm on.
Oh, you didn't want to continue?
No,
You
no.
just wanted, you're just here for the win.
Yes.
Okay, so 1-0. 1-0 on my right, Yatora 1, Collapse 0. Second one we're gonna go for is Zog's Lair.
Oh no.
Yeah, this one is a little bit more technical, I
Yeah.
guess. And I think to maximize the score, you need to collect some of the stuff, no? Or
Yeah.
there's something like that. So who's better at games in general between you two, you think?
I think Magomed.
You better?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask who's better at Dota because I don't want to create problems.
Nice.
He's the last one.
Мага,
But
сколько у тебя?
somehow he has much more score than you.
Сколько? Okay, I'm dead.
You're actually speedrunning this. We did this with other players, like this is the fastest it's won. Wait, that's it? Or you give up?
Yeah, I don't. He's killing me.
Okay, anyway, it's a clear win. So what we're sitting at 1-1. Now we're gonna do something a little bit more tactical. It's called Spoon Man. We have 2 different styles. Yatora is dropping bombs everywhere. And Collapse, you're like being more chill with it, you know? Which one of you can multitask? Can you do like 2 things at the same time?
I try hard.
If you try hard.
Okay, what? Aha. Okay, now I know.
Okay, just
More.
You were sitting at 1,780. What killed you in this one? The flying thing? Oh, your own mines.
my good boys.
You're the ones?
Місце з ним грай.
Anyways, 2 for collapse, 1 for Yotoro. Now we're gonna go for the 4th one, which is a spleen sweeper.
I hate this one.
You hate this?
Oh no.
Oh no.
GG.
Okay, both of you are calling GG at the beginning.
I already lost.
You already lost?
Man, I won. Nice. Toto.
That was not impressive from both sides, but it's okay. We're just playing for the win. So the last one we're gonna do is sand fishing. There you go.
Golden. Nice.
Table.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Actually, not bad. This one. Easier or harder than last hitting in Dota? Okay.
Something.
How much you get for this? Okay, you're ahead now. It depends what like whatever you're gonna catch last is gonna define who wins for each. That's a pretty good one, I think. So,
Yeah. Oh no.
2.3. You need to get more than 2k for this one. You got.
Yeah.
Great games, guys. Very impressed, very inspired. Thanks for being with us today. And thank you for watching. Bye bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Retro Gaming Museum here at EWC. Now, I know a lot of gamers are young these days, but us Dota players are old but boomers. So I brought you here to relive some nostalgia. If you see something that you remember or some of you played, please type in chat, I remember. And if you don't, type in boomers, disgusting boomers. Let's go ahead and take a trip through the decades. 1980s, my friends, is where it all started for gamers. Now, I know there's not a lot of you guys in chat that probably are 80s gamers, and if you are, you've probably only played Turbo for the last 5 years because you got lives. But this is where it all began. Original Nintendo, baby. Look at the Nintendo Entertainment System right there. Ugh, big baddie number one. The Atari. Now, I'm going to age myself here. This was my first system. Grandpa had it in the attic, gave it to me, played Top Gun on the Atari. Landing that jet was freaking impossible back in the day. And then, of course, the Sega Master System. This is the one that started all for Sega. The 80s. Do you remember these? These bad boys. 80s was a good time for gaming. Many of our childhoods was gaming. For some of us, the old as heck ones, but 80s was a great time to get things started. But things really started cooking in our next location. 1990s, my home, and I'm sure the home of many of you. My friends, what a beautiful place. Early 90s, you got these, real games out here. Donkey Kong Original, Metal Slug, baby. Oh, my sisters made me play this all the time. This is Sailor Moon Battle Arena Jujutsu Kaisen. This one is hyped. Now, this is the ancient times of gaming. You can see these pictures on the wall. Is that Resident Evil 2? I remember Resident Evil 2, baby. Original Doom? I remember that one, baby. Look at all these games. Warcraft 2, right there. That's my stuff. Original Tomb Raider. Tell me you boys remember this. But 1990s, early 90s, Very, very interesting. The hold on a second, you need to get this right here. Dragon Ball Z, Toonami, Come Home After School. I believe this is the Namek Saga. That's my S right there. Used to watch that all the time. Pepsi Man. This is what we have in the historical museum right here. Extremely important. But this, my friends, was the real classics for many of us. Dino Crisis, Mario Kart 64. This is where it all began for your boy right here. This game was my life. Daddy used to play Toad, and I would just scream all day, I'm the best! Because he had a voice like me. Love the 90s games, my friend. Tomb Raider, Commandos, Behind Enemy Lines, Resident Evil 3, Nemesis, Stars. I played every single one of these gosh darn games, all right? Back in the day, Blockbuster had a deal. You could rent out a game, and as long as you returned it, they'd give you another one. And you know what I did? All of them! Everything you see here, I played every single one of these games because I'm a gamer god. That's what happens. Anyway, where was Dota in the 90s? Well, Ice Frog was born. Is that too much information? Should I have said that? Perhaps, but it doesn't matter. As we continue our journey through the history of games in Dota. Quake 3 Arena 2000s, all right? Gaming before, something that you did with your nerdy friends. You tried to hide from dad so he didn't come down in the basement and see you guys huddle around the TV. But now, esports, baby, the beginning of it. Quake 3, some would say the beginning of esports. I would say pretty close. But this, to me, brothers, is the true beginning. Counter-Strike 1.6. This is where it all started. Tactical shooting, blood and guts like you've never seen before. Absolute esports, baby. And this is when Dota started coming into its prime. 3 years after Counter-Strike, 2003, which brings us to the 2000s. Welcome to the birth of Dota 1, Warcraft 3 mod. Oh boy, was it hype. The same year as, of course, the Nokia N-Gage. I never seen this damn thing in my life, but pretty hype. Look at these old phones. This is a classic right here. That's a Nokia 3310. You take that, you throw it at anything, does not die. I remember get mugged by somebody, bam, dead. Take them out with that thing. Absolutely. Oh, the classic systems, boys. The Xbox 360. Ah, what a jam. The orange box, Modern Warfare 2. Or you're a PlayStation guy, aka you're wrong. All you have is Uncharted. That's it. God of War, maybe. Nobody played that. It was awful. PlayStation kids in the chat, shame on you. The Nintendo Wii. This drove the kids crazy. We'd stand out line, not going to the bathroom, and dying from our bladders exploding just for the chance to play the Nintendo Wii. Best of all time. But many of us were PC gamers already. And this is where everything went wrong, my friends. The PC wall of Generation 1 YouTubers. Back then, PewDiePie just starting off before the incident. All these other dudes that I forget. That guy before the tech company, and he ripped off all those people with the wallpapers. When it was innocent times, beautiful times. Times when you could play the Xbox One. Look at the size of this controller, kiddos. This is the slim version. This used to be bigger. Look at this thing. This thing looks like a time machine at this point. But you know what we did on this bad boy? Halo 1, baby! That's where it started all for the console gamers. And over here, the PS2, still functioning to this day. I've never seen a broken PS2. Have you? Nay. I remember. Hope you do too. But the 2000s were an incredible time, not just for gaming, but it was where we began. Dota 1.0, Counter-Strike mod. Beautiful stuff as we continue into the future to see where Dota went. 2010, my friends, this is when Dota 2 started getting into its prime. In fact, when Dota 2 started, if you remember that correctly, we migrated from Dota 1 to Dota 2, competing with our friends. What is this bad boy? This is the PlayStation 3, baby. Call of Duty, better graphics. I believe that is knack for the PS3. I don't know why they have that up there. One of the best games ever made, in fact. And then the rise of the indies. That's right. You got Inside over there. You got Rocket League. You got Minecraft. You got whatever this is. I believe that is a Nintendo Switch. Yes, this is where most of you in Twitch chat have been born. Right there, the Nintendo Switch. Welcome, my friends. You've got anime. Not concerned with anime. What I'm concerned with is the rise of Dota 2 in this time period. We're talking 2013, 2014, the first international. We're cooking. We're going to TI5, TI6. Oh, I remember. Oh, OG winning 2 back-to-backs. TI8, TI9. We don't talk about TI7. But here we are at the meme wall. This is where society began to crumble. Remember the cake is a lie? I remember. Awful meme, but at the time, quite hype over here. Yes, this is when memes really got into their heyday. This is when society collapsed. But we did survive as we moved into the future of the 2020s.
3, 2, 1, action.
Which brings us to the 2020s, the future of gaming. What is the biggest game that will ever happen again? Valorant? Wrong. Still Dota, actually. We're just getting started, baby. I guarantee there are going to be Dota players playing until 2040. We've all put in way too much work to learn what invoker spells do to stop before we are dead and gone in a retirement home. So as we've traveled throughout the entire history of gaming, you've seen it all, you've lived it all. Mario 64, that ruined my life for quite some time. Don't forget, my friends, that the past is history, the future a mystery, but today they call it a gift because it is the present. So keep playing Dota, don't go anywhere, Dota stay forever, 2020, 2080, during the year 3000, Dota will be here, baby. See you in the future.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
We all watch esports to get inspired by the pros, take part of their gameplay, their essence, and make it our own.
Yeah, I can do that.
But have you ever wondered, how does that change your brain?
All right, here we go.
Hey guys, he's booting up. All right, let's go, guys. We gotta hurry up. We don't want Bob losing gold here.
All right, what's the plan?
Support terrorblade.
Yeah.
Great. Why does it always have to be a meme build?
Well, at least it's not Radiance Invoker like last week. All right, boys, let's get some unranked in, baby.
Unranked? We'll go ranked, boys.
We're not griefing, bro. We have never played support terrorblade, not one time in our lives.
Don't want to play serious in unranked, man. I want to win.
Bro, we're not playing seriously. We're playing support terrorblade. You get it? Bob is gonna get low priority again.
Yo, bros, what about some turbo?
No
turbo.
Nah.
Just roll for it.
87. Yes. Unranked. Here we go.
Okay, support terrorblade. I got this.
So we got any plans, or are we just going with support TV?
Yeah, bro. Let's have fun.
And win. We must win.
No, like, what's the build?
How should I know? Bob is Arkham.
No, but you did it, man.
I didn't do anything. I'm metaphorical representation of what Bob thinks 9 class would play like.
All right. What's the build?
Okay, so what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to put threat on the map, make their carries scared, like at any moment they could die. So, because the health swap is so devastating, of course. So, it's Armlet Blink Dagon.
Armlet Blink Dagon. Thanks, Purge. Okay, we've got the plan, we've got the build, now let's put it to work.
Right there, cut the tree. No, not that tree, the one to the left. Left! No, not the... Oh, you dumb bastard.
Okay, guys, we need to gank top fast. Go! Twin gates!
We need more farm.
Tip him.
This is gonna work.
We need more farm.
I promise you this is gonna work. Oh no.
This is bad. It's like we are trying to lose.
I think it's time.
What's our status?
Smoke ready, health low, Sunder primed.
Enemy carry?
Oh yeah, he's tilted. He just bought back.
Alright, nice. Farm? So we're locking in. Activate code red.
Let's see what BB team is gonna pick up.
That's their break.
Yo, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say.
Pure just picked Hoodwink carry. What do you think? Should we do it?
Yeah, it seems good.
It's time to go.
And with that, Bob continued to copy the builds of professional players in his Archon matches.
Let's do this!
And lose over and over again.
Welcome to the grand finals day of Dota 2 at EWC 2025. This is 2024. Remember 2024? Team Falcons, the most points. Most importantly, though, are these babies, all right? These are all the losers. We took everyone that lost, put them in resin, and 1,000 years from now, we will put a needle in there and extract their DNA, just like in Jurassic Park, forming the greatest esports player of all time. But that's for another day. What matters here is the here and now. And this baby, the trophy. Someone will be going home with this eventually, the club champions. Not the players, though. It's not just Dota 2. They got to win across all the different games to get the gold. They said, don't touch it, but I can get extremely close and feel its energy. And boy, is it radiating. But let's go ahead and talk about the wall here, okay? The wall. This is where we will take the winner of Dota 2 and add them to the 2025 Club Championships. We got some good partners up there. Apex is right above us. League of Legends right below us. And all that's above chess, of course. But it should be extremely interesting to see which one of our wonderful teams will make it there. Will it be Team Spirit? You know, they've won before. It has been pretty hype. But what I'm interested in is the Desert of Sadness. Behold it. This is where we're keeping all of the, they told me not to say losers, but losers of this year, crumpled up, broken, destroyed within the endless desert of sadness. That's where one of your teams will be going here today. I'm interested to see who it will be. But either way, we're going to have one heck of a final day. Someone going up on the wall and somebody going down in the litter box. We'll find out who soon.
Good morning and welcome to the Esports World Cup. We have our final day of Dota 2 happening right now. It's been 2 weeks. A lot of action has unfolded. A lot of teams eliminated. There are still 4 teams left to play today. We're going to start off bright and early and with such a lovely morning panel. We got Purge, we got Effie, and Jenkins. What should we now call you, Bob?
No, the guy in the skit.
Sorry, that was a different guy?
That guy had a blue shirt on. So
Bob wears blue shirts. Jenkins
wears the blue shirt.
Beautiful suit.
He doesn't have a blue shirt on.
He does not.
So
I don't recall putting a blue shirt on this morning, so I couldn't possibly be Bob. Kevin.
No, of course not.
Did you put it on temporarily or anything?
in the morning?
Yeah, just like for 5 seconds that make you bob for the day.
Do you
or
wear shirts in the morning for 5 seconds and
yeah,
take them off?
sometimes.
That's weird.
Unless the blue shirt is underneath all of that, just like a superhero.
She figured out my secret identity. What did Batman do when people figured out that he was Bruce Wayne?
I don't think anyone's figured that out.
He just gaslights them,
In the
obviously.
law.
Just gaslights?
Or bribes.
I'm not Bob, I'm not Bob, I'm not Bob.
Didn't he go to some European,
You're thinking
nice
Dexter.
little European city with his girlfriend and like they hid away from...
No, you're thinking of Maposhka.
True.
He's in Serbia, Belgrade.
Oh,
he's a neighbor. He's a neighbor, and by the way, no one who's in this next match leaves trash in the trash room.
Bro, I can't believe you're opening
and
this.
I can't believe you do this. You want to go on a coffee date with me? I know what his order is. Extra large latte.
Okay. Well, what about you guys, though? It's been 2 weeks that we've been here at Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. There's been, like I said, a lot of action. A lot of Dota has unfolded. We've had 3 different phases throughout this tournament as well. A brand new tournament format. So, Purge, for you, how's that Esports World Cup experience?
I know some people maybe are a little spooked about single elimination. It has some ups and downs. I personally love variety in our Dota tournaments, so I like occasionally there being single elim. I think that is fine for the game because it makes it more exciting when you have some like best place team versus the 4th place team. It could be an upset, and sometimes it is. Like I think Falcons crushing through this tournament. Obviously, they had great experience in history, but the fact that they made it to the grand finals, knocking out some big teams, the fact that Spirit did, the fact that Liquid just doesn't get a second chance is a negative for them. So like it has created storylines that are going to affect these players' mentalities going forward, and that wouldn't happen if it was double elim.
Yeah, I mean, I think a gauntlet format is very fun. It's nice to see which teams can really step up to that kind of pressure, and it took some getting used to, but I don't mind the storylines that unfolded. You know, I think we have 2 very fun to watch grand finalists, 2 comeback teams based on how they've played here. And like Purge said, the storylines wouldn't have unfolded if it didn't occur the way that it did.
Yeah, I mean, we also had that group phase that started everything off when we had our 16 teams, Jenkins, where no one got eliminated. We had a couple of different placements than what people might have expected, but then also teams who skipped that first elimination set of games, apparently they weren't ready, despite having multiple days off.
Except for one of them, which is now in the grand finals and looking like possibly the strongest team. Yeah, I mean, I agree with the format. I think it's interesting. Maybe there could be some tinkering with the like group stage, elimination stage side of things, but the single elim, if it got us to here, then like all good, at least for variety, because like the last 2 days have been genuinely some of the hypest Dota that I've ever watched. Maybe it does mean we have to go through a completely 2-0 elimination phase, but like I can't remember the last time seeing Dota players as emotional as they are than in the last 2 days. Like a BB team going home, seeing like their faces, it's like you have to have those negatives to also have the positives, right? You get both extremes.
A lot of highs, the highs being high, the lows, unfortunately.
It's so low. Yeah,
lows,
it's so high.
And it's also over 2 weeks. That's a long time for these players. It's a long time for us here at Esports World Cup as well. It's been a lot of fun. There's 7 weeks, though, of action at the Esports World Cup. There's a lot of different game titles here, a lot of action going on. So we're also going to have a little bit of an update about the club championships and what it means for the orgs and just everything that's happening across all of these different titles.
Hi everyone, I'm Ginny, and last week we crowned 4 champions across 4 titles here at EWC. And with week 2 coming up,
we figured it's important to keep you up to date in the club championship race. I'm Quickshot, and this is your update.
Gaming Gladiators is the real surprise here at EWC, as they are the first non-Asian club to be heading into a women's MLBB finals. They're going to be going up against Team Vitality for the lion's share of $500,000 and a boatload of club championship points, which for Vitality specifically is pretty important considering the fact they have multiple teams across multiple titles here at EWC.
In Dota 2, of course, the defending champions, Gaming Gladiators, have been eliminated already. So with Team Spirit being in the finals, they can play spoiler to Team Falcons. Why, you might ask? Team Spirit only have 4 squads here at EWC, and if they're able to take down Team Falcons, it hurts their chances at the club championship. There are only 12 teams remaining in Free Fire, but the important ones to keep an eye on: Team Vitality, Team Falcons. These are the clubs that have multiple squads competing towards the club championship. If any one of them picks up the 1,000 points, it is a massive advantage towards picking up that title.
Semifinals are starting today here at the SEC Esports Arena in Riyadh for EWC, where the defending champions T1 are looking to keep their title. G2, Gen.G, and ALLG are also in the competition for as many championship points as possible as they're looking for these placement spots. But who knows, maybe we can get a repeat of the MSI finals.
4 more clubs will earn 1,000 points towards the club championship, get to put their key on this totem, find out which 4 will be by the end of Championship Sunday.
It appears that it isn't just Dota that has their storylines going on. There's a lot of potential over in those other games for repeat grand finals of other tournaments, new orgs making it all the way up. The MLBB, I think, is the biggest one for me, being the storyline of the only non-Asian team making it to the grand finals for Gaming Gladiators. I think that one's amazing. Representation, as well as for their club, too. Great. Can
I just say?
Apparently, I'm the only one that cares about MLBB.
No, I care because I just didn't want to hijack, but I'm gonna hijack anyway.
Okay, great.
I just love going out into the Boulevard, and I go to get a burger, and I'm standing next to a League of Legends guy in the line, and then the guy behind me is an MLBB guy, and we're just like, oh yeah, my game has this. Oh, we pay for heroes. Oh, I watched you guys growing up. You're so old.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's like you get these really interesting interactions between the different esports, like League and Dota. Of course, we're kind of brother sister. I don't know who's the older brother, who's the older sister. MLBB, Purge, you had a theory.
I coined the term.
You coined the term. You're the coiner.
It feels like the MLBB people are like our children, kind of. It's like
you did say that, yeah.
Yeah, they like grow up watching us, and now they're successful, and we're just happy for them, and we're like, oh, good for you guys. Like, want to see you succeed.
There's a really big overlap between MLBB players and Dota players, because most of the ones that I've talked to did play Dota.
Yeah.
It feels like the entrance point to them from MLBB is actually not League, but Dota, which is
Dota.
Very cool. You know, we need the
really
ego
awesome
boost being called old.
They're all like
we've got a history, you know, and then everyone else coming in is like MLBB. But like we said, there's a lot of weeks, there's a lot of titles, there's a lot of action and movement that could happen in this club championship points, with who is going to place in a top 8, who's going to be able to take the winners of all those championships. And this is how our club prizing is broken down. If your club is able to get first place, that is $7 million. It's a total sharing of $27 million for all of those clubs out there. It's a lot. It can go a long way for them, and this is our current top 16 ranking. There is still some RIM esports teams that are up there from winning. We've got VK Gaming, who won over in Apex. We've got Heretics, who won Valorant last week. So this is only updated as of this morning, where there's still a whole set of 4 titles to crown their champions.
I think last year when we were here, we were much farther along into EWC, so it was a lot more solidified. We are at the front end this time, so those point values are very liable to change as the game continues. But looking very good for Falcons right now, considering they're in the grand finals.
Yeah, it's also that, like it was mentioned, teams like Team Spirit don't have that many teams playing at titles here, and we could see them on leaderboards now, but a few weeks from now it could be entirely different, where teams that have like the most submissions to different titles are the ones that are just going to take over after a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Liquid in 15th, 16th place there, because unfortunately they dropped out of the Dota tournament pretty quickly, but they literally have Magnus Carlsen for chess, so that's an org that I think most people would expect to be like top 5 in terms of the club.
They're probably more weighted towards the later half of this. Being early, it's like fun. We get to see what it started as, but unfortunately, you guys are just going to have to keep tuning in for all 7 weeks if you want to see who does end up taking out that club championship. But let's focus on Dota a little bit more. Like we said, we've had 3 amazing days already of playoffs. It's been 2 weeks overall. A lot of eliminations, a lot of great plays as well. So we're going to have a look at Akadia top plays of what happened yesterday to get out to grand finalists. It was a start up between Team Spirit and P-Vision. With that game number 2, you guys were covering that one. That game number 2 did not go in the way a lot of people were expecting if you were tuning in at about the 20 to 30 minute mark.
No, it didn't. They made an epic comeback, especially Collapse on his Primal Beast. We can see here the Aegis Snatch, which was really the only one of the 2. There were 2 in that game, but it seems like Team Spirit have hit their prime, and prime Team Spirit is when they win with 20k net worth deficits. Like, you're playing against them, you think you have a good grasp of the game, but in one moment it could turn entirely.
Yeah, Team Spirit has this way of every couple of years very starkly reminding you that some of their players are legitimately generational talent, and that they are not just they won a TI and then they fell off type team where they had their year. They have been consistently the best since Yellow Submarine. So yesterday was simply a reminder of why we consider them the raid boss of every big tournament.
I was just going to say, I think the other thing to just bring up was that all the games yesterday were amazing. Like, they were so good.
They were. We're talking about across both series, not just here at P-Vision, but the Falcons Tundra series too.
I expect to see the same thing today, to be honest.
Falcons played strong comeback Dota yesterday. We were talking about Team Spirit's comeback, but Falcons pulled off the same thing. They were down a lot of net worth in both games versus Tundra, and they just clutched it. And it's been a while since we've seen Falcons clutch like that. It feels like they've been a little bit sleepy throughout some of the competitive season, but they look pretty terrifying right now.
They're a team that, when they were dominant, they would win early and then oppress. Like, the ability to come back is actually like kind of a new thing for them, because like when they were strong, they never had to. So like we talked about, this team is in form. They're beyond what their form was when they were at their strongest. So it's going to be an insane grand finals.
We had Owie sitting on the couch, and we were kind of like trying to dissect his brain, because it's interesting to see from the coach's point of view. It's sort of like ours, right? You don't really have control over it. You just have to let it play out. But he has that hand in the draft and how it goes. And he's like, yeah, I think we lost draft on both games and we had no business winning either of them. But here you are sitting in the grand finals. He had so much confidence in his team.
That's so Owie.
It's classic Owie, though, for sure.
But that must be amazing as a coach if you feel like you've messed up the draft, but you still get another chance to correct it the next day because your team pulled through based off of their own skill level. So I hope Curtis did his homework.
I hope so too, because we're going to have a look at the path that our top 8 took. We're going to look at our playoff brackets, this single elimination. After they had finished that second phase of last chance, we had that top 8. Team Spirit have not lost a single game in playoffs. They've only lost one game in this whole tournament. For Falcons, it's a similar story for them as well, taking a 2-0 against Liquid and then a 2-0 against Tundra. They're our 2 grand finalist teams. P-Vision and Tundra, we are still going to see them play today. Unfortunately, it won't be in that grand final. It's going to be a 3rd, 4th series for them. Tundra clutching it up 2-1, 3 games against the BB team, and P-Vision for themselves, a similar sort of tale was told in their quarterfinals. So I would say potentially a very even matchup, a lot of back and forths, and hopefully not these stomps. Everyone loves to see 2 teams clutch it up.
I think that the skill level is just extremely high in this like top 8 basically, and all the matches we've gotten are fantastic, and I genuinely expect to see the same thing today, because despite the teams being sad that they lost, I think they are still desperately going to want to win, and it's like the one way you can show like, okay, if this was double elim, I would have gone farther, and I think that honor is going to come into play here.
I think so too. For me, I'm just curious. Like, for this series, curiosity is my like overwhelming emotion, because we've never seen this in Dota before, not in a tournament of this scale, not for this much money, not for a top 4 of teams that like I genuinely believe any of the top 4 teams could have won the entire thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like this series that the 3rd place decider teams were in before, they could have easily won. Like, they were ahead in games, and it could have gone to 3 games they could have won. So it's like everything from this point onward is uncharted territory, which is really cool to see. Like, I wonder if they're going to meme. I wonder if they're going to try really hard. Are they going to treat it as scrims? Are there orgs like saying like, no, we need those club points. Like, you need to try really hard. Like, what's the dichotomy here?
Yeah, and it's what also I think adds to a lot of the reactions from our players. Like we said, those emotions, the highs are highs and the lows are lows, because these series are so close. At any point, we could have seen a different team in the grand finals. We could have seen a series go a different way. We're going to reflect and have a look back at our Crunchyroll player reactions, our top reactions from some of our players there as they do go through this series. This is I've not seen this one.
Eye drops, yeah.
You gotta lock in, bro. You gotta lock in.
Why did he just surrender after the eye drops?
He's very uncomfortable. He can't do it to himself.
I did like the Utoro pop-up. I don't know what point of the game that was, but I did really enjoy the Utoro pop-up.
It's always fun seeing. I love that little dance. I was talking to you about it. That is so sweet. I mean, Mallory had such a great showing yesterday, and he was very much visibly outside of lanes, exactly. But he had very visible joy and reactions and celebrations, and we even saw a hug towards the end with his creep wave brother in ATF.
Yeah, they're very cute. At the end, whenever they win, it is normally like Mallory getting up and like running over and hugging or going towards Amar in a very speedy trajectory.
He's either going to hug him or crush him, but either way, it's affectionate.
It's only one of the two, but our players, it's been nice to reflect on them, just how they've been enjoying this tournament. But also we want to check in with Nomad and our casters.
It's time for the 100K money match, baby! Let's go! We've got two fantastic teams fighting it up for third place here at EWC and some incredibly hype casters. Sunsfan, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Kessie, what would you spend 100K on? How many Pokemon packs can you buy for that?
That's a lot of Pokepacks. You already know that's the only thing I would spend it on. To be fair, ever since the last days, maybe I would spend it also on Magic or Mamanura.
What's Mamanura?
The best shawarma in the world. Back to Shannon.
Best hot sauce in the world, best garlic sauce, best chicken, best everything. Just the best of the best. Worth the trip here every single time. Mamanura's.
Thank you very much for that placement. I'm sure they'll appreciate that. And we appreciate you guys as well. Let's get into the game.
I think we growing as a team and we learning some discipline and strategies, I will say. About the third match game, we will still try our best. Losing semi-finals matches, I feel a bit upset because you should still play the tournament, but you cannot win.
Solid Firefly, no more Fire Shield for you, no one jumps in. Wheel of Wonder plays it does get used properly onto the Beastmaster, who gets Doom right after the fact. No one on the BKB, wants to fix the target, they'll be able to get the Doom eventually. Zips away just barely, the big hitter onto one. They're going to get the Rasta as well as DF stuck inside the Sprout.
I think we could have done better for sure. I just think we treated the games a bit too much. Losing semi-finals feels kind of bad because we could have won both of those games. I think we've improved like the same as every other tournament. You start off a bit wobbly, then you get better and better and better, and then, yeah, you get to this point.
Now it's like Tundra. Got a little bit too big. Whoa, what a Sonic Wave though, hitting onto 3 with 33 in the midst of Maureen. Maureen trying to give the jump away, but he gets Tundra. They're still going after Skeeter here, trying to push him back. But Sonic Wave off the cliff. What a hit from BZM. So sick. And Skeeter fighting for his life. He's done.
Playing against Thunder, I think it will be easy. It's gonna be fun to play versus them.
P-Vision in this tournament has seemed a little bit more shaky than usual. Good shot at beating them.
Tundra and P-Vision, we got different sorts of viewpoints here, but they need to prove it themselves. Both of these teams, or at least especially on the side of Tundra, they've talked about how, for them, winning's great, but the actual success that they're striving for is consistency. They're happy to come back, come in, win 1 or 2 tournaments, but for 33, it is he wants to be in that top 3 time and time again when it comes to tournaments.
Yeah, and I mean, when you look at either of these teams, like Jenkins mentioned, they very well could have been in the grand finals, and now we get to see how they corrected from their losses into now, which if they correct well, this is a huge confidence boost moving forward into TI, which is incredibly important here.
And then on the side of P-Vision as well, it's going to be a similar sort of story. That's also what they're looking for. I know most players, when they lose, and especially in the single elimination, the first thing they want to do is just get back out there on that stage and prove to themselves, prove to the fans and the viewers out there that they are worthy of the placement that they've given themselves.
And I would say that's the necessity for both of these two teams who have looked really fantastic this year, but have faltered a little bit more in the last month or two, basically not being as consistent as the first 4 months this year. So if they can show themselves to be in that top 3, I think it's going to be good for themselves, their self-esteem, their strategies ideally. We might even see some weird picks. I mean, we got how much more is 9 class can be like, yeah, I want to play Pudge this game.
Okay, that's what I was waiting to get it out there. I was waiting. I was like, we got to say some serious things on the panel. I don't know where his Pudge is at. I mean, I could tell you, it's the meta changed. Like, Pudge was genuinely good like a month ago because there were all these ranged carries like Lina's, terrorblades, like Drow Rangers. You hook them, they just die. The meta shifted. Now you're hooking some Dawnbreaker who just kills you in one hit. But if there's any game to pull it out, it's this one because it's still genuinely good. It's probably something he wanted to play the entire time. Give the fans what they want. But yeah, we do exist in an interesting timeline where it's not like this is it and then the season is over. We do have TI coming up very soon. So for these players, I really doubt that they're going to take this match any less seriously. Like, even if they pick meme stuff, not that Pudge is a meme pick, by the way, it's good. But if they do pick meme stuff, they're still going to try hard. They're still going to try to win with the meme stuff and just use it as like a bit of practice for $100,000 in points.
Yeah, I could see P-Vision being the kind of team to just bust out their pocket picks here, even if it means they could lose. Whereas Tundra, I do think that they want to prove to themselves that they're able to close out these games with the leads that they get. Because not only did they lose with the net worth advantage both times yesterday, but they've done that quite a bit this year. They've dropped a lot of matches where they had the net worth lead. They'd make a throw somewhere and lose off of that. So I think the most important thing for them is that they want to just keep the reins on a game because that's where they've struggled most this year.
How would you sort of vibe check this series coming in, Purge? Because I feel like everyone's giving their thoughts on which team wants to prove what, but what about you?
My assumption is that players like 3-3 only value first place, especially because he's gotten it so many times. I think they might be more affected by the morale of the situation. So I would assume that P-Vision is going to try a little bit harder, is my assumption.
Okay. All right, well, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see a lot of tryhard. I want to see these two teams prove themselves. But more importantly, I want to see these two teams out on stage. So let's head on down to the Amazon Arena.
Welcome everyone to our final day here in the Amazon Esports Arena for Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup 2025. We've crushed a fair number of keys to get to this point and case them in resin soon enough. And by the end of today, we will have a new name inscribed on the totem as champions.
Before we get to that grand final, we'll have to set ourselves up for one final best of three. It is a fight for third and fourth place, and if anything, 100K on the line is not too bad for a game.
That's a pretty penny to just wake up and play one best of three for. So I'm expecting motivation regardless of the state of these two teams. Because if I know one thing, Dota players, they probably hate losing more than they like winning.
That's actually pretty darn fair. So how about we get our day started, Neil?
I think we should. Our very last day started. So please, everyone, help me out in welcoming our first team to the stage, P-Vision! Sure, it is an unexpected result for them to be in this stage of the tournament, but as I mentioned, these players, I think they will take the sting of a loss a little bit too strongly. This means a lot to them, not just in terms of the money, but the pride that comes with it as well.
And well, the game takes two to tango. Let's bring up their opponents, Tundra Esports! Now their run at EWC 25 might be coming to a close after this match, but the Dota season will live on soon at TI. However, revenge is still the keyword here. I'll have to take you back to April and Raleigh. It was P-Vision that knocked out Tundra in the lower bracket final. So on top of the 100K, they'll be playing with that in the back of their minds.
These teams got a history, but I'm more focused on the present. So please take your spots. Satanic already wants to play some Dota, and I think Tundra feel very much the same way. So let's get this third, fourth place decider underway.
a lot of history, but Tsunami's right. The present is what matters. Both these teams have to lock in, focus on getting the maximum club championship points for themselves, maximum prize pool, but also maximum pride. I think there's a lot more on the line right now for Tundra, because for them, 4th was their placement last year at Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. This time round, a loss, yes, it guarantees you the same placement, but you want to see that improvement. You would love to take 3rd place here if you are Tundra.
You do, but ideally for both of these teams, they want more. I think the interesting thing looking at both of these teams is that they both are very decorated this year. Tundra has won the most Tier 1 tournaments with 3, and P-Vision has won 2, which both happen to be LANs.
If one of these players, Effie, if one of these players was secretly Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib, which player do you think it would be? Type in chat who is the most likely to be a doctor. And
can I weigh in on this? I think
yeah, you can.
Either 3-3 or Soxa look like doctors to me.
I think Soxa looks like a doctor, but I think 3-3, the way he dissects the game, he could be quite the surgeon.
But which of them is more likely to be Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib? I mean, I feel like Soxa looks more like he could be a Suleiman Al-Habib.
He could be a Habibi, that's for sure. Anyway,
right?
$100,000.
No?
Sure. Yeah.
What
I don't know.
surgery?
I can't even recall.
I got nothing. I got nothing, dude.
I'm genuinely laughing so much
Bring
I
it back,
cannot recover.
Dad.
I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna reel it back. I'm a fisherman, not a doctor here. Let's just go straight into the Dota because the draft definitely will be coming up in just a few minutes. Of course, our grand finals to be played later today, but these boys, they got their papers out. They're doing their research, whether it's for medical school or whether it's to come a 3rd here at the Esports World Cup. They've got all the notes they possibly need. P-Vision, they got to bounce back. Tundra, a lot to prove is what we've said. Jenkins, you've already started off that you would love to see the Pudge coming out of P-Vision. And I feel like it's just a general vibe from my panel here that you'd love to see 9 Class on something different, something innovative, because that is where they have found success in the past.
Yeah, I mean, it would be great, but I would also like to see him, just hero aside, I want to see him pull out the kind of gameplay that he's famous for, where he's just running around the map early on, like invading Ancients minute 3, getting a kill on the mid laner randomly. We saw him do that once this tournament, but I want him to be a full-on nuisance in that. So whatever that takes, if that takes a Pudge, or if it takes a Nyx Assassin, or if it takes something more typical, like a Bat Rider, go for it.
I mean, there's still $100,000 here on the line, so I think that would be the biggest nuisance of all, is winning the game. Because, I mean, these players still care about money. They must. Like, they obviously want to win the tournament, but that's so much money for a best of 3. Like, they're going to try really hard here.
I mean, it's shown in the bans already, right? These are these stereotypical bans. They've gone home, they've done their research, they're taking out a lot of the comforts, because that Dazzle, not a lot of people would have it in their first phase ban, but against P-Vision with DM, who loves to run it on the off lane, with the potential for it to still be flexed, you got to take it out. You don't want to give them that at all.
Yeah, it poses a lot of problems when a Dazzle for a team that can flex it is in the pool, because you have to make sure you have enough jump, but not just enough jump, enough burst damage too, because we've seen Dazzle get gone on multiple times this tournament, and then there not be enough damage during the duration of the stun. He just graves and the whole fight is flipped over. That's actually what happened in Spirit's game versus P-Vision yesterday, up until they made their epic comeback.
I did like Falcon's answer to it though, the Ancient Apparition. I thought that was pretty clever. Like, I do think that's an option here, especially in a 3rd place decider match where it feels like a lot of the pressure is off, that you can maybe leave in some overpowered heroes or heroes that you normally wouldn't want to give a team and then try to play against it. Like, it's very valuable information for your team in a high-stakes competitive match to see if you can, counter something. I was thinking maybe the Bat Rider would be left in and the counter attempt comes out, but it does not. We have seen that both succeed and fail so far. Some teams can beat it, some teams cannot. Yeah. But I think giving 9 Class Bat Rider is this is one of the most dangerous gambits you could do.
So they open up with the Undying, which is one of their typical openings so far. It still gives them potential flex potential, gives them some nice heals. They got Roche potential with this. The general team fight impact of this hero has been really good.
Do you guys think that this Undying is a statement by P-Vision? There's a Tundra. We saw you lose with offlane Undying yesterday. We're running this Undying offlane. We're going to beat you at your own game. We're here to just cause complete and utter devastation.
No, I do not think it's that. I think DM is a walking Crimson Guard and Pipe right now. This man is either Undying Crimson Pipe or Ogre Crimson Pipe. And he has been relegated. I don't know what he did to Astini, because I know that they were really close friends, but his hero pool has been quite the same for this whole... He looks like he's having fun on it, though. Like, when he does play Undying, he gets Octarine Blink, he blinks in, he does some crazy stuff.
You got stability somewhere, you know? You gotta have it somewhere. It's just for P-Vision, it's their offlaner.
Yeah, but listen, for the sake of my own entertainment for this series,
you're gonna put in the drama.
I will assume villainous intent.
I can get behind
in
that,
this
actually.
Undying pick.
DM is a known villain.
I mean, I actually...
let's villainize all of them.
I liked 3-3's Undying until it got to the late game because he didn't have very many armor items. He had more like interesting utility. So I feel like his build was really good like first 40 to 50 minutes. But when it got into the late game and the carry came online, you know, Amar, then he was getting shredded. That's when his Undying started falling off, I felt.
Yeah, DM does not play like that on Undying. That man is... Octarine Core, Aghanim Scepter, Shivas, like he's a complete menace in the late game. I will say, like, he actually convinced me that the way that this hero scales is amazing into the late game. Like, stealing stats just is inherently a broken concept. I would love to see a Wyvern come out here. I really believe that Spirit showed it is the hardest counter in the game to Tusk Dawn, and I think teams should just yoink it.
The thing is, the way that Tundra played Dawn, I don't think they're laning these together. Like, Soxa's typically their Tusk player. He's super destructive on the map, and he will rotate to Dawn's lane, but Tundra have been running safe lane Dawn. This has been a Crystal's pick. They use it so that they can have a high-tempo carry that can farm, but also connect to fights. And if that's what's being done, there might not be no point in countering that lane. With that being said, I'd love to see a Wyvern in general. We saw it only once this tournament, I believe. Or has it been twice? Was it Katayomi that played? Katayomi played it one time as well. But it is just a cool hero, and now is the time to try new things.
Interesting that they grabbed the Oracle here with that in mind, because that hero's going to get completely shredded if he is against a Dawn Tusk lane. If they don't put on Crystallis where it's normally more comfortable, that support does not really save against it much. So that could be a bit of a downside. It's actually a bit of an abnormal Oracle pick in my mind because it doesn't directly counter anything that the enemy has, but that's what they want. I guess they have tons of heal synergy right now. Like, whoever gets ultied by Oracle is not going to die. One Soul Rip, couple Purifying Flames, maybe Marcy sidekicks them. They don't die.
Oracle has also only been played twice in this tournament, one of them being Dakalis, and that was the only win that it's gotten. So it is something that has worked out for them in the past.
It was against Bat Rider. Like, they intentionally left Bat in the pool and then picked the 2 save supports. So I'm curious what the idea is here. Maybe they believe... I mean, I know for a long time, people thought that, like, Oracle Undying was really broken. You know, like, just letting him get off, especially once you have Aghanim Scepter, like, a few more decay stacks, and you really underestimate how much he's healing.
He's got a lot of regen, too. Like, if Pipe alone is, like, close to 20 HP per second, so just popping an ulti on him, the regen alone, the heals, like, he is going to be survivable. And Dawn, if it is a carry, is not gonna, like, you have a lot of bursts when you use your Q or whatever, but like your over 10 seconds DPS is just less than another hard carry. So maybe the heals can offset that and make sure that you win fights.
Let it be known that it does appear to be an offlane Undying, hence DM's villainous
he's such a villain, that DM guy.
It's been proven, but no, I can get behind this Oracle pick. I think Oracle with offlane Undying is such a problem because you look at Tundra's draft, their solution to the Undying was tag team. A lot of teams seem to think that it provides enough damage, but now when you're playing through Oracle's ulti plus all of Undying's healing and Marcy's potential healing as well, you don't actually have enough damage, and in order to correct it, you're going to need some Leshrac-esque hero, which they don't necessarily have the heroes that enable a Leshrac right now on the side of Tundra. So if it were to be picked, I think P-Vision are comfortable.
And they've already got Oracle prepared, good to go. Invoker is a smart way to solve this problem, though. It's some nice disable. You can scout the backline. You can give yourself or somebody else attack speed to kill tombstones. You can separate yourself from Undying with multiple different spells. And he's got pure damage, which isn't directly countered by Oracle, whereas most other mid-heroes are pretty magic heavy.
And that's the Leshrac-esque hero, right? The difference between Lesh and Invoker, though, and by I mean Leshrac-esque hero that does lots of magic damage and also has pure damage, but the difference is Leshrac needs to get into the meat of the fight. He's in the center, and they didn't have the supporting cast for that outside of the Dawnbreaker ult, but with Invoker, he can just play from a range, like throw some spells out, not necessarily commit his body to a fight.
I also love Invoker with Dawn Carry. Like, Dawn Carry is such a... you will have impact in the late game. Don't get me wrong, but you're not going to like 1v1 versus some like hyper carry. And it's a very active hero early. It can like save the Invoker. Like if you're picking Dawn carry, you want like a carry-esque mid, which is usually a sniper or a Lina. But if you have BZM on your team, like if you have a really good Exort Invoker player on your team, this is a carry. Like he's not going to be active early other than if there is some sort of Sunstrike setup, which they have okay Sunstrike setup. Tusk is all right. Like the Ice Shards into tag team combo is often enough to set up Sunstrikes, but it's not like there's a Bane or anything like that. So, you know, BZM's going to have his work cut out for him this game.
Yeah, you need an Axe or something because you're very correct. We've seen Invoker have the most pop-off games when he gets a Shaman and is getting these Sunstrike side lane kills, giving him that net worth advantage that he needs because the hero does tend to have a weak laning phase after all of his nerfs. An Axe is still in the pool, and we know that 33 popped off with it a couple of days ago.
And it feels like then they're just gonna have pretty straightforward bans. Right now, P-Vision banning out the Lycan, the off lane. I wonder if they're thinking about if there's any other quote-unquote cheese that is specific for 33 to come out, or if they're thinking too deep, they gotta look back at that Axe. On the side of Tundra, banning out Satanic heroes. But what is the archetype of a Satanic hero that he wants to pick up for that final?
A Nullifier Buyer at some point is going to be helpful against Pugna because that would, you know, remove one of their supports from being very effective. Some kind of mobility would be kind of good because you could destroy yourself from the Dawnbreaker if you ever end up fighting. But they're going to ban raw damage.
I think Satanic is in a position where all he needs to do is just pick something to win the lane. And who's got last pick in this scenario?
Tundra.
That's going to be a bit tough, so you just have to pick something that will be strong in lane regardless of what may be thrown at you from 33.
I got it. Phantom Lancer.
I hope not.
Oh, God.
I hope not.
Against Dawn. The amount of times we've seen Phantom Lancer picked against Dawn and it gets crushed.
It's the second most picked hero of the tournament.
Yeah, that's quite insane.
Could be Morphling.
Morph's banned. I agree.
Is TB2 weak in lane?
It's pretty good. It's fairly high armor, which is
it's a Manta Buyer versus the Pugna as well. So
I mean, you normally go for Hurricane Pike, which gives you the little bit of mobility later on when you get.
Oh my God, Prophet was
Natures was in the pool.
Oh my God.
Don't even notice. We're all expecting to be fast paced.
It's an 80% win rate hero, by the way. Very good for a last pick. Oh my gosh. They do have gap close, I guess. You could like snowball jump him into Dawn ulti. That would be bad for him. But he's got 3 saves. You've got Marcy that can rebound him back to safety. You can Oracle ulti him. You can heal him with the zombies or the Soul Rip. That seems like a very good pick.
This is a really good draft from
Really good
all
draft.
of a sudden. Yeah, this is a really strong draft. Okay, I mean, 33 is absolute counter. He goes for Axe. I think it's good against Nature's Prophet. The way Nature's beats you in lane is he right-clicks you with high damage. Universal hero, best stat gains in the game. Gets damage from trees. Axe goes 6 armor items to start the game, so you just don't really care about getting right-clicked. And later on into the game, there's a huge window where Nature's Prophet does not have a Satanic. He's not a Sanj and Yasha buyer. So, like, jumping him full to 0, you can usually kill him with the Blade Mail on Axe.
It's also just the setup that they needed, the initiation that they needed, because Tusk won't be ready with a Blink Dagger until later in the game. This is a Dawn carry, and it's not going to be starting the fights for you, and you want to keep your Invoker from a distance. So the way that Tundra are going to take fights is entirely reliant on how well 33's early game goes, because if his timing on his Blink Blade Mail is delayed, their ability to take fights will also be delayed. But if he can get away with the laning phase, it's great for the game overall for Tundra.
I am just worried about Tundra in the ultra late game against all of the saves that they have on the P-Vision side and the fact that they don't have a super traditional carry when they're playing against Nature's Prophet, which is without a doubt a top 2 carry in this patch. I just feel like if they just keep the game even and they play to 60 minutes, I just don't see how Nature's Prophet doesn't get more done in this match.
Do you feel like this Nature's Prophet, though, has the ability to consistently be shut down? Because sometimes we've seen him struggle in a lane, be rotated on, but you're still able to be so mobile around the map that there is a very easy way back in.
Nature's Prophet is always going to be a hard hero to shut down, but when you look at Tundra's overall draft, they have a very easy means to kill him and catch him, even through BKB. He's going to need a lot of items to fight through, like the Axe Call into the Dawnbreaker follow-up ult, into the Invoker Sunstrike spells. They have a means to kill him globally.
Alrighty. Well, this third, fourth match, it is important for these teams in terms of club championships, prize pool, and it's time we finally get to have a little bit of an insight on their thoughts and how they're thinking as we head on down to the stage with Nomad and Moon.
Thank you very much, Nat. Yeah, Moon Meander. So, did you do a bit of homework here? Did you see how Spirit will take down P-Vision in their game yesterday, or are you just using your own ideas?
Oh, you mean about Furion being overpowered as shit? I mean, you know, we care about it, but, you know, they never picked it once this tournament, so if they pick it, you know, we just have to play against it. Life goes on.
All right, you think they're a little unpracticed on this hero?
I mean, yeah, they have 0 games on it, so if they're going to force it now, then we'll see how it goes.
All right, and you confident in the BZM Invoker with the axe to back it up as well?
I mean, yeah, we got the Kata X call combo, so, you know, you call and then the X Katas, so they die.
Seems like a good plan. All right, thank you very much, Moon Meander. Good luck here in game number 1. Let's get into this third place decider between P-Vision and Tundra Esports.
P-Vision versus Tundra, best of 3 for third. I don't think I've ever cast a third place qualifying match before.
Well, you are now. Welcome.
There's a first time for everything, I suppose. These lineups are insane. I love both of them, in fact, especially the fact that the Marcy's not a core.
Yeah,
just terrific
you are the
choice.
biggest Marcy hater. Now, we have a lot of aggression here, and of course, both of these teams. I mean, it is a third place match, but there's a lot of other stuff on the line. You know, your own pride, there's money, 100K that you're playing for. And I would also say both these teams yesterday, they kind of threw away their own games. So, you know, you want to go into the next game. Of course, I mean, especially after you lose a tournament, you're going to have some, you know, talks about what happened, what was right, what was wrong, what you want to do. I will say, I'm a little afraid for Tundra's early game. As Invoker, he's a very passive hero. P-Vision have a lot of aggressiveness within their early draft. But if Tundra can get through this and survive, they've shown us the Invoker Axe combo before, and like Moon said, Axe Call, Cataclysm, people die.
Yep, and Solar Guardian on top. The question is, can you get the early Sunstrike kills? Because the game that we were casting, he was not getting them in the early stage of the game.
Oh, little bing bong.
And 9 class.
Never mind.
Okay, everyone's going to go their own way, it seems. 33. Already has the light situation figured out.
Yeah, doesn't need a pause this time around. Maybe use the coach interview pause, of course.
Yeah, contractually obligated to mention that every game, of course, even when 33.
This is very real. But I mean, there's a few things about the draft I do want to talk about. So they did pick the BZM Invoker, and it's one of his best heroes. But I will say, you did pick it into Oracle, and people might think, why does this matter? Well, when you pick Oracle, you generally want to play around your mid hero, right? Because you know where every rune is, you can play aggressive, you want to play off of the guy that's in front of you. Invoker he's not good at addressing early pressure around the mid lane. So P-Vision have Marcy, Oracle, they can go mid, Ember will have a good time, and you also have a Nature's Prophet carry that can go over. So I'm definitely looking for P-Vision to be very aggressive here in this early game, Mr. Suns fan.
As DM playing Undying this time around?
Yeah.
Are we seeing what kind of a build? Aura or right-clicky?
This is Aura. Jenkins also said it, and I kind of agree with him, as Whitemon gets a career kill. I don't know what DM did. To be fair, he's always been like your Crimson Pipe mech buyer as a 9 class. He's got a Fairy Fire. He should be okay.
And he will pop it a little bit early just in case.
Well, Pugna's a pretty fast hero as well.
Yeah.
Not a little hit.
And Whitemon getting blocked a bit by the creeps. And
this is awkward.
The wave will eventually connect surely.
Nope.
9 class, he missed it.
I mean, the thing is, it's going into the tower, so Crystallis will go have to tag this one. So, Crystallis, what are we doing? Yeah, Sunstrike mana coming up.
Yeah.
BZM, are you watching?
He certainly is.
BZM watched up. Nope, he invoked the spell.
Okay. Well, 9 class is going to get away as the pause comes out. BZM's like, okay, let me just calculate.
I think he's flaming Whitemon. He's like, bro, you only told me 8 times. I needed 10. I mean, Whitemon now knows. Like, no one is telling him. Right? This is going to be funny. Let's watch the next 3 seconds. Where does he go? He's going to walk right for 0.5 seconds until the Sunstrike is cast, and then he goes south.
Yeah,
Watch it.
9 class has the mind games ready here. No doubt about it.
9 class dot Pedro. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and BZM not... Oh, wait, there's
Never
an
mind.
exhort.
Fake hype.
Okay. Unfortunate for everybody. As Whitemon just tanking that tower. Did he forget that there's a tower there? Cancels the salve. Feed the tree. Already this is an entertaining game, despite there not even being kills yet.
No, that's what we like to see. It's good. Let's see around the mid lane.
So Yeah, we can talk about mid briefly. 12-4 right now for no one, as BZM, like you talked about, is going to have a bit of a struggle city for the early game. 5-3 at the moment.
It's generally the Invoker treatment. He's one of the worst laners, which means you kind of want to set him up with these Sunstrike kills. And sure, they do have a lot of save with like the Crab. You can bring the Snowball later and the Solar Guardian. But to be fair, in my mind, if you want to pair up, hold that, Whitemon.
Tombstone plays. Whitemon, he certainly is. The question is who will take him? It is 9 class with the first blood. So after all of that, 9 class prevails in that extremely long exchange.
I mean, it is one of the annoying things, right? Like when there's these creep pulls, you do get level 2. And I talked about this last time, but there's not enough Marcies that abuse this. The special delivery that you can just like whistle and put your courier on top of you. So he drops to 0 HP, gets a salve, and now he just straight up popped up again.
Yeah, aggroing the creeps again. Still going to take heavy damage as a result, but Whitemon, another blood grenade.
Oh, Sunstrike this time?
Sunstrike. Ooh, does do a very good job of dodging that.
Dodge the blast also?
As 9 class will get away as a result. Obviously extremely low HP though.
That's why all the things matter. He does have the boots, he salved up earlier, he could live, dodges the Sunstrike.
Oh! As 33 not able to get the call, stuck with Soxa now as another blood grenade comes out, this time from Ducalis. 33 has to fight his way out of this. They're going to use a counter blood grenade on Ducalis with the Battle Hunger as well, but Ducalis will live. Sprout 33, right click, it misses on the high ground. Might not have been enough, maybe overhyped there. As DM.
He's TPing out.
Would have been close. Max will TP out successfully.
Still a good win for the P-Vision side down in the bottom lane. 9 class, of course, goes back up top. Gonna drop a little Tango onto DM so he can heal up.
But yeah, let's talk about the Satanic Nature's Prophet. Moon was talking about it as well. We're going to have to hold that thought. Rebound, but Decrepify comes out from Whitemon. Disposed to follow, though. Now the Tombstone. So Crystal's in a bit of trouble. We'll have to hammer towards the Tier 1, where a full creep wave is on its way to him, so won't be any worse for wear.
Yeah,
but I mean, Moon's saying that they just haven't picked this hero, so they didn't really worry about it, but now we're seeing it.
It's true, but it's not the hardest hero to play. Whitemon in some trouble, the Crep. And they did bait out Soxa's TP.
Wants to go for the Ice Shards play, not getting the block though. Hammer slows DM, but
not
enough distance.
Oh, he's got 6, more decay, so Willie 33 down bottom. I mean, he should be okay. I mean, of course, he will be pressured. He is in a 2v1, but it is Oracle, not the strongest laning hero.
Only 2 rings of protection from 33, really dropping the ball here.
Yeah, usually has 4. So only going for half the amount this time. But let's see. So the Satanic Nature's Prophet, I mean, every carry player can play Natures. It's not the hardest hero to play, let's be honest. Of course, there's a...
You don't even skill Trance until much later.
Yeah, you press Sprout, you TP around. Of course, it's more about how you play the map and like how you use your TP, how aggressive do you play overall. So maybe that's not something that P-Vision have practiced too much, but of course, it's one of the best meta heroes. He's been a really good carry for a long time, so Satanic, no stranger.
I think whatever team wins, game 2, there's going to be a crazy pick like a Pudge, especially if it's P-Vision winning game.
Oh yeah, 9 class for sure.
Searing Chains. Tornado though. Blood Grenade onto BZM. He is in a world of hurt as Satanic killing off Crystals in the top lane. Sunstrike's not going to hit. And that is 9 class, or sorry, BZM dropping to Ducalis. So a 2 for 1. And that's 2 cores dead for Tundra. Soxa takes a tumble as well. P-Vision getting everything that they want for the time being.
Yeah, that's a lot of early kills and a lot of early tips from P-Vision going towards each other. 9 class wants to go down here and stop 33 from creep skipping. Everybody knows that this is what Axe wants to do after like 5-6 minutes.
And it's going to be salving up. Rebound does hit. Berserker's called to follow, but 33, he's in a bit of trouble now. Satanic makes his way over. Has the full creep wave now, going to try to rely on the counter healing, but 9 class gets far enough away and Satanic just finishes the job. Sunstrike, yeah, Ducalis will outrun Soxa, so not really seeing the Sunstrike connections early on for Tundra, but I mean, I believe the game that we saw, they did end up winning.
They did. They had like a crazy cool comeback the other day.
Yeah, obviously you don't want to rely on
and that game, that game, it was very similar to this, was it not? Like 33 didn't have a super good game on the Axe, BZM was doing okay, but they kept skating through. Soxa, good Tornado.
Tornado does help out. Dispose, very awkward actually, but no one should be able to snag the kill onto Soxa eventually.
Yep.
No one, off to a very good start.
I think 9 class has tipped Soxa at least twice, maybe 3 times in 7 minutes. Might be a a new little 1-to-1 record. But if you look at PVG, I mean, this is certainly what you want to have happen here in this early game, right? You have 2k gold lead, you're playing with your Nature's Prophet, you want to play very fast. You should be able to contest all the active runes as well, because you have Oracle, you know where it is, you know which ones they are. The call is quite deep.
Sunstrike does hit. 33.
Well, he's just dead.
Should be able to get this kill as the counter Helix does its job. Wrath of Nature doing a lot though, as Crystal is going to take the brunt of the damage now. Satanic TP's in, gets that kill. All over the place on this Nature's Prophet as you need to play.
Yeah.
Now the tier 1 tower will take some heavy damage.
And Crystallis is in a lot of trouble. He's 0-2 on this Dawnbreaker. This is, I mean, one of the strongest laning carries that you can have. And you need to get off to a good start on this hero. And they're currently, I mean, they're struggling on all 3 cores. BZM is doing okay, so top rune is going to be here for Mr. No One. Get an amplified damage rune. I mean, this is one of the downsides that I did see in this Tundra early game. Let's see if they can kind of squeeze their way through it.
Crystal is still stuck at level 5 at the moment. Extremely close to 6 though. And I guess the only play for him early on to be able to use that is Soxa with the Tusk. You have to wait for the blink usually on the 33.
Yeah, it's like around 33 if he can somehow walk in, or like you're saying, it's Soxa on the Tusk. Because the problem is, I feel like using it on Invoker to save him is fake. Like, Invoker is not a good turnaround hero. If you go on him, he's low HP, even with the Dawn ult or the Decrep, I feel like it will only delay. It will not change the situation. Down bottom, Ducalis wants to leech some XP. They still want to defend. Satanic is around. They do not quite know, I believe, that 33 is here, as Soxa picks up the mystical underwear.
Satanic's going to notice these creeps are down. Actually gets stacked for 33. Or is it stacked for Satanic? 33 wants to try to fight this, but you can see the Oracle nearby. And now 33, the one in a bit of trouble. Gets rooted up.
There's Dawn ult this time around.
HP. Whitemon making his way over, but will have to run away. He sees no one with the damage rune. This is the death of the axe one way or another. Although Soxa coming in from the north. Looks like they still want to fight. Not going to happen. Ducalis with the Purifying Flames. Too much damage to withstand.
I mean, it is a lot of burst damage. It's not... Oracle is a hero we don't see all too often. I feel like it should be... It is a very pickable hero, because Dota is a lot about your mid hero. How do you play the like 3-man ball together? What active runes do you have? And with Oracle, you will always know exactly where it is. This is a 4k lead at minute 10 against an early game draft that PVision have. So if you're Tundra, you're in a little bit of trouble.
Here we see a gank now, Tundra. Sunstrike not going to hit because of the rebound. They do find the kill nonetheless as BGM snags it. And a snowball to help bring 9 class down in all likelihood. But the Fate's Edict keeping him alive. And now Satanic's made his way over. Question is, who do they want to go on? They get the root onto 2. Hammer for Chrysalis. Should be able to find the distance. They are slowed to a crawl, so that might be it as Soxa will be pursued. But the Ice Shards into the gate. Looks like he's fine.
Very nicely done. Perfect Ice Shard positioning. And I like this move from Tundra overall. Like, smoking into your safe lane after you lose the safe lane tier 1 tower is very good. You don't want to make it too easy for them to join into your own jungle.
Well, thought he was fine.
Yeah.
We'll snowball into No One, who will cleanly get the kill.
He'll gladly have a little donation, but Tundra, force him out top. 33 got some much needed space there as well. And mid are quite low.
Oh, Searing Chains onto both heroes for No One. That's the Remnant out as well. This is going to be an easy pickup onto Whitemon. The question is, can they get BZM? In the cover now of the Ghost Walk. No vision.
Sentry.
Ducalis.
Could have another one. They do.
They get the Searing Chains. There's a Solar Guardian. Deafening Blast, though, to try to turn this around onto Ducalis. Can't even get off the False Promise. Trying to turn this around onto No One. Instead, he gets the Remnant away, though. So a good turnaround for Tundra. Unfortunately for them, it is just the support, though. As 9 class and DM coupling up on the high ground.
I mean, Tundra have a good ward. It's literally right to the left of them, so they know fully where PVision are. Literally standing on top of an observer. Blade Mail completed on DM. Yeah, I would say I kind of like that against the Invoker. Like, if they want to kill you, they kind of need to bring more heroes. You can, of course, reflect all the damage. I believe that is a smoke right under a ward, so Whitemon may want to kind of pop this from full range, which he will.
Yeah, instant courier delivery, 9 class.
Did he get anything cool? No sentries? Nope, not for now. They do want to go for the mid tower here. I mean, they don't have the best tower push, but of course, you're up 3k gold. You want to be aggressive. They're going to play for the active rune.
Oh, yeah.
And contest the stack.
BGM. Yeah, the big stack for 33. Meatball will help him out.
That was a little bit off the mark.
A little bit. Should still be able to clean this up. The question is, can P actually goes for the dunk just to get one more creep? There's no one. A little bit late to the party. Yep. That would have been pretty disastrous for Tundra.
That could have been quite bad. But it's good of them, like, because they needed to do that right away. The enemy team is coming to your mid-tier 1. You know they are going to, kind of peek into this triangle next to have a look. So yeah, Tundra, they're happy if they get to play an open map, which is the case right now. You have Wipeman up top. You don't want to defend this mid-tier 1. Your Axe isn't ready. You have your Midas on an Invoker. You're absolutely not equipped to fight this one.
Tier 1 the way of P-Vision.
Yep.
There's the Blade Mail, 433. So, obviously the Blink Dagger will be next.
Yeah, it is the kind of classic build, even though with 33, you never know. He might go a Pipe against a Radiance, or just do some completely different build, depending on what he's matched up against. As a 9 class, he's thinking ahead for like the minute 35-40 mark. He's got a Nullifier queued up against the Pugna. So we'll check in like half an hour, if that one will be done.
Yep, good stuff. I mean, the ult does feel like that is the farming mechanism for a support. The Unleash.
Or the greedy enchantment, of course, if you get it.
Of course.
Which we will wait 2 minutes for.
Can't wait for that update.
So P-Vision they're in a quite commanding position. Whitemon going for his classic move, the Wisdom Shrine Steal. And the tier 1 tower pressure.
Yeah, well,
which
he shows
means
himself there, essentially.
Yeah.
So
But it's still good, because I feel like there's a high chance that P-Vision should have looked at invading the enemy Wisdom Shrine. Like, they're playing... I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that they're playing very slow, but I think P-Vision could do more on the map currently. Let's see, as 9 class wants to protect his Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, Whitemon is going for it and will be the recipient of a lot of right clicks.
Yep.
Decrepify slows it down, but eventually 9 class easily takes him out. And most of the rest of P-Vision smoked up. They run into BZM. Extremely slow. And no one, a little bit of vision, gets the Searing Chains, but the Tornado is going to take off the Flame Guard as well with the Deafening Blast. Attempted TP.
Just TP, lol.
And he's fine.
Yeah, overall, good stuff for Tundra. Even though Whitemon dies up there, it doesn't really matter. You get like 70% on the tier 1. You force some people to TP. They use the Nature's Prophet ult as well, so... it is kind of going according to plan for P-Vision. They also clear some stacks here, but if Tundra don't fall further behind, they're very happy with every second that passes by here.
Yeah. As long as you can get to this Blink Dagger in a relatively good timing, then a lot of your setup will be available.
They don't really want to do too much on like Tundra. If you can squeeze in like a small play here or there or hold the map, you're very happy. You have Midas, you're getting towards your Aghanims on your Invoker for the Kata, you're getting towards your Ags on Crystallis, on the Dawn, and you're getting to the Blink on 33, because until then, yeah, you're not really looking for anything. Let's see, P-Vision, what are they up to here?
And who would you say has the best Roche capabilities?
Let's see.
And no one. Runs
Should be
into
P-Vision.
Axe,
Yeah.
33 with the call. Soxa. Okay, they get the Solar Guardian off, but it's a little effect.
That's an Ember Spirit. Anyway,
what?
Pick me up.
All right. I guess that's about it. So Tundra not able to find the fight that they wanted, and it looks like P-Vision, they want to continue.
Okay, good dodge on the slide.
There's the rebound, does hit onto Soxa with the Unleash to follow, as Crystal is kind of stuck in a precarious spot. Do you fight or do you run? Looks like they want to fight. DM has arrived at half HP and half mana. Crystallis, though, is going to be the first to fall in this engagement, as no one cleanly takes him. Soxa is next, and that means Tundra are losing this fight and need to get out.
Yeah, that was a little bit sus, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a big reason why you pick your Co-ops, your Storms, your Embers, your Pucks against Dawnbreaker, because those heroes can dodge the Dawn ult from flying out. So no one, he remnants out, and basically the whole play is gone. With a good pick-me-up from 9 class as well. So this should be a 6k lead with all your tier 1s being down, and a very, very scary Satanic Nature's Prophet. 10k net worth at 16 minutes.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
33 trying to pursue. This would be a huge kill, but 9 class in the area. Sunstrike is dodged thanks to the rebound again. Now disposed on the 33. He's dead. Good turnaround punishment as P-Vision get what they want. 6k lead. And 33, he was really close to the Blink Dagger. Now back to 1,700 gold.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big delay to some of their item timings, right? With the first step down bottom, I believe.
Yeah, definitely.
Crystallis on the Dawn died as well, so of course P-Vision quite happy with all of this stuff as they're up 6k gold. I think Whitemon is kind of, playing according to plan. He's trying to be as annoying as possible. Pull some waves, cut some waves, get some tower damage, make as much space as you can for your team because they very much need it.
It's so hard to play against this support Marcy. 9 Class has saved, I want to say, at least 3 heroes so far from the Sunstrike combo.
This could be a good setup though, Saksa. Of course, being a +4, you have a lot of way to set up.
Snowball, there's the punch. Sunstrike hits, trying to fight his way out of it, but Christos comes in with the Solar Guardian. Big kill for Tundra. Double TP though from the side of P-Vision. Christos gets to the low ground. There's no one looking for someone. We'll find Roche. That's
not the find.
Not the one he wants.
Now, that was very, very good, because not only did you kill the best target on the entire map, you forced P-Vision to, flip the entire map, pop 3 heroes up top into your own observer ward, so you know that they're all here. And now in the meantime, it also means easy space for BZM. And you got the blink on 33, so it's going to be a very big fighting chance here for Tundra to just go for a smoke. If you can set up the map, look for another play. Maybe you can get Satanic again somewhere on the map if you can have a good read here. And you asked about Roche earlier, a couple minutes ago. It should be P-Vision that have a way better Roche. Sure, you have Tag Team on Tundra, but that's about it. Whereas for P-Vision, you have Nature's Prophet, who deals good damage. He has Mjolnir, but most importantly, you have the Zombie Man. And looks like that will be the Roche. Pipe completed, Tombstone. This is not an easy task for Tundra to contest.
No.
Greedy Enchantment on Saksa. You're listening?
And this is before. Yeah.
Okay.
I am listening.
Good.
What are you looking at me for?
I said Greedy Enchantment. You didn't give me any response.
Yeah, well, I am expecting at least 3 more callouts this game.
Yeah.
This is before the 20-minute mark, so there's not even a trade to come for the side of Tundra. All they can do is push the waves.
Yeah.
Tormentor's still a minute away as the Aegis secured for Satanic.
I mean, for Tundra, if you're looking for plays, you need to play around this Marcy. Like you said, 9 Class, he can save a lot of heroes, right? Like, it could literally be the only thing he's playing for. When there's an Axe call, you rebound the guy out from the Kata.
9 Class was just trying to push the waves. Now he's going to be slowed to a crawl. Sunstrike hits, and 9 Class gets dunked by 33.
Yeah, good stuff. Because especially when you get these side lane kills too, it is a lot of pressure on the map. Because now you can push in top, wipe on at the same time. I like a lot what he's been doing on the map in like the past 5-6 minutes. He's just very annoying, doing stuff on his own. Even if he dies, whatever, he's getting gold. He's putting the map in a good state, taking attention away from his teammates. Let's see if they can use some of these aggressive wards later down the line.
Well, Satanic now with a Hurricane Pike. The fact that he is this far ahead this early. We've seen the Nature's Prophet get punished early and they still end up top net worth. Yep. He was top net worth pretty much right off the bat. So scary proposition for Tundra for sure.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty early Blink Dagger though for Saksa.
Yeah, I wonder why that happened.
The greed, of course.
Exactly.
I mean, he just picked it up recently.
It's 3 minutes. It was actually like 2.5 minutes ago.
Well, P-Vision with that Aegis will be able to secure the Tormentor now.
Yep.
And they actually have 0 shards at the moment, so we'll go to a support.
Hey, the Oracle shard is quite good.
Right. Oh, so
that
close.
Was close.
That would have been hilarious.
I see. They had a ward here, so BZM, did see it. So Tundra, they're obviously playing ahead. They understand, okay, they're going to go for Torm. We're not contesting. No one ran close. The only thing they wanted to do was try to steal with the Sunstrike, because in the meantime, they're farming everywhere. Sure, you're dropping the map, but it's kind of supposed to happen. Like the nature of these 2 drafts, you have P-Vision who need to play aggressive. They want to be ahead, as they are, but it depends a lot on how can they play within the next couple of minutes and with this Aegis.
Yep, they have the Siege Unit. DM just going to tank up, going to get healed now by several sources, and Satanic outside the range of the tower will eventually secure this surely. Fortification is used. That is the tier 2, the first tier 2 of the game, so we'll get refreshed.
Let's see. In the meantime, Whitemon, he's pressuring a little bit down bottom. You had BZM who's pushing in the mid lane all the way, who's got the Boots of Travel on the Invoker.
And this is the benefit of having a Pugna, though. Even if he dies here, he's just doing so much damage to buildings.
And he's not even dying for it. He's controlling this entire area. He plays a great ward. He got himself a Glimmer Cave throughout this game as well. Yep, Glimmer, TP, all good. So you're forcing some heroes down bottom, which now means if you're Tundra, you could look for a play up top. You know that there's no Oracle available. Good D-ward though, from Dookie.
700 away for Blink on the Oracle.
He made absolutely sure to cleanse this area on the Oracle. Saw 3 sentries drop there.
Call from 33, Soul Guardian follow, but another rebound dodge. Cataclysm also going to be dodged. The punch up as no one does get taken out though, and 9 class chopped to the ground. So despite having some answers, P-Vision still get punished.
Yeah, really nicely done. This is why, like, the map play, it just matters so much. All the small things you set up, Whitemon down bottom, you know the Oracle TP's there. He's a huge deal to this play, so you can outnumber your opponents, and P-Vision kind of getting caught up there. I don't know if they should let that happen, but Tundra, they just find a good smoke with a good timing, and it's not over.
It's not. We got DM in the river. Sox is going to try to focus on the support. Actually changes his sights onto DM instead, who pops the pipe. Very hard to deal with now as Chrysalis actually changes his mind as he goes on top of Satanic. Now 33 left to his own devices. He gets destroyed by the right click of Satanic. And DM, the big bad zombie, is going to force everybody out for Tundra.
I mean,
what looked like a couple easy support kills was not to be.
Now that tombstone just fully blocked the fight for them. 33 trying to like run in. I'm pretty sure his blink got cancelled and everything. He just gets hit down by Satanic, who will now take very likely another tier 2 tower. Of course, you still have the Aegis for 50 seconds, also closing in on his own BKB.
And another tier 2 will go the way of P-Vision.
As no one looking to build the best Aghanim Scepter in the game, of course, on the Ember Spirit. He's halfway there, Shannon.
Number 1.
Yeah. It is very, very strong, this game. Like, you've got the Pugna in the back line, you've got the Tusk as well, like, lots of blinks. You can also maybe break later. Whitemon, take the tower.
And he gets it. Will sacrifice himself for it in the end. That was a long task to get that tier 1 tower.
Well, job completed for him.
Rest easy, my friend.
Don't worry, in 30 seconds, he's running down the next lane.
Satanic now with a BKB.
Wants to
his
go.
lead just continued. I mean, it's just a 5K. Basically, the lead in the game is literally just Satanic.
Yeah. I mean, this hero just farms so damn fast. Like, it's not just that he farms fast, he joins all the plays. You get assists from every play and from kills. You can play fast, which they absolutely did do in this early to mid game. Scouting Cataclysm, which will now allow everyone on Tundra to push out further on the map, because you know where they are. You know that there's a solo 9 class bottom.
I don't know why, but the Scouting Kata just reminds me of Zeus, and I miss that hero.
It does. Yeah, same.
Man, it's been a while.
Oh, DZF finds 9 class.
Into 9 class, gets the cold snap, the rebound. Okay, definitely Glass is going to wildly miss.
He thought that he would rebound off the wave, but since he has the shard, he could just rebound off the Invoker. As, yeah, there's a half haste rune that we could barely see. That Whitemon will pick up. Aghanim's completed for no one, so he is incredibly mobile.
Yeah, and almost certainly the refresher will come soon after.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think if there's, in terms of refresher value, that has got to be one of the highest.
It's very high up. You usually go like 1 or 2 items maybe in between. I mean, it depends what you need. Sometimes you need a BKB. I believe
he mana pool as well.
He has a Shiva's queued up, so he will go for that first. But yeah, refresher on Ember is quite good. I mean, like, Faces Void and stuff in Lake King come to mind, and Enigmas and whatnot. Whitemon.
Dusted and destroyed.
And dead.
It's like, yeah, I guess this is worth the effort to teleport in for the kill. Why not?
Well, Whitemon just continuously trying to get some damage on some of these towers, push the map back. 33, though, in a lot of trouble. If they can break his blink.
No one. And they can go on him now if they want.
They see him on a ward.
I don't know if they have the damage.
They're waiting for Satanic's TP.
Yeah. There's Satanic, there's the Sprout. 33 blocked off, nice positioning from no one. That is so easy for P-Vision, my goodness.
I would like to point out the vision that P-Vision have on the map, like the one observer ward up here and the other one down the Lotus Shrine in the bottom lane. Because you know that all Tundra are doing, they need to squeeze out on these side lanes and like try to do anything, like get aggressive farm, whatever it is. And with these wards, you will nearly always find them. So just understanding the state of the map, what the enemies need to do and what you need to do.
How come we never see the Nature's Prophet money bags fest?
I cannot wait. It has to get buffed more.
Have you seen it at like even
I saw
a
it in
single time?
pubs. Yeah, I saw it in pubs. It's really, really funny. But it's not good enough yet.
It's weird.
I mean,
because the enemies can just pick up the gold.
Yeah, but at the same time,
like
also,
a worse track.
if you want that one to be picked up, you need to make this one worse.
Yeah.
Because before you had like the most OP talent with the Treant, and now this one, it's still really strong. They did nerf it, but it's still one of the better ones in the game, like for sure. And let's see, we have some updates on the neutral items. I saw someone pick up a a Greedy Champion, of course, has to be called out. It was on DM. I mean, you don't hit too much on the Undying, so why not?
Yeah, true.
And he's a big beefy boy. He's got the blade mail, he's got the pipe, Octarine core.
I need to see Aghanim. I saw it last night.
You will see it. It's coming.
So fun. Of course, once he got that in the last game, he had, I think it was 33.
It was 33.
Had no impact.
No.
They were just kiting him and running around.
Yeah, they really fell flat yesterday when it came to some of the late games. I feel like Crystallis had a pretty rough one. Wasn't too impressed with his item build on the Doom in that game.
Well,
but of course,
the Monkey King bug seemed pretty rough.
Yeah, that was a game-losing bug, which did not go in their favor, sadly.
Yeah, that feels bad for sure.
Let's see, this time around, he's got the Ags on the Dawn. You've got the BKB to back it up, looking for a basher. Smoke.
They run into him, punch him in the air. Solar Guardian on top. He gets evaporated by BZM. Satanic, though, still want to fight. You can see the mobility of no one being used to full effect as Sox is the first to fall for Tundra. Now on the run. Ice Wall. Interesting position there. Doesn't matter, though, as Tundra will get away safely. Blink Dagger now secured, though, for Ducalis.
Yeah, good kill for them.
I haven't really seen the false promise too much.
No, not really. I assume he couldn't use... Maybe he had trouble targeting because... DM got punched up in the air by Soxa, which is why, you know, clicking on the hero portraits could come in quite handy, because DM would not have died there. But of course, with his innate, don't know if he cares too much.
True.
He's straight back up, but of course, that's a lot of gold and XP into Tundra's way here.
This is a pretty long Roche timer.
Yeah, which means they are quite happy on
Satanic. Actually, TP's right on top of 33, who immediately runs away. Satanic, though, did have to use his BKB, so that...
He did not check.
Definitely benefits Tundra.
Yeah, he must have not checked the item build on 33 because he picked up a 4-staff, so he won't.
Actually does get the blind tornado. Deafening blast to follow as a 33 in hot pursuit into the call on top of Ancients as well. My goodness, what a find for Tundra. That tornado, my goodness, BZM.
Yeah, good catch here by BZM, who of course we know his Invoker. He can put on the BZM Invoker show. But Satanic, that was a very, very unnecessary play from him to start it all. 0.5 seconds left on the TP. BZM finds him because that's huge. So you were up 7k gold before this happened. You're feeding a bunch of XP Tundra's way. And by the time you spawn, I think your lead is going to go from 7k to like maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, that was a crippling death for sure.
And at the same time too, you need to pay attention to what happens on the map. You get an aggressive ward out here on Whitemon. Roche will go over to the bottom side during the daytime as well. Which means like one thing could just snowball into the other, and BZM has the chance to even finish an entire Hex before this next fight does break out.
And we'll mention the Solar Guardian radius talent is pretty big for Crystallis. Feels like with the rebound, as we're going to, speaking of Marcy, will be gone on by Soxa. It's a BKB for 9 class apparently. And they're in hot pursuit now as Crystallis waiting it out. Gale Guard activated, slowed a bit to the hammer, but another rebound, and actually going to try to turn this around potentially.
Nope.
Ember Spirit, no one. Searing Chains. As Crystallis stuck in place, Ducalis is here to help out as well. Forces out the BKB.
Nightfall in 2 seconds.
Yeah, he can't use it until now. And
he got it.
He's fine. Okay. But yeah, that Solar Guardian radius is pretty big because the rebound has been like just on the outside edge, and that might make the difference.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. 9 class, of course, he has the option. Do you go for the nullifier and like you play for the aggression and you help your team? Or do you even maybe want to go for a Blink Dagger, a 4-staff? Make it easier for you to like save your allies and whatnot. Tundra's still aggressive down bottom, but P-Vision, they've had enough. Uh-oh, hello, Mr. Soxa.
Oh my goodness. That is an unfortunate TP.
TP didn't pop the
Wrong
smoke.
place, wrong time. No one gets the kill.
Well, still have good pressure on the map from Tundra. Down bottom, he's got some stuff pressuring, but P-Vision, they'll just instantly take the Roche. Should be a very quick one for them.
Doesn't look like...
No, they're looking. You got a Kata at the end to scout.
A little slow, though.
Maybe 33 can do a collapse show here.
The Sunstrike, so no Cataclysm to work with. 33 is going to go in. Blink of Veil against the call. He snatches the Aegis. Oh my goodness, it's going to cost him his life. Likely both of them. As Whitemon trying to get the hell out as 33 will get to the other side of the Roche pit as a couple more right clicks will suffice. No one does catch the support on the sideline. And somehow Whitemon is going to live through the day, but still denying the Aegis effectively.
Yeah, I mean,
we've seen 3 snatches in 2 days.
Yeah, it's 3 games in a row we've now seen it. That's Whitemon, of course, with the decrep. He's pretty good. He can get out of the way from no one as BZM take a little ravage to the face.
It has the Hex and 1,000 into the BKB.
Yep. It was a scouting cataclysm, but just taking this Aegis away and like overall just being able to play the map to just continuously delay the game, because we all know what the Invoker can do the longer the game goes. Tundra have had a lot of longer games in the last couple days.
Bottom tower is under attack.
There's the DM Ag, so Decay is going to be extremely strong now. And he is still waiting for that 20 talent, of course, the -2 second Decay cooldown with the Octarine on top. Just dirty, the amount of decays that you can stack up.
I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of this Axe at this point. Like, of course, Undying Axe is good, but I don't think it changes the game in any way. Like, if you steal more strength, sure, but Tundra aren't really fighting you anyway. Like, they're just looking to play the map. So I would even prefer like a Boots of Travel Blink Dagger more, because it makes you more mobile, it allows you to get on top of them. Maybe once they get the Shiva's Guard or no one, of course it will help, because he has the high mobility, he can show everyone with the Shivas, but I like that they bought this gem, because Tundra, they've had incredible vision throughout this mid-game to kind of dodge around the P-Vision's map play as well. Yeah, but at this point, starting to look a little more cleansed on the map, as the favorite player item combo has been completed, Satanic on Satanic.
Yep, good stuff. He is truly packing a punch at the moment. We'll go for the Swift Blink as his quote-unquote final item. Level 22 now.
I would like both Swift Blink or Silver Edge. I feel like Yatoro in this position would maybe do that. I think just being able, you just want to be mobile, right, against the Axe Skull. It's kind of the only way you can die unless you get caught up by a Hex, so both items make a lot of sense. Niklaus has his eyes on Whitemon here.
Yep, Dust ahead of time. Cataclysm. Not going to hit. And it's 33. Okay, it does hit because no one was on the other side of the map. Thought it was intended for this fight. As attempted TP going to be canceled, so Whitemon does take a tumble, but the trade for no one. Big. As Tundra going to be super happy with this global exchange.
And they're just doing it again. 33 is finding the pickups with Saksa up top. Get to use the Cataclysm, so BZM is happy, 33 is happy. Didn't quite see if he got the chop off towards the end of the kill. But either way, good scaling coming their way. Only a 3k lead now for P-Vision.
Oh, 33 spotted.
Well, gonna be more than 3k after this one.
Easy pick off for Satanic. Just stumbled into that one as there's the Boots of Travel that you wanted on to DM.
Yep, does make sense. Because it's one of the downsides of Undying. You're a very strong hero, you're a good laner, you're a good team fighter, but when the map gets split up, it is the weakness. You have nothing, you have no stun, you have no lockdown, you're not going to catch people, so you kind of have to make up for it in the itemization.
Well, I kind of like the, I mean, the cool thing about Undying is there's so many different types of builds. Yeah, there's a gem there.
There's a... Okay. Sometimes we just forget about the items that are on the ground.
BZM.
But no one is the one who carried it.
Uh-oh. Okay, gets the Hex. Solar Guardian on top. Deafening Blast Apollo. Satanic is able to get off his BKB now, though. Tundra have to back away. Attempted TP. The Nightfall special successful.
Yeah, he's super fine. As it's important that Dookie was around to drop the false promise here onto Satanic, who can just, of course, pop all the lifesteal and he'll be fine.
Yeah, back to the Undying discussion, though. That's why I like the Harpoon build into, like,
Basher?
late game Basher Abyssal.
I think it's good, because at some point, too, it's why BKB is such a strong item. Like, not just because you use it to fight, but it allows you to take over areas, push the side lanes, because you can always push the side lane, BKB, you do the Nightfall out, but once you have a Basher, of course, you put a stop to that play.
Yeah, the problem now, though, I mean, it's not like the items he has is bad, obviously, but you're running out of room now, so you can't exactly go for that type of play.
I mean, they're good items in, like, a vacuum, but you need to build items according to the game. And, yeah, I would just say that this Axe hasn't yet done anything. Of course, it can maybe do more later, when the team fights are more, like, 5-on-5 that will actually break out. Satanic getting closer to his 25 talent, where he will, of course, be everywhere at any point with the 0 CD. Yep, Nightglass randomly finds his way to the gem from earlier.
Got a smoke from Tundra.
They love this smoke. They love the active rune smoke. They did the other day as well.
Early Sunstrike, so no Kata for this fight.
Yeah, a small cooldown on this one, 20 seconds until the Kata is up.
DM spotted, punched in the air, Solar Guardian on top of the 33 special as well. Fate's Edict is not enough. He gets chopped into the ground. They're going to find the Oracle on top. It's a double chop, in fact. Looks like they still want to fight. It's the Hex now onto the Ember Spirit, already at half HP, but it's just Chrysalis right-clicking. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nineclass is taking a lot of damage. Whitemon will have to run away. So far, I believe there's a buyback there.
No, just the Undying Innate, probably.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so a 2-for-1 exchange. mean, you did lose Crystallis. They didn't have False Promise on Ducalis, so he couldn't end up saving. They did scan out Whitemon here with no one. And they gave him the gem.
Will be taken out, Satanic. Oh, he actually spots 33. Will be able to get out, though. I say that, but that's the no one Aghanim Scepter. 33 has to pop the BKB, gets the call.
Pushes him back.
Yes, he does, as Satanic actually stuck on the low ground. Can't get to where he wanted to be, but the Searing Shades holds 33 in place. They finally find him. Double kill for Satanic as BZM kind of looking from afar. Tornado.
BZM being annoying.
EMP is one of the most annoying spells in the game.
Absolutely. 33, he couldn't TP out. It was still on cooldown. If Satanic gets to hit in these fights, he is just so damn strong. They don't yet have the answer. Even if they do initiate on him, if Ducalis is around with the False Promise, certainly not going to die. And yeah, 9class did make his way to the Nullifier, did get to complete it. I will say BKB plus Nullifier at this point is quite good for him.
Yeah.
He's got the cloak as well. Can pop it onto any of the cores that he's going to man up against.
The TP blink. Soxa found. Don't have the vision. Now they do with the dust. And this will be a chase to the death of the Tusk. Satanic again with the kill. He is 14-2 right now. Has a damage rune on top of that.
Yeah, going straight back to the next play.
Indeed. Get some vision onto Whitemon thanks to the shard, and Nullifier is going to completely counter this hero.
Yeah, that's 3 kills into a death. He's just going to perma TP. He's got the amplified damage rune. I mean, he's got sidekick to back him up. He's got the rebound as well to be saved. And he's got False Promise with his own Satanic. This Nature's Prophet is really hard to deal with.
Yeah, they'll clean up the tier 2 easily. 2 supports there for Tundra. We want to hold on to those precious buybacks for now, as BZM can definitely delay this.
Yeah.
Invoker special. Tower taking heavy damage.
If you're Tundra, you have like one of 2 options. You either just try to delay Satanic like this with your Invoker and like other spells. But when a fight breaks out, you need to likely go for 2 separate targets. You need someone to go on Oracle. Like maybe Soxa plus Cataclysm, they go on Ducalis and the rest go on Satanic.
X Deafening Blast can be avoided thanks to the rebound again from 9class. Wasn't a full commit for Tundra. I mean, yeah. Not working with the Aegis. They know that Roche could spawn in the next 10 seconds.
Well, I want to see how P-Vision play throughout the next couple minutes at the high ground, because I have seen them throw around the high ground countless times. Even yesterday against Spirit, when they were up like, what, 7k gold with their Aegis Death Prophet around to tier 3. That is where they kind of fumbled the game. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see them take a bit more of a disciplined approach.
I mean, that depends if they've learned from yesterday.
That is...
What did they do after the game? They go to the sauna, the pool, you know?
Did they yell at each other? Did they chill? Who knows? They're holding a good area. Well, if any of them are paying close attention to what really matters, they would be going to Roche. It will move, of course, to the bottom side of the map in 10 seconds. Because when in doubt and when the enemy team is playing too passive, you want to kind of take the easy objectives in the game, which is either Roche, because you get it for free, or you force a fight in an area that isn't your enemy's base.
Also depends what they ate. The appetite.
True.
Kazu, did you have enough earwax today, for example?
Yeah, it could definitely improve your gameplay, of course. We did learn it's quite nutritious.
Nutritionist. Huh?
I guess it's not a real word, is it?
Well, it is, but not in that context.
Oh, yeah.
Whitemon dead. Nutritionist is the person that helps you.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, he might be a nutritionist with what's going on.
He might be ahead of the curve. That's true.
See, it all makes sense.
This, again, it's been the story of the game, though. 12k lead, almost the entirety on Satanic.
Yep.
He's up 11k to the next person in that work list. That is so absurd.
The thing, you can use this against the enemy team if you have a chance to kill the hero from full to 0, right? Like if you can clutch him out. But I will say doing that, like the window of doing this is, maybe it's even past, because he's going to have an Aegis, and like we've talked about before, he has so many saves, which is if you go on him and he gets False Promise, steal?
Oh! So close.
Good job by Satanic to stop attacking.
Yeah.
Had he hit it one more time, it would have definitely died.
That would have been so hilarious.
Okay, let's see. They have the Aegis, the Roshan's banner as well. Are there any siege creeps available? They have a bottom wave with 2 siege creeps. This does matter because you have the banner. So maybe they would want to go here.
Aggressive here, it seems, right off the bat. Try to prevent any further action. Hex initiation onto the Marcy. Deafening Blast to follow. 9class is dead.
Gem has been dropped. Will they pick it up this time?
Getting rid of one hero at this stage. Pretty important. Is 33 able to clean up the siege? So ends up working out for Tundra. Delaying the Aegis. That's all you can really do. Satanic looks like they want to fight though. DM pops his ult. Where's the nullifier?
It's dead. Oh,
and Whitemon trying to get to the high ground, but the right clicks are more than enough. Satanic basically global attack range at this point. So support for support in the end, both with buybacks.
Is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Does have the monocle, so of course the attack range is quite high. Swiftblink to also back it up if he wants to go more aggressively into the fight. Hand of Midas dropped here. Why are they all pinging that? Did BZM drop his Midas on the ground?
What? No.
I mean, they all pinged Hand of Midas on the ground and now they're tipping him, so I'm not sure.
Okay. But mine. sure it was really important.
I didn't quite pay attention to the gold lead, like if it went up 2k gold after they picked it up or whatever. That's funny. Of course, our interviewers will get on the case later to ask about that. Very important fact.
Along with the earwax as well. Make sure you guys get on that. Very important to know.
We got a shield rune, and there's the refresher we talked about earlier. For no one. Also 25 talent, not too far away for him. Just quite nice on the...
Is that the double slight?
Yeah.
I mean, both are really good.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong. Crystallis as well. I mean, we've seen more of people go the hammer talent, which it's quite nice. You have high cast range, you have good cast speed as well. But I like the Starbreaker cooldown. I feel like it might be nice if they have a secondary carry. Saxa will do the Glimmer TP out, and we've got... Let's see. Whitemon being dead, I assume.
Yep, he's going to stay alive a bit longer. Deafening Blast is going to slow them down, but the right clicks eventually come from Satanic.
By the way,
the high ground.
Eyes on Saxa. He's got the Walrus kick.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Who does he want to punch? He kicks Satanic into a precarious spot, gets snowballed on top of 8.5 HP. DM very deeply with the Flesh Golem and the Tombstone place, but BZM just going to take out the Tombstone easily. As 9 class coming with a rebound with the BKB as well. Nullifier applied to the Dawnbreaker in a lot of trouble. Crystallis has to hammer away. They're going to be able to kill the Pugna again, so that's a dieback onto Whitemon. The kick into potentially the fountain in deep, and the rebound save. Is it enough? Life number 1, but the false promise comes out, so Satanic could potentially get to full HP with the Satanic of his own. Will be able to get back into the line of the barracks, and he's almost at full HP thanks to that.
Satanic is going to be fine.
Yeah.
Are you fine?
I am having an aneurysm here. All the earwax talk is that fortification comes out.
It's really getting to you. And they should be getting this because it is a dieback on Whitemon. Oh, Hex onto no one here.
Hex start out another kick, this time onto DM. Doesn't have the Flesh Golem anymore. Pops the BKB now for BZM. Cataclysm doing quite a bit. It's a double, in fact. The Solar Guardian comes in as well. Undying drops to the deck. The big hammer on top of the face of no one brings him to the grave. Chrysalis, the last right click from Satanic is enough. Has the buyback though, as Saxa takes a tumble as well. Satanic still has that second life, but his teammates are nowhere near. Have to buy back into this game for no one. A little bit of pressure now to the tier 4 tower as BZM, another Hex. Work Spirits are no joke at this point of the game. There's the buyback on the Chrysalis, and that is what Satanic wants. Still a minute left on this Aegis. Is now focusing on the tier 3 in the middle lane. Tombstone finally taken out. That was up for quite a while. Satanic will be happy with this building going down. The question is, do P-Vision stay?
I think they can. You've got Aegis for another 50.
Less than a minute. Focusing on the range barracks now. They don't have the kick. As Whitemon will be spawning soon, so this is a 4 versus 5. There's a Hex initiation from 33. Ember Spirit, no one. Gets off a sleight of fist. 9 class with the dispose, and now 33 in a horrible spot. EM there punching away. Down goes 33. Buys back into the game though. 9 class used the BKB in retreat. Is now the barracks being exposed still. Satanic able to clean it up. Now they do have to be a bit careful with 30 seconds left on this Aegis. That's 2 sets of racks in favor of P-Vision.
It's hard. It's so hard for them to deal with the Satanic name. He has 50,000 net worth at 45 minutes. This might be a record for, I feel like, this tournament. We haven't seen any alchemists who are like exceeding over 1k GPM.
I mean, I don't even know he can get it anymore.
He just ate his own Aghanim Scepter. He consumed it. He also got a Moon Shard, and now he has another 8,000 gold to boot.
Wait, he doesn't have Aghanim Scepter.
He's eating it.
Oh, he's eating it now. Okay.
Yep. He's hungry.
He ate the Moon Shard.
And the Aghanims.
The call-outs with the earwax. So I think they're all good to go here for P-Vision. 26k lead.
1130 GPM. I mean, you can Tundra are just struggling to deal with Satanic. Not like even just the hero alone, but he's backed up with Ducalis, who will keep saving him. Picked up the Holy Locket, has the shard, so I like the itemization. Same with the 9 class saves. Tundra looking for a surprise.
He needs to find a jump. He would love to find a jump on 9 class. He's the one saving them every single time. Face Edict upon 9 class, though. Nullifier applied to 33. Has to pop the BKB now.
This is bad news for Tundra.
Safety, attempting the TP. Looks like he'll get out. But the question is, can Tundra get out cleanly? Soxa likely to sacrifice himself. Gets the snowball off, the kick as well, onto the Undying, but it's going to be fine thanks to the rebound. That's the death of Soxa. No way to get back in the game either, and now all the pressure on Crystal is trying to get the Solar Guardian up. He does to the triangle area, now he goes to the south, but guess who has all the mobility in the world? It is no one. Searing Chains holds him in place. Another death for Crystallis, and no way, that is a dieback. So 2 dead for Tundra. And this is a 5 versus 3 situation. 33 caught out, trying to push the waves. The Cataclysm is too late. And now 3 dead for Tundra, and that should do it, surely.
Yeah, that's a double dieback.
As GG's called from Soxa, so P-Vision secure game number 1 off the back of some disgusting play from Satanic in terms of his farm. 23-2, what a monster.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's a damn good carry player. They saw it yesterday as well when they played against Spirit. I believe they lost to the, Nature's Prophet also back-to-back, so of course, learning a little bit from that. I will say Tundra, they held on pretty well, or like pretty nicely in the mid-game. I'm not the biggest fan of, the tempo against what P-Vision were presenting to you within the draft, so I feel like P-Vision did have the upper hand there, but also the saves around it, the way they play, with the Marcy, the Oracle around, just wasn't that easy for Tundra to deal with that here, Shannon.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they end up banning Nature's Prophet.
It's a damn good hero.
Yeah, what did they say? It was an 80+% win rate. They just didn't think that they would pick it because they haven't picked it all tournament, but they show that they can definitely play it. But I personally, for me, the MVP of this game is 9 class. The rebounds, saves, just consistently throughout
this. No, for sure. The saves.
Absurd. Just disrupting every combo that Tundra kind of picked into.
Yeah.
As this was the play of the game for BZM, for sure. The tornado in the blind spot.
And it was kind of like, to me,
this
looked
brought
like
them back in the game.
Yeah, it definitely looked like this could be, like a bit of the comeback, but yeah, it just wasn't enough. P-Vision looking too good in this game number 1.
As we go back to the studio.
Thank you so much, Sunsfan and Kezu there. Yeah, this game for Tundra, it was not really going off to a good start. In fact, I don't really think FE they ever had much momentum in this game because P-Vision, from the draft, the lanes, everything out of that, it felt like it was always going in their direction.
Yeah, P-Vision were not messing around in this game. To me, you can just start from the very beginning in the lanes. All 3 of their lanes went really well. Satanic on the Nature's Prophet, excellent performance, but just the second he gets that teleport level 2, he goes top, gets the first blood into a double kill, and after that, it felt like the story of that early game. Every move that 9 class was making, or no one was making, they had the instant connection from the Nature's Prophet, whereas for Tundra, they were just playing defensive. They had to come back from that laning stage.
They did have that one Hail Mary play of 33 jumping in and snatching Aegis. Unfortunately, Jenkins, nothing else really came out of that except for denying it away from P-Vision.
Yeah, he tried to pull a collapse, but it just didn't really come together in the end. I mean, also Whitemon was doing some pretty good split pushing. I feel like he was being an annoying little Pugna running around the map with his Glimmer, hitting towers from out of range. That was pretty good, but with P-Vision, they were just on top of things. I think I would agree with Sunsfan that Satanic probably just hit a record GPM for the tournament, and I would still give it to 9 class.
My God.
When you look at the Tundra draft, there's so many AoE things to jump out of for a 9 class. There's Axe Call, Invoker, Cataclysm / Sunstrike, Dawnbreaker ult, even Tusk Shards, or getting people away from a Pugna ward or a Pugna decrep, and he's sucking you. All of these things are just stuck in a certain area, and if you're anchored there, you're going to lose the fight. So if 9 class is playing on point, nobody can die, and that's exactly how it looked.
It did really look good. I was surprised when you said the GPM. I looked at the board, 1,180 GPM. It's freaking crazy. And what we talked about in the draft was if they go late, Nature's Prophet is going to be the best carry. But he was just ahead the entire time. And how can a Dawnbreaker catch up? You just can't farm as quickly. Yes, he did show up to ganks consistently, and he participated in some of those kills, but it usually was just 1 kill. Not enough for them to get a gold advantage and then to actually out carry against the highest DPS guy. I have seen so many Prophets just Giga right-clicking from 700 units away for so much of this tournament. You just can't let the hero through.
I have the stat, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
The previous record GPM was 991. And it was Satanic on Meeple. So he beat his own record by almost 200.
Yeah, I was going to say almost 200.
insane.
I mean, that was a crazy game by him, really. It felt like he had something to prove on this stage today. You guys were clowning me. Look how good I am at this game. But what you guys said about 9 class really did come into play, like all the rebound and dispose saves. And the issue for Tundra was that their heroes are high committal. Like when you look at the way that their draft functions, their axe goes in on that call, presses the blade mail. Same with the Dawnbreaker. After she ults in, she's blade mailed. And if you're not getting the key targets in those moments, you're in the middle of the fight and you still have to deal with all of the damage coming out of Nature's Prophet. So if you're committing your bodies, you have to just hope the fight goes perfectly, and that just wasn't the case. They were too far behind in net worth to really get the key targets there.
Yep. Sorry, I was just thinking about the Aegis snatch because you were talking about the axe and I was thinking about all that. But I was also thinking about the other MOBA that's happening right now here at the Esports World Cup is League of Legends. The defending champions over there in T1 lost their match. Lost it.
The whole game or the whole series? Or
T1 is with Faker, right?
Yes. They out. Eliminated.
Oh my goodness.
They did not make it.
I want to say Faker is a really good guy because I was in the elevator with him and I had a Guitar Hero guitar and I was doing a bit where I was just moving closer and closer to him, and he really let me put the guitar very close into his face before he showed any level of like, excuse me, sir, get away from me with this Guitar Hero guitar.
Why do you have an anecdote for literally everything in life?
And then I told him that I was a Guitar Hero professional. He believed me. So he's a really good guy. Like he is trusting in other people, so it's sad to see him go.
I'll take that story with a grain of salt personally.
That actually happened. That happened last year.
Makes sense.
The thing is, he has an anecdote for everything, but I'm not really sure if he's made anything up before. We're going to have to, come back and fact check someone who loves facts. Purge, you're going to break it down, the game a little bit more, because we got to focus on the superior MOBA here.
I actually hate facts, believe it or not, but I do have some facts for you.
Yeah, apparently you're not a stats person.
Loveline. I do have some clips I'd love to show you here. Right before this went live, I figured out a way to make the colors really weird. Isn't that?
Do you want help? Do you want me to hold your microphone for you?
I just got really scared. That's all. I can't. I just made it way worse. Anyways, I can still see the heroes. We're safe. All right. So what's happening is Ducalis is looking for gank setups at 7 minutes into the game, and that is because they might think like, we don't have the best pressure heroes, but he's just looking not for a Sunstrike, but a Nature's Prophet strike from the sky, basically. So he's just looking for like a low HP hero. Maybe I can find somebody and get a kill. So he ends up dying for this, but he's a level 4 hero. Who gives a crap? Give him a little gold. You're winning the game anyways, I don't
even care.
It's not even that big of a deal, because if he finds a kill, that's a really big deal. And here's 3-3 trying to pressure Satanic a little bit, and now he's doing what Oracle actually does do, which is sit behind his cores to make sure that he doesn't die. And because he ends up finding this 1v1, 3-3 all chatted, of course. He said, bro, this is a 1v1. Why are you doing this to me? But they said he didn't actually all chat that, but that's what he was thinking. Like I was just wanted to get
that narrative.
I wanted to get a little solo kill here for free, and he just messed that up for them because he's Ducalis. He's trying to play his game normally. Check this out. No one is basically on the map doing what Ducalis is trying to do, but better because he's an Ember Spirit. He gets a kill. And then he's like, you know what? I'm going to do this over in the mid lane too. Because Tundra's like, we're going to pressure this mid tower. No big deal.
Here we go.
This is what we do. He just shows up. He gets a 2-man Searing Chains. Again, Ducalis is there. He's everywhere on the map. You can't stop this man. They kill the Pugna for free. BZM has to go invisible because he's a coward. He doesn't want to die. It's really, really important for him that he doesn't die. And they're going to sentry under this tower and further pressure him. Look, they force the Dawnbreaker ulti defensively just to kill Ducalis, because he's a really cool guy, and then Ember Spirit gets out. So just constant pressure on the map. They just aren't slowing down in the absolute slightest here. And again, running at their opponents, taking this net worth advantage, bringing the Nature's Prophet at the right time. And when it isn't the right time, all he's doing is hitting creeps, because that's how you get 1100 GPM on the best carry of the patch at an 80% win rate. So they are just running at their opponents. Look at what Dawnbreaker's accomplishing here. He can't do shit because he's not actually a carry. He's he's an off-lane hero played as a carry so that he can globally jump into this fight. So every single engagement going well. 13-4 KD or kill score here at that point in the game. You just can't stop P-Vision. They're ready to run you.
What degree of devastation would you rate that at, Purge?
It wasn't that extreme, I don't think.
You wouldn't say it was the highest degree of devastation?
Absolutely not. But it was like a firm, we're going to control the game from the start to the finish, and we're never going to get it up. And then when you see the GPM at the end, that's when it gets really crazy. It's very big.
There is also the flip side to it. I love you breaking that down, Purge. All of the great plays that were coming out. We've already highlighted how good 9 Class's Marcy was, as well as now Ducalis' Oracle, just how oppressive, it felt, the way that he was playing, situating himself. But yeah, on the other side with Tundra, there is a lot of question marks for me around 33, how he was playing this axe. It didn't feel like the 33 axe that we got to see in groups, I got to see in that elimination phase. It just was a little bit lackluster, and the follow-up wasn't there. The team coordination wasn't there for how they had drafted. This axe goes in, everyone else is going to be either behind him or the Dawn coming in, and it wasn't there, Effie.
Yeah, I mean, he got shut down super hard in that laning stage, and we talked about it a little bit during the draft, but there's going to be a period of the game where they can't do much until Axe gets his Blink Dagger. So it's a matter of how much P-Vision could do in that period, because your mid-hero, Invoker, he's not initiating, he's not starting fights. Dawnbreaker carry, she's not starting fights either. She's a follow-up hero. Your Tusk, a support, not going to have a Blink Dagger early. So the strategy of Tundra's mid-game fighting was entirely dependent on Axe's item timings, which were just completely slowed down by P-Vision. So when you look at that and you think about how difficult it was for them to play, like maybe having their item timings 4 minutes delayed, it was a tall order for them. Like it needed,
that's true.
It needed P-Vision to mess up a little bit or overextend sometimes or get caught on side lanes, which they just didn't. They played very tight.
I think part of the bait is Nature's Prophet, because when you look at the draft, it was not actually like a very good Axe game. You call an Undying, he's like, so what, 3,000 HP, spawning zombies on you. It's really difficult to call Ember. Oracle can literally purge your battle hunger in lane. They picked it into Oracle. Like, this is a counter to Axe. But it's also a hero that goes really high armor items and can, like, hypothetically lane and play against Nature's Prophet. Now, the issue with Nature's is, as you said, Purge, 85% win rate hero, broken carry. It just out farms, and you have these one-to-one matchups where, like, yeah, if Axe is the same net worth as a Nature's Prophet, then yes, Axe is a counter to Nature's. The hero just has 2 item advantage on you all the time because of how he farms. So it does not work like that, and I would very much expect an Nature's Prophet ban coming out in the next game.
How much would you guys say that watching pro players impacts how you guys play pubs and the way that you think about Dota?
Well, I definitely get an idea of what I'm supposed to do in my head, much like the Blockbuster video we watched earlier this morning, but it doesn't always get executed the same way.
Okay, that's great, because we're going to rewatch that Blockbuster. That's right. We're going to have a little bit of a look inside what a player's mind might be with the impact of pro players and just exactly how officials play out.
We all watch esports to get inspired by the pros. Take part of their gameplay, their essence, and make it our own.
Yeah, I could do that.
But have you ever wondered, how does that change your brain?
All right, here we go.
Hey guys, he's booting up. All right, let's go, guys. We gotta hurry up. We don't want Bob losing gold here.
All right, what's the plan?
Support terrorblade.
Yeah.
Great. Why does it always have to be a meme build?
Well, at least it's not Radiance and Boker like last week. All right, boys, let's get some unranked in, baby.
Unranked? We'll go ranked, boys.
We're not griefing, bro. We have never played support terrorblade, not one time in our lives.
Don't want to play serious in unranked, man. I want to win.
Bro, we're not playing seriously. We're playing support terrorblade. You get it? Bob is gonna get low priority again.
Yo, bros, what about some turbo? No turbo.
Nah.
Just roll for it.
87. Yes. Unranked. Here we go.
Okay, support Terrorblade. I got this.
So we got any plans, or are we just going with support TB?
Yeah, bro. Let's have fun.
And win. We must win.
No, like, what's the build?
How should I know? Bob is Arkham. No, but you did it, man.
I didn't do anything. I'm metaphorical representation of what Bob thinks 9 class would play like.
All right. What's the build?
Okay, so what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to put threat on the map, make their carries scared, like at any moment they could die. So, because the health swap is so devastating, of course. So, it's Armlet Blink Dagon.
Armlet Blink Dagon. Thanks, Purge. Okay, we've got the plan, we've got the build, now let's put it to work.
Right there, cut the tree. No, not that tree, the one to the left. Left! No, not that. Oh, you dumb bastard.
Okay, guys, we need to gank top fast. Go! Twin gates!
We need more farm.
Tip him.
This is gonna work. We need more farm. I promise you this is gonna work. Oh no.
This is bad. It's like we're trying to lose.
I think it's time.
What's our status?
Smoke ready, health low, Sunder primed.
Enemy carry?
Oh yeah, he's tilted. He just bought back.
Alright, nice. Farm? So we're locking in. Activate code red.
Let's see what BB team is gonna pick up.
That's the break. Dude.
Yo, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start.
Pure just picked Hoodwink carry. What do you think? Should we do it?
Yeah, it seems good.
It's time to go.
And with that, Bob continued to copy the builds of professional players in his Archon matches.
Let's do this!
And lose over and over again.
We're back with our game 2 between P-Vision and Tundra. Winner will be taking 3rd place. The loser unfortunately has to settle for 4th place for themselves. And Tundra, that was their result last year for Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. With that game 1 performance, we're hoping for a change around. If they want to improve on where they got last year, if they want that 3rd place, they're going to have to come with a different game plan. One most notably purge is probably to not let that nature's profit through.
Yeah, it was very revealing to have Moon Meander talk about it immediately after. He said they picked it 0 times this tournament, so they just thought they weren't going to play it, and that was a grave mistake. And it's kind of interesting because P-Vision has looked so strong this tournament. Satanic has looked so strong. He's been picking weird heroes. We're going to ignore the Phantom Lancer ones, but he's won with a Meepo. He's picked other carries. So the fact that they didn't pick the most dominant hero in the actual game, and then they got it last pick, was crazy.
And not just that, right? They had a solution to all of Tundra's lanes. Like, they knew that Tundra had been running the Undying carry. I mean, not the Undying carry, sorry, the Dawnbreaker carry. They left it in the pool where other teams opted to ban it out versus Tundra. And they let it through. They go with their own Undying. They throw that Undying versus Dawn to shut her down. Then in the mid lane, they just had an Ember Spirit on 18 to close out the phase. That does well against Invoker. On lane, he's going to out CS him. He's going to have a means to get on top of him. And then for that very bottom lane, they were in a position on Tundra where they needed a setup for Sunstrike, and there wasn't anything really left for them outside of the Axe. So they end up picking Axe into a lane that is also lost. With all 3 lanes being lost on Tundra, that is the primary issue that they need to address.
Yeah, and they're not going to lose lanes this game. Nature's Prophet just doesn't do that, whether he's played as a support or as a core. Now, I'm curious, what role do you guys think Nature's will be? Because I feel like Sox was more than happy to play it, as well as they can play it on a carry position.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely strongest as a hard carry. Is Crystallis going to feel comfortable playing it, though, since his hero pool seems a little bit more restricted?
I think he's actually a decently high Dota Plus level nature. It's like gold tier or something. He's played it in previous tournaments. We can't tell, though, because he disabled Dota Plus because he did not want to reveal how much he's been playing heroes. So
maybe he couldn't afford the subscription.
Yeah, maybe third place or 4th place is not enough. He needs this 3rd place.
He really needs to win.
Third place to be able to get it. Yeah.
Are you assigning villainous intent
to DM? I think DM's a villain. I have no backing on that. I just want to say it.
I think with Nature's Prophet, he was being played as a support much more than he was being played as a carry until recently. I mean, we did see the odd carry game or two, but after the nerfs, people had decided that's his role until they started to play carry again and realized it's still broken, right? So in that vein, support Nature's Prophet should also still be broken if they want to end up swapping at the very end.
Yep, I agree. The Blade Mail Vessel build is still more than fine. It's definitely good.
I'm enjoying these Beastmaster openings in response to these like mid-hero, or these powerful heroes that are killable though. A couple different teams have been experimenting with it. The Ags build, the Blink into Ags is potentially back. And the one good thing about it is I think these squishy heroes that can die in like 1 roar stun with like 10 right clicks, they are vulnerable to dying solo. So I think that's one cool thing that Beast provides if they do want to flex it to like a mid-roll.
Especially against like BKB, stand there and right-click you hero like Nature's Prophet. He doesn't really want to build the Lincolns. Like, not much in his kit is going to counter like a Roar plus, entire team focusing you. I mean, I do think you need a little bit of extra damage. Like, there used to be the patch where Beast Ags was just so broken because Roar would max you out on the stacks of the Ags. So you do a ton of damage. You could just solo kill people, but it's not like that anymore. So P-Vision definitely wants to pick some additional damage with the Beast.
Yeah, and he was all of the damage at some point. Now you just need some Dark Willow or something, right? Because Oracle as a +1 to Beastmaster is not enough. But the Riki and Crystal Maiden come out from Tundra. So they did play the support duo during Group Stage 1, I believe, and it did raise some questions, but they owned on it. I think they also paired it with BZM's Invoker, and what ended up happening was that Riki was scouting for heroes behind towers.
Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. Okay, this is like the best matchup in the game for Pudge.
I was going to say this is like Christmas Day for you.
This is Christmas Day for any Pudge player playing against Crystal Maiden. Oh my goodness, that's a juicy hook target. At no point in the game could she survive your hook. Even if she gets a BKB, you dismember her through her ult. You can stop that. Nature's Prophet too. We talked about like Pudge falling off in the meta because a lot of the like ranged heroes that die to a simple hook, like they're falling off. Not Nature's Prophet. Like, Pudge is quite good against it. People are not going Treants either. So you can't just, like, Treant block the hooks. Like, it used to be kind of annoying to play against the summons. Now you can, like, legitimately solo kill him.
Mira, what do you think about Riki against Pudge, though?
I mean, I don't think Riki does that much, right? You can scout him out. So what I was saying about Ricky was that they used this hero for scouting purposes. They didn't really use it to counter anything, and they paired it up with Crystal Maiden's Frostbite with an Invoker Sunstrike, and that was the combo that they did in Group Stage 1 that looked very cool. But I mean, Ricky versus Pudge, you can stop his Dismember at the very least with your Smoke Cloud, but if you're getting hooked on Ricky, you're also dying. This is also a squishy hero.
I like Pudge against Ricky, but of course I'll say that as every matchup for Pudge. Oh, this is good. This is great. All right, well, very exciting.
It's a good combo because when he does Mega Meepo, you can hook all 5 Meepos with one hook.
This is true, and Ricky, like, I think a lot of the advantage of the support Ricky is you get Shard and you're now untargetable in the Cloud. Hook doesn't require you to target anything. You can just throw Hook in the Cloud and always save people. And the way that 9 Class plays Pudge is in the early game, he is threatening the map with Hook and using it aggressively, but at a certain point, he goes Null Talisman, Glimmer Cape. He goes Glimmer first, no Blink Tag or nothing like that, and he plays as like a safe hero. He sits behind his team. Once he's given his cores like a decent early game, he essentially plays like an Oracle or like a Ringmaster. He's just sitting in the back, like fishing for aggressive hooks, but also trying to hook his team out. So you honestly want to play into the Rickies and the Pucks of the world where, you know, you coil somebody and he hooks them out, glimmers them, they're fine. You Ricky Cloud somebody, they jump everyone, Hook will save and he's fine.
And there's no Treants. It counters Sprout. Yeah, it seems very good. It's basically like they pick the heroes that countered Oracle, and then you pick the counter that counters their counters to your Oracle in the first place. So
Meepo slaughters Nature's Prophet too, by the way. This is like a horrific matchup for Nature's.
How so?
There is very little you can do to like 3 or 4 Meepos jumping on you. You perma-root him. Like the way Nature's plays is maybe you get like a Hurricane Pike, maybe you get like a Satanic. You have these things that dispel once, or they get you a little bit away. Meepo has no problem. It would be different if Meepo had a single like long net that you could escape from, right? But he's got 4 nets that he's chaining on you. So any hero that just uses like 1 or 2 cooldowns, like Manta's not good against Meepo, for example. Like you basically need to BKB, but I think by the timing, Nature's will get a BKB against Meepo. Meepo's still able to just full to 0 him with just right clicks.
Yeah, I would prefer to see this Nature's Prophet kind of relegated to offlane. I don't know if 33 would be willing to do that, but what they're lacking right now on Tundra, which makes this Meepo pick especially frightening, is not just the core-to-core matchup, but also no AoE damage. Like, if this is a Nature's Prophet carry, he's a single target damage kind of guy, which Meepo loves to play against. I mean, typically versus Meepo, you would have things like a Sven come out at the very end, but you can't do that unless you're willing to flex this Nature's Prophet, or you're willing to play some AoE damage offlaner like Primal Beast, which I don't think we've seen 33 play either.
Yeah, it's an interesting thought, but if you flex the Prophet to a different role to get the better carry matchup, then you just really lack damage, I feel like, is the other problem. Because CM and Ricky don't apply much damage at all unless CM gets a good ulti off. Puck can be a bit weak in damage as well, so I almost feel like they have to stick with the Prophet carry and then get the AoE solution that you mentioned.
I think the single best hero in the game against Meepo is Elder Titan, but it's such a niche pick that like 33 would have to be playing something and spamming it in pubs to play it in officials. It's hard to theory craft something for him that can actually counter Meepo here.
I mean, Sand King, that's one of his old school picks.
I could see Sand King. Yeah.
Sand King with the blind.
Because at least it's an AoE stun as well.
Isn't it too low win rate though?
It's a bad hero, yes. It's definitely bad, but I agree with Mira. I think that is his best option. I mean, Underlord, but...
I was thinking Underlord, but it still doesn't fit the archetype of 33.
It's not a 33 hero.
It's like the Venn diagrams just aren't really overlapping that much right now. I'm sure
he likes auras.
They're going to see something we don't. Well, they're going to have to because they only have 8 seconds left.
I mean, you can also just go Dawn. Okay. That is still in the pool.
It is.
And they do go Underlord.
Yeah, I think it fits his playstyle a little bit. Like, he buys auras, it's going to reduce the Meepo damage, he's going to AoE root. I don't like him getting hooked this game. If you're Underlord and you have to buy yourself like a Force Staff or something, that does not feel good. He cannot protect himself from the Pudge in that way. But if he can like Pipe and Crimson his team, that'll make his Nature's Prophet survive a lot longer.
I'm going to be honest, I think a huge problem in Tundra's draft is that every single one of the heroes is countered by Force Staff. Every single one of them. Like, they're countered by repositioning, and they're playing into Pudge, who has Hook. And the supports of P-Vision, they're going to get Force Staffs. You Force Staff out of the Underlord route. They have all these circles on the ground. CM ulti, CM root, Puck, Coil, Ricky Cloud, Nature's Prophet, Sprout, legitimately every one of their heroes has a circle you want to force out of.
That is very true. I'll approach this a bit more optimistically for Tundra. Like, we didn't talk about the puck pick at all, but it's quite the solid puck pick. There's nothing really that threatens it on the map. Maybe it's not doing enough damage, but it's going to give you the ability to split push, potentially draw out the game, farm to the point where you then are strong, because the way for you to get caught right now is by an Orchid or getting netted out of phase shift or something, which isn't very easy to do. The Underlord should be able to keep up and farm, or at least hit the aura timing early enough, because I don't see him dying on lane to this Oracle plus Meepo combination unless he steps out of line or makes a mistake. So he should hit that aura timing early on, and because you have this Ricky backline jumper, if you're finding the Oracle first at the start of the fight and you take out Oracle, then I do believe in Tundra's ability to just play out the long fights and win.
So who's
wow,
mid-pudge?
No one pudge. This dumpsters Puck in lane. Okay, at least it did before the curveball facet. This is actually one of Puck's most difficult matchups. You cannot whittle down a pudge with your right clicks, and you can legit just run at Puck.
He doesn't have a projectile to dodge either.
Yeah,
So
and
you don't get free
this
heals.
is an insane Rubik game as well. Like, the #1 counter in the game to Underlord is Rubik. Even when Rubik is a trash hero, you'll see Underlord teams like banning Rubik and then picking Underlord.
Firestorm is such a good spell to steal.
Every spell.
You get the AoE facet, it does percentage-based damage. Yeah.
Hit of Malice as well is ridiculous.
That's the problem, is he can't cover. Like, there's no button he can press to cover Rubik stealing a good spell.
Sure, ulti.
You give him giving him ulti as, like, you walk into a fight, you press R on Underlord, and you're guaranteed to get a better version of the hero, essentially.
All right, guys, it feels like we're loving what P-Vision are bringing out. It's a little bit of spice, a little bit fun in potentially their last game here on the stage. So let's head on down there and let's hear from their coach, Astini.
Hello, Mr. Astini. I mean, you've made my job extremely easy right now. I mean, firstly, tell me about this pudge mid. Is this something you've been sitting on for a while, ready to throw out, or are you having a bit of fun here?
We practice a lot pudge, mostly on position 4. We just didn't get the chance to play because the tournament doesn't have so many games, but it's definitely a strategy we want to run. And today is 9-class birthday. He told me I want to play pudge as my birthday gift. I pick it for him, but suddenly he's telling me, free game pudge meat, free game pudge meat. And I'm like, bro, you choose pudge, now you want another hero? He's like, yes, I want Rubik. Okay, have Rubik. That's how it works.
All right, so he gets his birthday Rubik at least. That's good to hear. And also we have a Meepo coming out. Is this a specific answer to something, or are you just creating problems for Tundra to deal with?
We played some screens against them. We pick Meepo, PL, we destroy them with those heroes. Feels like they don't have answers to heroes with copies, and that was the logic.
All right, thank you very much, Astini. Good luck here in game number 2. Let's see if it's going to be P-Vision to get the 2-0 over Tundra in this match, or if Tundra can fight back and turn it into a 1-1.
Welcome! Game 2 is an absolute banger. That was an amazing interview as well. It's like, okay, yeah, we just give them whatever they want for their birthday. Yeah, okay, good stuff. Oh, and they, Tundra really sucks against copies of other heroes.
Yeah, apparently they can't deal with... I love that 9-class, he's like full on troll. It's like your birthday, you choose one hero.
Yeah.
So he gets pudge. He's like, JK, bro, put it mid, give me Rubik. Give me like 2 of the worst heroes. But no, they have played these before, and honestly, it's not a bad pudge game at all. Jenkins was talking about it, of course, being a OG pudge player, for some reason, griefing every 3rd game that he ever plays with Dota 2.
Yeah.
But it lanes well into the puck. You have some backup with the Oracle. You can buy a blink, you can initiate the fight. So yeah, I like both these lineups. We did also see the Underlord come out here for 33, which is quite good in this game against the Meepo with a couple of the auras.
Yeah. So Underlord good against Meepo. Ricky, I would say good against Meepo because of the smoke screen.
Yep.
If it was a core, it would have been pretty good because of Tricks of the Trade with Aghanim Scepter, which is something you always get, but because it's a support, not so much maybe. But then on the other side, like this Meepo is going to create all these issues, but the Rubik... maybe sliding under the radar a bit against the Underlord. He becomes a better version of Underlord.
Yeah, and Underlord is a lot about his spells, like the Firestorm, the Pit of Malice, super good in this game. A lot of like tanky heroes, also like the Root, quite annoying for Puck to play around. BZM will walk into them.
Yep, it's going to get rooted. Able to... Okay, he does not. No one is there just in time, and that's first blood for your mid-pudge on P-Vision.
Good luck.
My goodness.
Good luck, have fun after the first blood.
The hook was perfect timing.
It was a good layering of the stuns as well. because 9 Class decided to skill lift, just make sure that BZM couldn't go to his orb. And that's a first blood on the mid Pudge, which is very nice for you. So bonus gold for you and 1.1 strength, so more base damage.
That's right. Fatty McFatty at it again.
Not
talking about no one, by the way. It's Pudge.
Speaking. I'm sure many people thought that you were calling him out here.
Yeah, only people we call out are earwax eaters, but that's another story entirely. So how bad is this matchup for Puck?
Well, in terms of the lane, you're going to get out CS pretty hard because Puck is 25 more damage than Puck. And at this level, I mean, the 5 damage can be enough to get out CS at this level. So
I'd say Pudge has a really good attack animation too.
Yeah, he is fat. He can just stay on top of the creeps.
Again, talking about Pudge.
Of course. And let's see. That's 49s in the first wave. Call it.
It's a rough start for BZM.
And he's got a bottle from the first blood. So yeah, no one. He is chilling a lot. That's a 5th deny. That's going to be a 6th one on this one here.
All right, as Crystallis, he's in a lot of trouble in the top lane.
Oh, the shield from
Yeah, he gets a little bit of help with the Crystal Maiden, but 9 Class ends up getting the kill with the right click and the axes from DM.
You are not supposed to die in this lane. Sorry for cutting you off, but dying to a lift and axes on Beast is... You cannot let that happen.
Yeah, so already 2 lanes, advantage P-Vision. As we will just see the CS grow in that mid lane. So let's talk about bottom a bit. Ducalis getting gone on as Saksa on the Ricky Maru.
Yep.
So how countered is the Meepo, would you say? Because sometimes, like in my experience at least, we used to, have Weehaw on our team. We loved the Meepo.
Of course, back in the DC days.
Sometimes the other team overdoes it on the counters. And then another core can kind of step up as a result.
I mean, the thing is he is countered, yeah, but he has a lot of other heroes that will go in and that are equipped for a good game. Like DM, they're getting a kill top. He has no one on the Fatty Pudge in the mid lane who's set up for a very good game. So sure, you're countered kind of, but there's so many things that Meepo can do nowadays. I mean, we'll see. The Crimson Guard, of course, can come out. The Smoke Cloud, as you've said. But another reason why I like the Ricky a lot, it's a very good counter to the Oracle. Later, when you get the shard, there's no saves, there's no force stats that can come out, so could allow you as well on the Tundra side to like really get on this one guy and try to get him killed. No one rocking the 8 denies at 220, probably a record time.
Yeah, you love the records.
I do, top 10.
Somebody get on that. And that's another benefit, can go potentially get, he's not going to get both, but yeah, off to an amazing start. 10-8 versus the 9-3. I mean, BZM, he is getting a good amount of CS. It's just the denies that's going to be a bit scary because no one will hit level 6 at this rate way before BZM.
Yeah, I mean, BZM should get through this lane like pretty nicely. I mean, the Pudge doesn't really ever like...
Oh, he gets the hook! BZM phase shift, but now the rot slowing him to a crawl.
Bonus damage.
No one... Well, yeah, they do get another orb off, so BZM... We'll get a little regen now as a result of the dodge as well. You have to be careful against this Pudge as again, Whitemon this time takes the tumble in the top lane. As
bottom.
Yeah, the fight for the Lotuses. Firestorm is something to fear for sure as the Earthbind connecting onto 2 heroes as 33 is the lowest one here. Will go down to the right clicks and now Saksa all alone against the 3 heroes if you want to count the 2 Meepos. Saksa, is he actually going for the Ducalis kill? Looks like he's just going to get turned around on. Gets the Fairy Fire at the last moment. Blinks onto Ducalis, gets the kill, but that leads Satanic with another one to his name.
Well, this is a pretty good lane. This is a pretty good lane for Satanic. You're up against like 2 melee heroes. Ricky doesn't pressure the lanes too much. So yeah, they are set up for some good early lanes here. We'll see. I mean, they at least have their hands on the Nature's Prophet, a hero that we've kind of seen pop up in every single game that we've casted.
Yes, no doubt. We'll see if Crystallis can bounce back a bit. See a little purple nurple there.
A little, some projectiles and skins coming through.
Yeah, that's a Valve thing. I'm sure there's no one.
Little hook.
Another, yeah, great hook. 100% hook rate so far.
That is true. BZM.
Okay, Courier kill will be his.
What the
Takes a lot of damage, though. What in the world? This is a very clowny game.
We've got
33 now. Earthbinds galore. And the Ricky stuck inside as well as 33. Will be dropped again, and Saksa, all he can do is run. So, safe lane advantage P-Vision, mid lane advantage P-Vision, top lane advantage P-Vision. 9 Class gets the kill on Whitemon. It's only a 1k net worth, but experience has to be way in favor of P-Vision. As Saksa to the north he goes, gets the tricks of the trade, but the Earthbind's going to hold him in place. And another kill for Ducalis. The Purifying Flames, just a lot of nuke damage. As no one level 5 is going to get some help from 9 Class as if he needed it. BZM
Lift.
Uses the phase. Okay, gets lifted into the death. Just a really casual kill for P-Vision again. My goodness, a 9-1.
9-1 in 5 minutes.
It's like they're picking these troll picks and they destroy with them.
Yeah, they must be feeling pretty good. I'm sure they're having a good time. Good.
Sucks. Okay, yeah. Earthbind misses this time. 33 shows up.
He can dodge.
And, I mean, 33 has no items. He has the three gauntlets and a glove of haste at the moment.
Yeah, which means this lane isn't getting much easier, like in the coming minutes. Sure, you can go for the treads, but Satanic, he's level 5 already, so he's obviously having a good time. Whitemon is dead.
Yeah, well, Crystal Maiden, you put her in a precarious spot like that, she just dies. Satanic makes his way over for a gank onto Crystallis. Will get sprouted, but now the Earthbind is there. Ducalis makes his way over as well. It's a party for P-Vision as no one. He's going to use the Dismember in the mid lane. It will be disrupted thanks to the silence, but still no kill coming out from Tundra in the mid lane as the Arcane Rune snagged by no one. Everything going P-Vision's way.
Yeah, there's 5 heroes in this Tundra lane at the moment at minute 6.
This is quite the game.
Okay, how do they recover from this? Because it's not easy to defend this tower, as Crystallis, he's TPing to the tier 2 top, which means they're conceding the safe lane tier 1. No one has 40 CS nearly at minute 6.
Yeah, not bad.
4k lead at 6 minutes. No big deal, no big deal.
I mean, one thing we've learned, though, is P-Vision, you mentioned this last game as well, as the Dismember comes out, won't really be used for a kill in all likelihood. Orb away for BZM, but P-Vision have given up leads before.
They have.
So.
Ooh, they want to smoke for the Wisdom Shrine. They might be a little late, as it does spawn in 12 seconds. Yeah, I believe they're too late.
It's too bad you can't hook the Wisdom Rune
Shrine.
anymore.
Imagine you could hook the Shrine.
Yeah, just move it around wherever you want.
Uh-oh, but they're here. If P-Vision can delay it.
On the way, 33 with the Pit of Malice. Satanic gets inside of the circle. It's all Rampage here. Oh, the hook actually does not hit his BZM. Makes his way over, but looks like 33 secures the Shrine, but it's going to be at what cost? Oracle takes the tumble first. 33 stuck in the middle here. A lot of damage onto the Meepo, though. They do get Satanic, and BZM nets the kill. No one drops as well. Huge advantage now for Tundra. Queen's Gate away. Tricks of the trade, and the right clicks again enough. So 4 dead for P-Vision. We talked about how they have given up leads before. Already accomplished that feat here in game number 2.
Within 50 seconds. I mean, usually they do it on the high ground, but they were like, you know, they want to make the game a little more even. Give the enemy team a couple of body donations on the Wisdom Shrine.
My goodness. All right, so an even game as we talked about.
With fun heroes, we like to see that.
Indeed.
Active Rune, P-Vision, they know where it is if they click on Oracle.
Orb has already been used, Ducalis. Oh.
Didn't quite get
away in time.
Didn't quite get the. When do you think they will bring in the curve hook fastened?
That was in Heroes of Newerth, kind of. So.
It was. They will bring it. It's coming.
I don't think so.
Why not?
I would love
to. Can have a curved orb. Why can't he have a curved
hook?
I
would love to see it, but I guarantee you it will not happen. They wouldn't have slowed down the projectile speed of hook to begin with if they wanted the hook to be that good.
Well, I'm feeding them the idea they should do it.
But the idea of hooking and then being able to move while it's... So that's the Han play, right? Because you could snag them on the way back.
Yes, you could.
So it just
like moving after.
Felt so good. But no one doesn't need help, apparently, since he is dominating this game right now.
Well, that's true.
Despite the feed, his Frostbite will find its way onto the Meepo.
Well, he's pretty tanky. Crystallis?
Attempting to run away. The Earthbind will slow them down. As Crystallis makes his way over too. Yeah, that is very nice. That is a lot of damage with the ult.
Okay, good kill.
Meepo's second death of the game. BZM, phase shift, waning rift
dodge?
as well. The roar, hook is going to be dodged. The roar into what? Dismember finds him. Kill onto BZM. So at the very least for P-Vision, they get a trade, core for core.
Well, I guess that's a tier 1 going down. And Crystallis, after having a horrible laning stage with a couple of these kills that went his way, he's kind of back.
Yeah, the hero has a lot of comeback potential, as we've talked about many a time.
I guess. Loxa. Yeah, the tier 1 will die.
Fortune End does hit.
30.
Okay, Hook does not, though. Pit of Malice coming in from 33. DM. Fate's Edict runs away. And Soxa poking at Ducalis. Not a whole lot of damage to work
33
with,
is ready to carry. Ladies and gentlemen, click on the Underlord, please. We have a 1-1-4 build with first item, Mask of Madness.
Love it. Absolutely love it. The cleave onto the Meepo.
He is not messing around, and I like it. You know, if you get big on the Underlord, if you can count the fattiness of Pudge with your own fattiness on the Underlord, he's gonna be quite strong this game.
So what's the build afterwards?
Mask of Madness. So usually we see like Echo into Harpoon. I could see him go Armlet as well. I think that's not bad. You can go like AC as well later on. Yeah, just good old right click. I don't want to see no auras. I believe with this build you are now committed, and I like it.
Yeah, love to see it. How come we're not seeing more Underlord? I feel like this hero is a bit underrepresented right now.
I agree with you, because he can go multiple ways as 33. At least for now, he's got the pipe queued up, so maybe he wants to scale into the teamfight matching, and then he goes back to the right-click later. Let's see, Saxo, of course, has the shard queued up. It's kind of the name of the game for him here to counter the Oracle. A couple of the carries also got good neutral items, like when you play these meeples or the right-click farmers like Nature's Prophet, you want the Spark of Courage with the alert, so you get the damage plus attack speed combo.
I'm surprised Whitemon didn't just die there.
Yeah, same.
Not gonna lie. It's like, oh, surely a Crystal Maiden kill.
Let's see, Saxa is scouting, and remember, they have the gate. So if you can set it up, of course he needs a little more, but then they can gate over.
Yeah, Soxa get hits by the axes. Don't think they're aware, though.
Nope.
Sentry is kind of close. Soxa shows himself. Smokescreen plays. BZM with the coil. Only onto the one. A lot of damage. False Promise comes out onto the Beastmaster. Snaps the coil. Will we be able to get out of dodge, though? BZM gets hooked. Dismember is there as well. BZM drops to the ground. So core for core as now P-Vision on hot pursuit. Soxa playing a little bit with Ducalis. We'll be able to get out, though, as no one going to lead the charge. Satanic comes in from the north. The gate play is there. Crystal is dead. And now 33 with a nice Pit of Malice, focusing all his efforts on the Putka. But no one finds the distance. And now 33 stuck in a horrible spot. Dies as a result. And Whitemon hooked up. No one. Another stack to his name. Soxa blink strikes right on top of the Pudge. But another Dismember to come for no one. And this is a 4-kill. Actually, it was a full team wipe.
Yeah,
right? They killed the Puck earlier.
Yeah, he died first.
Full team wipe in trade of just the Oracle. That's
they got
crazy.
a lot of stuff done. Nineclass had some very good spells. I believe first he stole the Crystal Nova or maybe the Frostbite as well. I mean, here, of course, the fight dragged out quite a bit. But Nineclass, he got to steal the Sprout here as well. Like, look, he's healing everyone as well. It's so strong in this fight. So, yeah, no one. He just tanks through. He's got the Oracle behind him. 33, of course, trying to squeeze out all the damage he can with the Mask of Madness and the damage from his aura.
Yes, how many stacks we got on the Pudge now? Like 7. 7 Flesh Heaps, so that's 9.8 strength. And he's only 1,000 away from finishing Aghanim Scepter. Very big power spike for the Pudge.
He'll be quite happy. And he's, like we talked about, backed up by the Oracle. There's a Glimmer Cape coming out for Nineclass. They still have the Stolen Sprout as well, which is great with this draft.
This does kind of feel like a BKB game for the Pudge.
It's a very good BKB game. There's like silences, frostbites, whatever. Unless you want to just purely be in the front and like soak up all the spells and like not go BKB, so you just tank through it, which could also be okay.
Do you think Blink will be needed? Or are you going to rely on the Beastmaster and Meepo?
I would kind of like Blink, like Ags into Blink, and then just like you have all these heroes going in, because that's also how your supports function the best, right? The Rubik, the Oracle, you want people to go in for you. That's a Saxa. He's scouting. Let's see what he can find here. Of course, they could replicate the last play.
I was going to ask about the build on Soxa, but it looks like it's just a slower version of the regular, which is usual.
I thought he'd
go shard first, maybe.
I thought he would go shard first, but perhaps he wants to like squeeze in the 10 Agi for now, right? The blade, because you can't really get the shard until 15 anyway. A 5k lead though, and yeah, with the Stolen Sprout, it's really not easy to fight into P-Vision right now, because there's a lot of backup and heal. We'll find Satanic here and block his Ancient Camp.
A little bit of leeching going on for Soxa. Gets a Courier.
Oh,
Satanic, Earthbind. Poof as well. Soxa already at half HP. Will continue to miss. Tricks of the trade to the north. There is Nineclass with the Dust. So ends up costing Soxa his life. Courier for Soxa. Tough balance there. Not sure what's more valuable.
Probably not worth. I mean, maybe your allies will appreciate the bonus gold. But it was good micro there by Satanic. He was really quick on like moving his clone out of the cloud so he could net him again and just keep him in place.
All right, Pudge Ags online. Rot is huge.
He's a big boy. 2k HP.
Radiant structures are
7 stacks like we talked about. Max meat shield. He is very, very tanky. And the Blink Dagger for now being queued up, which will then help them with the catch on the map.
Oh, hook. Hook. Oh, so close.
That's why we need the curve hook. Valve, hope you're listening.
BZM going to be able to get the tier 1 bot uncontested, working on the Witchblade right now.
That's definitely quite big for them because they want to delay this game, right? You're playing against this Meepo, you're playing against Pudge, who all had a good lane, the level 2 Dominator as well. So P-Vision hitting quite a strong timing here for themselves.
Yep. DM has the Granite Golem. Hook again misses, but 9 class. The vision was there. This will set up another Dismember and another stack.
That was really nicely done by 9 class. He cut the tree there, which then allowed him to get the vision for the lift. So some nice quirky plays. Oh.
No one TPing. Wants to kill off 33.
Well, they know he's here. See him on the board.
Pit of Malice is placed. Smokescreen's gonna make this a little bit more difficult, but the rot is just so large now.
Oh god, they have stolen Pit on Rubik.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And it's maxed out. Uh-oh. Max Pit, Glimmer, 6k lead. BZM in a bit of trouble, but he should be fine.
This reminds me, since we're doing that over time, the tier list of Ags, I don't know if it's gonna fit his build, but Underlord Ags, I think
it's very good. It's very good. I feel like it's still underutilized. Like, I don't see it enough. It should be in like nearly every game when you do see Underlord.
I agree.
Like, just the fact that you instantly lock down people, like you
global
cast the pit.
root.
Yeah,
Global root. That's so insane.
It's so damn strong. As Roshan will fall here, so you'll have a Meepo backed up not only by a false promise, but by a second life on his own accord already.
And all this action, we haven't really talked about the Meepo too much. Mjolnir picked up for Chrysalis, so has, I mean, that's going to be built regardless, but it is good against Meepo.
Very good.
What's the normal build on Meepo? Is Hook's going to miss here? No one?
And
he's going to get some chompy action.
He's getting eaten alive. Bye-bye. And a good stack for no one. Boop. Good try with the shard. Yeah, the build on Meepo, from what I've seen, it's Diffusal, Dragonlance, Disperser, into the Aghanims, and then Skadi Blink Dagger in like one of these areas. So you just want a lot of stats. He finds some
Satanic, not afraid. Runs into 2 members of Tundra. Chrysalis attempting to TP out. He does get out in time. Fiend's Gate placed as well as Soxa to the north. Don't have vision here, so no kills to come.
Satanic maybe thought he could straight up kill Crystallis there. I think if he had the same micro as earlier, could have maybe ran out one clone, canceled the TP, but either way, he's fully pushing back Tundra out of this bottom lane. That is the secondary tier 2 tower down.
Yeah, they're going to get a lot of building with this Aegis.
Yeah, they're going to get the outpost as well, so the map control for Tundra not looking too great.
Oh, TP though.
Yeah, they want to maybe go on DM, but...
The Granite Golem could be a good choice. Good the hook connects, and a roar on top of Soxa. That's going to lead to the Ricky death, but the coil upon no one in a bit of trouble. Ducalis gets destroyed by Chrysalis. BZM takes out the Pudge. So a good defense for Tundra. As Chrysalis gets off a Sprout to separate the pack, and looks like that'll break things up.
At least a good thing for Crystallis on the natures is that if Roar is used, there's not like too much lockdown, so you can kind of TP in freely. And like you pop the Mjolnir on yourself and you just man up. Sure, maybe they all man up on you, but you'll deal so much damage in the meantime. Gonna farm his Ancients up next.
Yeah, so Soxa does have the Shard now, so that's the reason that there was no save potential for the side of P-Vision. Although there's no Shard yet for 9 class, that still will be something to keep in mind going forward.
That's true, as he will lose the pit, so that does matter. But yeah, with the Shard on Soxa, of course, they have more capabilities of, you know, all-inning a hero, which they have plenty of routes. You've got the Coil, you've got the Pit of Malice as well, even the Frostbite. Let's see what spell 9 class can try to steal next. He is Invis, so he could set up some plays.
BZM with the Blink Dagger.
Just keeping this neutral camp alive to just continuously top up his mana.
Constantly trying to find a pickoff is no one. We didn't even mention the facet he took, which is Rotten Core, so he gets the attack damage.
Yeah.
Rot. Which... I mean, the other one was nerfed so many different times now.
Yeah, I mean, also with like all the stacks he had, he will hit quite hard. I'm a bit surprised that 33's net worth maybe isn't much higher in this game, because he hadn't... I mean, he didn't have the best laning stage, but with the skill build and the Mask of Madness, but they just don't have enough space. I mean, of course, Crystallis also, he has to permanently kill creeps anywhere as well. Same with BZM, so it's just not enough farm for everyone on the map. Soxa runs through a trap.
Yep, gets dispersed and will eventually be brought down. No one wants the stacks, though. Jumps in with the newly picked up Blink Dagger and will consume him. Stacks are now at 12, so 20 strength.
What can they do with this Aegis? You still have 2 minutes available for Satanic on the Meepo. Torm is probably up next on the line there. Seems quite easy for them. Then after that, they still have about a minute left, so they could gate back to the bottom side, maybe take another tier 1. You see active rune, of course. You've got the Oracle. You're gonna know where it is. Well, another benefit of the Meepo.
Oh yeah.
You can just solo the Torm.
Very nice.
Thundra smoking up, so maybe looking for someone after the Torm, or maybe DM if he's too deep in this top side here.
Well, 9 Class does get his shard, so has the save potential, except in smoke screen. As he's spotted, gonna get silenced up, but on the other side, 33 finds a connection onto a bigger target, and that is DM dead. 9 Class looks to be next on the list, although...
He's living?
Did he steal Coil?
Yeah, he did, but he's still there.
Activated, all right, Whitemon gets to the other side as the Pit of Malice onto several heroes. The Meepo super low, down goes for life number 1 on Satanic. He's gonna be stuck inside of this root. Gonna try to fight his way out as again.
Mega Meepo.
Fudge gets rooted as well. Mega Meepo comes, okay, no one gets get a false promise. Yeah, he might just have to fight his way out of this. Hook is gonna miss though. As the focus onto Chris, he's gonna use the Sprout to his advantage. Satanic takes a tumble, double kill onto no one. And somehow the only target to live is Ducalis' Oracle.
All right, and 33 will steal the Wisdom Shrine right after the fight.
Classic.
Let's see if it happens one more time where P-Vision get a 7k, 8k lead and then just throw it all away in one fight.
Yeah, it happens.
I mean, they went quite deep. Like 9 Class initially got caught like behind enemy lines, and Tundra, they just bring in they have roots for days. So if you're not fighting together, Crystallis will dish out a lot of damage throughout these fights. So I like that 33 also, he kept his Firestorm level 1, which I assume he wants to go into the fight, pop the pit first, and then immediately Firestorm, and then, well, if you still have a 1 Firestorm, whatever, so be it.
Radiant's top tower is
Feels bad though.
Well,
gotta do what you gotta do.
Feels worse if you're up against a Rubik player, or it feels worse if you are the Rubik who steals that spell. Let's see, active rune. Will no one get it? He was gonna want to hook. And he's in this.
Yeah, working on his BKB. Still a ways away, though. And for Satanic, you mentioned the Mega Meepo. And looks like Scotty's going to be next, but very far away. So no big power spikes for P-Vision coming.
Probably needs the shard later on Meepo as well, but Saxon is tricky. He's going to have a lot of impact. Like you already mentioned the mischance earlier on the Meepo. Of course, it matters, especially the more items he gets himself. And not being able to be saved is quite a big deal.
Thunder smoked up, waiting to pounce as the blink away though.
33 also.
No one.
He's queuing up the Aghanims. I like it a lot against the Meepo. Super annoying to deal with. They find the Dookie man.
Yep.
And he's dead.
Easy pick off. No one's still... Oh, that's Invis actually.
Invis on Invis action.
Indeed.
We love it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Might go for a hook onto 33. Will do so. Gets the Dismember off as well. DM waiting with the Roar. Expends it. Well, actually, gets smoked up. Doesn't even need it in the end. So all Soxa can do is smoke and TP. So a nice kill for the P-Vision side.
See, 33 did it. Stolen spell on Rubik. Level 1 Firestorm. Did have to pay his life for it though. On the Underlord.
Who did you say is building Ags?
Underlord against the Meepo. Very, very good.
Okay, yeah.
So you're just going to have pits for days. So just not easy for Satanic to really maneuver around this one, which is why one of the quick bite...
If you steal Fiend's Gate, do you get the pit? I assume so.
I mean, you probably need the Ags yourself, no? To then spawn the pit around it on the Rubik.
No, but the Fiend's Gate comes with Ags, right? I mean, you're saying that Rubik just needs the Ags to reciprocate.
Yes.
Right.
That was your question?
Yeah, but you still get the pit attached to the Fiend's Gate, right? In
yes.
That case.
Of course, of course. You just steal straight up the spell as it is, as he's going to get... He wants a Blink Dagger himself, so to give themselves some more catch. But I was way more confident in P-Vision like early on, right? With what they were getting done on the draft and like the early lead. Because now... If I look at some of the items that Tundra are getting, they should be quite happy. You have a Shard, you have a Force Staff on the CM, like you're quite happy. 33 is scaling, your Nature's Prophet, we've seen it so many times. Crystallis is happy in this game. And you also have an Aghanims on BZM. Didn't have the best laning stage, but he's fully recovered.
Yeah. Yeah, P-Vision a little bit too aggressive, a couple different instances in this game. 9 Class was looking for a more aggressive Blink, but changed his mind and goes for the mech now.
Okay.
So want to potentially group up and try to finish this game sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I mean, they do kind of want to all in with the auras. You do have the pipe as well, which I think this is correct. And you're doing it hand in hand. You can't go mech on one guy and then BKB on your Beastmaster. Stack up the auras. Because DM changes his mind from the BKB into the Crimson. Because they need to start winning these next fights, especially with their draft and how they itemize.
Yeah.
I think if they blunder a fight like they have in this game, if they do it once more, I think they're losing full control.
Yeah. No one has the BKB, going for the Dismember, not able to find BZM, waning rifts away. Now that will reveal everything for P-Vision.
Well, Roche is on the top side, so P-Vision will kind of have to step over there later. Maybe they're just helping DM to buy his Crimson Guard for now. Quite powerful, of course, during this Pipe Crimson. Not too easy to kill some of these heroes.
Crystallis finds the avenue needed to escape certain death there. And DM will easily take out the tier 1 with his Dragon. Now a smoke to come. No one's going to show on the wave.
I mean, they have to go back to the Roche area, but BZM, he's got the Shard plus Aghanims combo, so becoming quite strong on the puck as well. Shield drone here for no one.
Tanky boy.
I believe Tundra would be quite happy if they could squeeze in 33's Aghanims before the next fight, but I don't know if P-Vision will give them this time.
BZM spotted. Oh, actually blinks to the wrong side. And no one reveals himself. Yeah, you're right. This is a very pivotal moment for P-Vision. If they lose this fight, it might just be too much to overcome. The lineup is not. It feels like it peaks very early.
It really, and especially with the itemization, right? With all the auras, like you are gearing up to just win these next fight, keep everyone like unkillable, get this Aegis, take over the map. I will say Saxa's 15 talent very important in this game. Like the smoke screen talent is like, especially against the Meepo, against all these saves, like permanently throwing it out, will be very, very annoying for P-Vision to deal with.
All right, Roche belches for all to hear. So the question is, can Tundra contest?
I mean, they're very happy just delaying for now, right? You just keep using your smoke screen. You can have Underlord farming. You can have your Nature's Prophet farming. They don't have to be around, which means I think P-Vision, they understand this. They need to go for a smoke around. They need to get Tundra away from this area, stop them from scouting with the orb.
Into the pit again. They might just be giving it up.
Well, Tundra have good vision. I wonder if they don't want to walk over, like orbit one more time, because it's not that fast yet.
Yeah, there's the orb.
300 gold for the Aghanims on 33.
It is revealed. Saxa gonna maneuver with the smoke screen now, making this oh so difficult and annoying for P-Vision. You can see the big group up now for Tundra in the area. No one does hit the hook. Dismember to follow. Saxa gets force-staffed. It's going to get pretty low. The Primal Roar comes out as well, and they take him out. As Roche, not happy, goes back into his home and will likely just be taken out for free now from the P-Vision side. As an attempted kill on a support, no one actually had to use the BKB. That's a pretty big usage. Satanic, Aegis, and now Dukalis, Roche banner, and there's a damage rune on the bottom. This is a good timing for P-Vision.
Well, also, so they got the kill onto Saxa and the Aegis, but also, even more importantly, he got to steal Smoke Cloud on, not Dukalis, on 9 class here. So with the shard as well, it means you're not able to save the guy. They do have a Force Staff on Whitemon, so of course that won't work either.
Yeah, how annoying is that? That's only because he has shard, right?
Absolutely.
Gotta love these interactions.
Well, BZM being annoying as ever around these side lanes. Trying to keep the map intact for himself and his team.
Whitemon, hooked. Another death to his name. Eventually. Satanic claims him. Shiva's is next on the list for no one.
Yeah, a free Reaver for Pudge here with the stacks.
Yeah,
Sox has to be a bit careful. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's spotted. Earthbind connects, dust to follow.
Smoke screen, TP,
attempted TP, but they have cancels for days. Trying to make this as annoying as possible. Oh. Fortune's End one more time, and death. So both supports dead for Tundra for the time being. They get a nice D ward as well.
Yeah, it definitely hurts a little bit, because you've now lost both side lane control here on P-Vision, which is very important for Tundra to kind of have it to try and regain control.
DM
should get the blink off.
The roar. He's so close.
He's got the
put
gem.
his arms up.
Yeah, he's got the gem as well on the puck, so he can try to deal with the map. But P-Vision definitely reclaimed a lot of space here. Top, mid, and bottom lane all pushed in. You have a gem on no one here as well to just keep claiming more and more areas. But breaking high ground still, it's not easy. Sure, Meepo has like a lot of copies, right, to like try and hit the tier 3s, but against Underlord, lots of roots, permanent smoke screen as well.
Yeah.
Not easy, as next Tormentor will be going the P-Vision's way.
Ooh.
Not bad for Mr.
It's
No
too
One.
bad it's not the old shard. That one was
in my opinion, was like one of the reasons why support Pudge was kind of viable, at least at some point in pubs, right? You could always save people.
Yeah, you can't do these crazy strats with like the Life Stealer, Pudge, inside of each other on top of a Necro. It's sad they took that away.
Yeah, at least you get more damage if your hook is aggressive. You get a cooldown if you hook some allies. So Tundra currently smoked up. They're hoping to bait BZM in the mid lane, but there's no one around as of now.
A lot of ear issues for Ducalis.
That's true. Might have to fix that one way or the other when it's clogged up. Well, no one does seem animated. I believe he's talking about the next play, making sure that his team that they don't throw.
33.
He did
feel
look
like
up.
he looks very casual today.
I think so.
I mean, this is a third place decider, so not as much on the line, of course.
That's still a lot of money. We all love money. 33 as well. It's very efficient. Let's see, Whitemon is under the protection of smoke here, so should be okay. But still, a couple of good items that did come out for the Tundra side in the last couple of minutes. You have the full data list completed on Crystallis, so his damage output is very, very high.
This lead has grown, though, I have to say. This has been an 8K difference while having the Aegis. Pretty impressive for P-Vision.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's just because Tundra have to be so scared on the map. They don't see much. They continuously like playing forward. I mean, Satanic, of course, is looking for you on the map as well.
Would you say that there's a timer for P-Vision?
Not if you get super far ahead in gold, because then it doesn't really matter. Like, net worth, of course, offsets a lot, even if your draft is weaker later. Who cares if you're up 50k gold?
Right.
But you do have the Aegis, so you would like to maybe take over a bit more ground here on the map. They do spot 33 on a very aggressive ward here that they do have on the enemy Ancients.
Yeah,
Blink is available on Satanic.
Oh yeah, disperses himself, trying to cancel.
Well, that
Going
doesn't
for
cancel.
the kill. Unfortunate. 33 finds his way in the midst of everybody else from the P-Vision side. BKB popped for the Pudge. Going to focus everything on the Riki to start things out. Sox is dead. 33 looks to be next on the list. No one trying to close the gap. Has to cancel this time with the hook. Big kills for P-Vision. Double kill for No One.
No, just one play leading into the other. It's kind of unfortunate area to gate to here if you're 33. Right into the hands of everyone else from P-Vision. And that could just be a high ground push. You've got the auras for days. Like, looking at DM's Beastmaster, he has Pipe, he has Crimson, he has AC, he has Gale Guard with the Greedy Enchantment. Very important to mention here as well, with the 13k lead.
Roche Banner, probably the biggest part of this. They will claim the tier 3 easily. Fortification just delays the inevitable.
At least so the Aegis will be gone, but P-Vision
33 just got his buyback, by the way. He didn't have it 2 seconds ago.
They have to give this one, I believe. BZM is still very strong, of course, with the Ags, the Coil, the Parasma as well. They want to go for the second side. 33 should probably... Or do they give up 2 racks and then just make one all-in play for later?
Another fortification. This time they don't have Roche's banner, though. Earthline keeping Riki at bay. BZM with the coil into several heroes. Still no buyback from 33. Crimson and Pipe pop defensively for P-Vision. Crystallis on the other side is found by the Pudge. They're going to focus all their efforts on this carry. Attempted TP, attempted Nightfall. He's not going to get out. The hook at the last moment. Huge kill for P-Vision. There is a buyback, though, from Crystallis if he wants to expend it.
That was a super cool play. I believe Satanic had one Meepo down there to scout, and because they had this stolen Fiend's Gate, no one could just go through, get the Dismember on Crystallis during the BKB TP.
There's the buyback. No one has to pop the BKB. There is the Fiend's Gate place with the roots coming onto several targets. The right Gate Crystallis just deletes 9 class. And P-Vision now on the retreat. DM looking for a potential roar. Satanic, he's going to go in right onto the Ricky. Saksa dead. Instantly buys back. Hook onto Crystal. This could be a dieback for him. Going to get dismembered. The roar to follow. He is dead. Down and out for the count. 33 looks to be next. Stuck in a horrible spot. Has the buyback available this time, though. As Saksa already used his. Is going to get Earthbound onto the high ground. Smokescreen's going to give him a lot of space, though. Coil was stolen. As now the buildings going to be evaporating here just momentarily for Satanic. Should be able to get the second lane all by his lonesome as they get BZM. No buyback for the puck as GGs are called. P-Vision 2-0 with a ridiculous, hilarious lineup.
Yeah, especially with the early game too, like 10 kills at like the 5-minute mark.
The coolest lineup of the tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure.
They should win a prize for that one too.
I wish they had brought this out yesterday.
I mean, maybe, honestly, you know, they could have won their games yesterday if they just also played better. But yeah, very entertaining game that we had here on our hands as P-Vision. You know, step it up from yesterday to today. Make it look nice and still a couple of throws, you know, but kept it very entertaining.
Yeah, it was a little back and forth. You can't ask for more than that as... Well, I was going to say Tundra eliminated. Both teams are already eliminated.
Yep. They were playing for some more club championship points and, of course, more money on the deck for all of them, as P-Vision will claim a bonus $100,000.
Yeah, so P-Vision ends up being third place with Tundra being fourth. And in this game in particular, obviously the Pudge dominate. I mean, they dominated all 3 lanes to start, which usually means it's just a dumpster fire for the opposing team. You got to give Tundra a lot of credit. They came back, they took advantage of some mistakes that P-Vision made and made this a much more interesting game overall.
No, they held on very well. I mean, at least with the Nature's Prophet, everyone knows going into the Grand Finals that this hero is ridiculous. It won a lot of times yesterday. It won the first game here. It looked very good in the second game too. I wonder if maybe the Oracle could spill like into the Grand Finals a bit. I feel like Dota is a lot about, you know, the mid lane. What active runes do you get? How do you play as a 3-man ball? Because looked very strong in both of these games for P-Vision here being played by the Dookie.
I mean, if you're one of the Grand Finals teams, you're watching this game.
Oh, of course you are. You're waiting.
Right?
Yeah.
And maybe you can learn a thing or two, even though these teams are the ones that you beat. Still, the skill level of the top 4, they're so close. As we see some replays here from this game.
Look at all the hits on the ground.
Yeah.
But even then, they're down so much gold. And P-Vision, I like their itemization a lot, like just making sure that you don't go for like this BKB. No, you all in, you have a stronger timing, you all in for it, you go for the auras on all the different players. 9 class with degrees, he had good, you know, stolen spells as well. Even 33, I kind of like, you know, the creativeness, maybe keeping your Firestorm level 1, going for the Mask of Madness, trying to squeeze in some scalability. But yeah, towards the end.
I mean, I think they just tricked them in the draft, right? The Pudge pick. Well, we don't have time to talk about it because we got a more important thing, which is an interview on stage.
That's right. Thank you very much. I am joined by 9 class of P-Vision. Congratulations on the win. I know it wasn't the ideal situation to be in this game, but at least it seems like you guys had fun with it, at least in this game too.
Yeah, we had some fun. It's for sure. We are here to make some show.
Yeah, so then the showmanship, you played Meepo, you played Pudge, but Pudge is usually your hero, not no one's. Why did no one get the Pudge?
It was my birthday and Asini said, I will pick Pudge for you, but I said, guys, it's so free game for Pudge mid and no one will destroy them. And he have same amount of, he have like same 1k games on Pudge, so we decided to flex, yeah.
Did I hear that right? Is it your birthday today?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, well then, Riyadh, you think you could help me out in wishing this man a very happy birthday? We're gonna sing it together, all right? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear 9 class. Happy birthday to you. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Very good. Very tasty.
I'm happy to hear it, man. We'll save the feeding for this in-game. We'll leave it somewhere else. Congratulations on the win. And now we've got a grand final to prepare for as we send it back to the studio.
Thank you guys so much. That buddy was right. 9 class's birthday. Now, the panel's going to sing happy birthday to him.
Happy birthday. Can we start over?
I didn't think that
Roll it back.
Okay, now.
Roll it back.
All right, ready? Okay, you in. 3, 2, 1.
Birthday.
Okay, we'll work on it, all right?
It's an audio delay in my ear.
It must
That's
be.
the problem.
It must be. That's what it is. It's the lag. It's the latency there that's going on. We'll work on it, and instead we'll do something that you guys are very good at, which is breaking down some Dota games. Jenkins, we're going to start with you because you loved the Pudge when it came out in draft. We heard there that it was 9class who said, I think no one's going to destroy mid with it, and he did. It looked fantastic.
Yeah, that was a great Pudge flex. I think it's one of those things where, like, if you have over 1,000 games on Pudge, you see Puck and you know this is just like such a juicy matchup because this happens in pubs all the time. You know, a guy picks Pudge, you never know where he's going in a pub, right? And this guy's highlighted mid. A Puck comes out thinking like, oh, maybe somebody's going to pick Queen of Pain or one of these normal mid laners. Nope, you're against Pudge, and it's like one of the only matchups that Pudge can actually win. And I agree, it was a free Rubik game, and he's the birthday boy. He makes a call. That's what goes.
And the wild thing about the Rubik as well is that it's such a good counter against Underlord, and then 3-3 was like, hey, I'm going to not skill much Firestorm. He gets level 1 Firestorm the whole game, but then he's an Underlord without Firestorm, and it just felt like he was AFK farming.
Against Meepo as well.
But the cleave is hypothetically good against Meepo, but he's got really high armor. The Firestorm would have been better. It's like, okay, the Rubik's less good, but now you can't kill Meepo as well. It just felt like a try, but it was not going to probably win the game.
Also, on the topic of Rubik, he didn't go for the birthday fun blink Aether Lens Rubik. He just went for a Glimmer Cape into Mechanism. Like, he wanted to support his big heroes up front in Meepo and Pudge. And we saw Oracle ulting Pudge multiple times. We saw how big of a problem he was. And while you're dealing with this Pudge with an early Aghanim Scepter in your face, rotting you down and killing you, there's also just a Meepo on the other side, killing all of your heroes. So way too many problems on the side of P-Vision for Tundra to solve here.
Yeah, I agree. The Meepo was like this ticking time bomb to me where there just really isn't a good hero on Tundra to deal with it. I mean, I guess eventually Puck with an Aghanim Scepter like might do something, but when Tundra is spending so much effort dealing with Pudge on the front line, it kind of felt like Satanic just had his pick of the litter. If he wanted to farm, he could farm. If he wanted to show up, he could show up. I think they were clowning around, having a good time. So we saw that like crazy Wisdom Rune fight. I don't necessarily think that was like real calculated Dota. I think that was just like let's go, let's brawl, you know? And otherwise, I think Satanic could have just like chilled and farmed and had a free game and be an insurance policy.
And it's clear they had fun doing it. We heard 9class say that they were just there to put on a show today. It seemed like it didn't really matter to them where they placed, but when P-Vision come with their pocket picks and have fun, they just look like a world-class team. I mean, they always do in most cases, but this time around, the time they weren't trying was the time they thoroughly crushed Tundra Spirits.
Yeah, it feels like the when the energy is really high, which it was clearly for P-Vision, the fact that they allowed themselves that freedom, you get to let loose, you get to pick up whatever you wanted, it really worked for them. There were a couple of fights that went Tundra's way. What was key for those ones, and how could they have potentially snowballed it a little bit further?
I don't want to say that P-Vision gave them those fights, but it looked like they gave them those fights because basically the one that looked like it would bring Tundra back into the game potentially or tipped the net worth a little bit back in their scales. What happened was they smoked, they killed Beastmaster first, they also killed Rubik, and P-Vision anyway, 3v5, they take the fight. They had an Aegis and they thought that maybe they could still win the fight 3v5, but they couldn't. Right? So that was just a miscalculation on their part of their strength level. In most scenarios, if two of your heroes are dead, you don't choose to re-engage.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Like anytime you can jump the supports, in particular Oracle, if you can kill Oracle, then a silence on Ricky is like Pudge just like absolutely DPSing himself down with the Aghanim Scepter because Oracle can't put the magic immunity on him, can't put the ult on him. So yeah, kill the supports. That's the name of the game.
Okay. And Bedra, I'd love to see what sort of aspects of this game you wanted to break down and highlight for us.
I would love to show you. I thought the gank rotations were super impactful for the vast majority of the game here. They were just very good at making all their heroes count. Here's a little lane kill. They're already up 9-1 with a 3k advantage, which is not insurmountable here, but Satanic doing a really nice early gate rotation to gank the enemy safe lane in this matchup where he has an advantage against this hero. If you get him further behind, it just increases your chances of being successful there. As the game continues, here we are at the Wisdom Shrine fight. This is one of those fights that I felt P-Vision was kind of like, yeah, we'll just go we'll show up with everybody and we'll see how it goes, kind of a thing. This one actually went quite good for Tundra here. 3-3's got 3 points in his cleave already, so he's going to be cleaving both of the Meepos. He's got his level 1 Firestorm also damaging it, and they just showed up really good on the Tundra side, including Nature's Prophet. This is 5 heroes showing up to the fight from their side versus the 4 of P-Vision, so they ended up actually cleaning up this fight and getting some gold advantage. And here's another huge fight that ended up happening on the other side of the map, this time with only a 2k gold advantage. Finishing off the puck first was really good for them, and then they're basically just running down their opponents if possible. Soxa can try to create a little space on the back line, but he's more of a utility hero, so they basically just get to run their tanky heroes forward. Meepo gets to go in. Ducalis can do what he can to help keep the Pudge alive if he wants. I don't even think he pressed his ulti here. I'm sorry, he doesn't have it, excuse me. But no one made a really nice play here with the hook into the Rot Chase, into the Dismember coming off cooldown right here. So just kind of convincing wins from the P-Vision side. And then as the game continued, they kept this net worth advantage. It wasn't insanely high, but what they kept doing was just getting kills on the map. The hook was a little bit too short here, but the lift into the Pudge kill is obviously fantastic to pressure the map because that makes him take the tower. But look at this catapult. It has vision of the Pudge. He's teleporting clearly to the bottom side of the map. 3-3's AFK jungling, man. Ends up not spotting it. They end up running him down and getting another kill. This was one gank after another.
Sometimes a short hook is enough.
It, if you use it the right way, it really can make a difference. So, yeah, that was basically just the story of the game. P-Vision getting more and more kills across the map.
I don't fault him there. I mean, you got Meepoed, and then the Pudge got flexed to mid, and it's a Pudge versus Puck with an Oracle, and you don't have enough damage to deal with it. At that point, you're fighting a mountain or trying to climb a mountain, winning versus that draft with all the cheese picks.
Could I please run a theory by you guys? I want to run the Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib's theory of the day. It's a new segment we're going to be running here.
Okay.
Did you just make that one up?
I made that up. So I was talking with Avery backstage, and he had an interesting point about Pudge. So I play a lot of unranked with Avery, and we have this theory that Pudge is like the greatest unranked hero because the more chaotic a game is, you just get flesh heap after flesh heap after flesh heap.
It's also really tilting.
It's very tilting. It's hypothetically, in a fourth place finisher match, this is like unranked, right?
Yeah.
It's chaotic. Like, there's these crazy fights that are happening. He's getting flesh heap after flesh heap. Technically speaking, even though there's $100,000 on the line, Pudge is S-tier hero for these sorts of matches. In the future, when we see third, fourth place finisher matches, which will definitely happen.
I love the mental gymnastics that Jenkins always has to go through to convince everyone at home Pudge is an S-tier hero. There is a clip, though, from this game that you wanted to use and highlight a little bit more as well. A specific play.
I do, yeah. So this is highlighting how Pudge is actually quite a bad hero. You run in, you get an Aghanim Scepter, and guess what? He gets silenced. And you know what Pudge does with Rot? He does damage to himself. Actually, the fight starts kind of okay here. He had to use a haste rune in every fight. I don't know how he kept getting these haste runes. This was quite incredible.
It's because he's not fast enough. He has to utilize a haste rune to even be good. Yeah.
Blinks into the root in the Sansa. There's the Oracle ulti. I think this is a big reason why he went for this Ags Rush instead of any sort of like tanky items, Blink Dagger, whatever. There's lots of options on Pudge. You have an Oracle on your team. You've got the setup. You've got defensive capabilities. But this is where like it looked like Tundra actually could make potentially a comeback here.
That's the fight I was talking about, where they got the pick off on Beastmaster into Rubik dying on the side, and P-Vision took that fight anyway. But then we saw Pudge running in, getting ulted by Oracle, and nobody being able to do anything against him. You get 2 Pudges.
It's a good combo. 2 Pudges for the price of 1.
2 Pudges on your shoulder. Which one will it be?
If somebody has debt and you double their net worth, do they just have more debt? Because if Pudge is bad and you make 2 of him, do you just get a worse hero on your team?
No, debt is how much you owe the bank. It doesn't mean your net worth is bad.
I owe a lot of money, Purge.
Pudge had a lot of assets. He just also took some loans out on top of that. So if he doubled his net worth, he would be very wealthy.
Well, you can stop listening to what they're saying, guys, because the only thing that you really need to take away from it is Pudge, good. Even in pro games. And unfortunately for Tundra, they were on the receiving end of this Pudge pick, of this Pudge flex, and we will be hearing from Chrysalis himself.
I'm here with Chrysalis from Tundra after an unfortunate 4th place finish here. Remke, unfortunately, this match didn't go your way. Were you caught off guard a little bit by that second game draft?
No, I don't really think we were. I think this is just like a case of like the yesterday's games were just so like tilting for us to lose that like we're still like we're only like half here in these games.
Yeah, it must be difficult to summon the motivation to come back and play for a 3rd place here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a little bit. It's not really about that. It's more that just the type of games that you lose is like kind of what matters, you know? Like, yesterday's games were just like really shitty for us to lose. So I think they kind of affected us in this series as well a bit.
Not to rub it in, but what was it about yesterday's games which kind of got the team off on the wrong foot?
I mean, it's just like 2 giga throws, and then the monkey bug being kind of game losing. I don't know what else, but it was just kind of a disaster of a game to lose when we had like both of them in the bag pretty much.
Alrighty, well, this is your exit from EWC, but of course, another big tournament to come. You've got a while to prepare for that. So, what do you think the next month is going to look like for you and the team?
And we have one more tournament in China, I think, and then after that, there's like TI. So it's just going to be, I think, the same old kind of thing. Just practice and setting up for that.
And who do you want to get revenge against most when you come to play them again next?
I think like ourselves for like losing these games, we have to like do well to get the revenge on the 3-2 that happened in this tournament.
Alright, I'm looking forward to seeing the self-improvement. You guys have been fantastic to watch. I always enjoy watching Tundra play, and yourself as well, Chrysalis. Thanks for coming, and good luck in the future.
Thank you for having me.
Despite not getting the win there, Tundra has always been such a pleasure to watch. Their journey here at EWC does end for now. And same for P-Vision, except they did win. You guys are getting at 3rd place. We have Coach Astini joining us here. We're going to talk about everything from yesterday to today. We're going to break it all down. I want to know your viewpoint on the series that you guys played yesterday, and then how you pick yourselves up to come back in today and have such a fun showing on stage.
Losing yesterday hurt a lot. Yeah. Because we prepare, let's say, the whole season just focusing on EPT. We won the 2 LANs. This, we thought we were going to win the 3rd LAN. But honestly, it's not even a LAN if you compare to how big was Halle, how big was Bangkok. So this was the first thing. We're kind of disappointed with how it didn't have the same feeling for us, even we wait the full season for this. Because at the end, we need to understand Dota is entertainment, right? But for us, competition. And here it feels more entertainment than competition. Why? Because you have single elimination. I fully respect this. I think sports should be like this, right? Because it should be about entertainment. But we in Dota, we are spoiled. We are really spoiled to have 2 chances. So yesterday felt really bad, losing to Spirit. And I'm like, I want my game 3.
Yeah, okay.
I'm getting eliminated. I wanted it to be a best of 5. Or I want to go lower bracket and I want to have these guys on finals. So it was like such a sadness feeling that I never had in a tournament. Because you're eliminated in a tournament, it's like, fine, go on. And I was like, you're eliminated. Oh, but you play tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's getting used on my brain in the sense, like, it is what it is. Now,
Did you have to be like the hype man for the players as well? Sort of like pick them up a little bit? Like, how were they feeling?
I'll be honest, I was sad and I told them I was sad. Because Alan was also really sad, Satanic.
Yeah.
And they were trying to cheer them up, and he looks at me and I'm like, Alan, I think you're right. I'm sad also. I don't... Making 3rd place won't change it. I will be happy when I go to TI and I have another chance against Spirit. Which is fine. Like, it's how competition should be, right? So don't take me as, like, complaining about format or anything. It's like, as a competitor, I'm, like, really hungry for the next one. Really, really hungry. So, yeah.
It's good. It makes us, like, very excited to see when P-Vision does come back on stage for those future tournaments. But we can talk about this series a little bit. I know Jenkins has some burning questions about what you were able to draft.
Can I quickly ask before the series questions? Now that you've played this format, is there something, let's say you could go back in time, what would you have done differently with the knowledge of this kind of format? Like, if there are future single elimination tournaments, how would you approach them differently?
I actually think we had the right approach, which is we took a break. Then we had like online tournaments, like as screens to practice. And we really treated group stages like we don't care. It's screens, we're going to learn heroes, we're going to try things, and we're going to single out what doesn't work. And maybe I would try to screen Team Spirit to know what to expect, but we kind of knew it was the team we had to beat, so we didn't screen them. So I got a bit surprised first game, how they were playing fast. But probably knowing this, they will not screen us, Because like we screen Tundra, we screen Falcons, we screen Gladiators, Bat Boom, Aurora. We knew what to expect, and it was quite simple. And when we play Spirit, I didn't expect them to be able to play like a fast draft, like with NP, Shaman. I was really surprised. But I really don't know how I could be ready for this.
But before I want to get into the in-game questions, I want to ask about the out-of-game stuff. First of all, what you said, crazy insightful. Thank you for that. I want to ask, so you said basically like losing the single elim format is a very new experience for you, new feelings. Like, I know you're the type of guy that you will take these lessons and have some paradigm shift where like the way you think is different. It's better. And I guess I'm curious, is one day enough? Like, do you feel like you've had that shift in your mentality where in the next one, you're going to do things differently because of what you learned from this? Or do you need a few more days after the tournament ends? Or how long does that take?
We need more days because like chess, we could have done better, but I kind of predicted that we would throw game against Spirit. I did my full best not to throw game. Like we played 4 screens in a row against Nigma, like they are gonna defend Throne. We will be patient. We will be patient. This is a thing we tried to do. And like yesterday we lost game 2 because we were not patient at all. We went for too much. Like we are 10k ahead, we want to go high ground. Why you don't like take everything from map, be 15k, 20k, 25k? That's what Spirit does. They're really patient, they have discipline. And today honestly we didn't show discipline. Like first game we end up in their fountain, so I don't think we learned at all.
Do you guys have like a team psychologist or anything like that?
They work with psychologists, yes. And we also have sometimes some sessions with Jarox helping us.
Oh, that's good. Because my take was like, I feel like it with this high pressure, especially single elim, it's mostly psychology. Like legitimately how much you slept the night before would play more of an effect than like even draft, you know?
I'm curious if you think this single elim thing is, obviously it's going to affect other teams. Other teams I'm sure feel like they lost their opportunity, you know, BB Team, Team Liquid, for example. Do you think this is going to have like lasting effects even into like double elim format, or do you think like the majority of players will go back to thinking like, oh, that's okay, there's always loser bracket? Or do you think this is going to affect your psychology long term? Like, we can't mess up one time now.
I hope everyone's get used to this new format because I understand it's more hype. It's harder for us to accept because we want like this pure competition of Dota 2. I feel like Dota 2 has always been like this purest esport. It's the one that you play to prove you're the better. So we had like this 40 mil prize pool where the only thing you could show that you are good at Dota and earn something was being the best. And let's say you could promote sponsors inside the game. So the sponsors were interested at the best. Now TI doesn't give you much. You can't promote so much inside the game. So what you need to do, you need to be like this TikToker guy, you need to be doing content all the time, so you need to promote the game, you need to do things outside of the game. You kind of need to become a showman. That's basically the message I'm getting from Valve, that you need to be a showman to keep bringing people to the game. So we need to adapt, because it's more entertainment, I believe, when it's single elimination. So I understand, but I think it could be best of 5.
It's a very mature viewpoint. I think a lot of players would just be like, it should just be about how good you are at the game, nothing else. But yeah, it's different.
Where would you rank P-Vision's showmanship compared to other teams right now in Dota?
I think we do this.
Yeah? You reckon
sometimes we go over, like on our chat, I'd say. But I miss things like our chatting, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah, because then there's like some rivalry, there's something to watch. Like I see Liquid, they were watching, like they cheered against their own team. I was watching them. They were losing to Heroic being happy because they would make us play tiebreakers. That's how much they hated us.
Right.
I'm no joke. I could see like people like on the background like, oh, you know, like, of course they played their best. They did the best to win, but like from outside, they're like, now we know you lost. We actually would be no problem if we lose here, you know, like we first place. It's nice. It's nice for the competition.
Okay.
Do you guys want to start focusing on the series? Maybe something a little bit more lighthearted? You know?
This is good, though. I love
you asked if I would be honest. Sometimes I'm way too honest.
We love it, Astini. It's extremely valued, for sure.
So this series-wise, you guys looked like you were playing pretty effortlessly today. Like it was just for fun, and whatever the outcome was, you didn't seem to mind that much. Do you think your team plays better when they're not worried like that? Because yesterday, I didn't get that light-hearted energy that I felt watching you guys play today.
Yeah, as we still feel the pressure. It's something kind of what Jenkins was saying. And I believe the only way to not feel is having more experience. That's why also on the other question, if I would go back, we can just move forward and have experience. And like Team Spirit, they have more experience. They are twice TI winners. And the only way we can reach their level of discipline, of not feeling pressure, is getting exposure, right? So we need to play more and more and more to one day maybe reach their level.
Okay, I'll ask the standard Pudge question, which of course I have to ask. You guys were
contract.
Yeah, you guys were whipping it out in like the online tournaments. You were playing it like for the past couple of months, and I'm curious, like where did the Pudge 4 go in Wallachia and then into this tournament? Is it like the carry meta? It's just not good against it? Like, what changed?
I believe it changed the heroes that you could pair with. I feel like we won way too much with Enigma and Darkseer, and those heroes were fully target. I don't know how DM like gets new hero pool, because I feel like Valve made the patch like, this guy, I don't want to see him playing Dota. He just wins on Darkseer, Enigma, Bristol. Please remove these 3 heroes from the game. And they were basically heroes that were enabling Pudge. So it made hard to pick Pudge, not because Pudge is not as strong, but you don't have so many good 3 partners on the lane.
When it feels like one of your players has sort of been nerfed his hero pool because of a patch, how do you adjust as a coach? Is it you giving him new heroes to trial out a little bit more, or is it onto that player to bring more ideas to you?
It's both ways.
Okay.
And I asked Kafs, what is strong? Tell me, Kafs. Because he's really nerd about heroes and matchups.
He
like,
is,
tell me, Kafs. And that's a way of getting insight. But basically, like, he's gonna try things at ranked. He's gonna see what is strong. If I see something that draws my attention, I'm gonna bring to him. He's really open-minded on trying things. Awesome. This Ogre 3, I know people have a bad impression, but it worked well for us to a point, and it's something really new.
And what's the worst suggestion you've got? Like a hero that you, not from anybody, from a player, just a suggestion that you instantly as a coach vetoed. I respect you, 9 class, we're not playing that. Or Cavs, you're a cool guy. That's totally out of the picture for us.
I mean, for sure they were worse, but I can recall only like for recency bias. Against Spirit, second game, no one wanted DK. I said, there's no chance you're gonna play this hero. And like,
that's a good call.
I came to Kaz and I said, does it make sense? I wouldn't pick, like, if someone step in the stage and tell, you need to click, I'm not clicking DK. Because DK is like modern Viper, you win lane, lose game, and I wouldn't do this to him.
Yeah, it does feel like that. I wanted to ask about your, on stream, you showed your, like, pick list, your picking and banning list in Dota. And I guess I'm just curious, what is your, like, mentality on these things? Like, revealing things to the community, like this kind of went viral, like everybody saw it, and it was a big deal, and I think it was big for the content. But what's the balance between like showmanship and content and like competition?
There was a patch on the day, that's why I showed from the other patch.
Okay, and you think it's fine if it's like pre-patch?
Yeah, like I don't mind sharing. Let's say, hopefully we win TI, and later I can make like a vlog telling how did we win TI, because I think meta is always evolving. I should just not go pre-TI and tell, hey guys, those are my ideas, let's try it. So if it's like previous patch, I don't mind. And I think maybe if things still apply to this patch, it's like the opponents are coming to me, so they are coming to my ideas, and I'm gonna be forward on my ideas, and they will be like with some delayed info on this, so it's even better to me if they try to adapt to me in the sense.
I guess for me is I still felt like I was learning, because like conceptually the ideas behind the stuff that you were showing was still correct, even though maybe the heroes were.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised to hear you be that open about it, because I feel like in years past, maybe like a decade ago, I remember seeing pro players whispering about their strategies, and it would sound like very simple when they said it, but they were like closely guarding it. They would say something like, oh, our strategy is to pick summons and push side lanes so we don't have to show our heroes. And that was like the thing that made, you know, the VPs or the team secrets of the day like the winning team. So you being this open surprised me. Is it just because you think the hero rotations shift and it's less like fundamental like secret how to play the map ideas that you're open about it?
It's because like, let's say every time I go to a series, they ask, oh, what did you prepare for this team? I say, I prepare for my team. So I'm always developing my idea. And I think if a team starts looking at my ideas instead of their own ideas, they'll always lose to me. It's really hard for them to understand my ideas, copy exactly, and get better at this. Because still they understand I'm doing better and better. So I don't mind sharing. I think like I'm actually moving forward and getting better in this sense. That's why, yeah, I don't mind sharing what I think about Dota. It's fun. Like I do videos usually analyzing heroic losses because I'm from SA. It's Brazilian content. And every time we lose an official, it comes a lot of comments. Oh, it's because Astini teach the opponent how to play on YouTube. For sure, they are translating this. And I'm like, I told my players 800 times not to go high ground. They still go high ground. You think a guy is going to watch the video in Portuguese, translate to Russian, show to them, and explain why they should not do this? They're not doing this. And if they are, it's going to be mixing a lot of ideas, and it's going to turn really bad.
On that note, IDs and scrimming and sharing, I'm curious, has there been a shift in the scrim meta, so to speak, amongst teams where because pub data is now hidden and teams are choosing to be more selective in their scrim partners? For example, you mentioned Spirit wouldn't scrim you this entire tournament. Are you guys doing the same thing? Are you limiting your basically access to your strategies by scrimming less teams?
No, I think it's fine. Like we just don't like to screen strategies that we already know it's too good. Sometimes we ask for the opponent, can you ban this hero? Because like there's no way I'm getting like first pick Chen and they don't ban Chen and you're like, I'm playing like a fake game here, something like this. But it's fine to develop strategies. We try not to hide. Because again, like if they overthink one strategy that they see on screen, they're letting go other one that they did not see because we already know that's too good and we're not picking. So I don't mind like playing our best at screens. We played Tundra. We played Meepo against Tundra. And now we're playing again. We just got worried they would ban for 24, so we blinded. That's why people think we were joking by picking Meepo, but I know Nata cannot deal with the hero at all. And so I'm like, I'm going to pick Meepo and they cannot counter, throw a screen. And they did not prepare.
Yeah, I kind of have a follow-up to this. I want to use your professional coaching abilities to fight with a guy from my Twitch chat.
Oh my gosh.
A guy came into my chat the other day and he said, I was going offlane Kunkka Radiance, and he's like, isn't offlane Kunkka Radiance griefing? And my response to him was like, for me, I don't think it is. Like, this works for me because I feel like in my pubs, I'm getting a ton of space to farm, even though people are not doing this in competitive. And I guess what I wanted to ask is, do you think that this idea of like copying strategies and like on an individual level, should players just try to play their own game? You know, it's like 9-class Slark, 9-class Pudge. These things work because naturally as a person, he wants to go and do like ridiculous things on the map. Is this an individual thing or is this a team thing?
Make sure your response is very clippable so he can show
First
it.
thing, Jenkins.
Jenkins, you have to pay him $100,
First
right?
thing, Jenkins, you're completely wrong. Twitch chat is always right. That's the first thing. So, like, I could maybe agree with you, but when you say Twitch chat said, for sure they're right. That's the first thing. So, Radiance Kunkka, don't do it.
That.
Like, it's your chat. They're always right. But I think everything can work. Literally everything can work, and you can explain like different builds on different ways because you can make it work. I hate when people flame each other on pubs because like, oh, you picked this specific hero or you did this specific build. I mean, there's so many things going wrong in the game, and for sure everyone that's there playing is making so many mistakes. And why they're caring about the build about the other guy on an online game where the first thing you're supposed to is have fun. Sure, you have fun winning, but you need to be able to explore. What's the fun if you don't explore things? That's why I love the Pro Tracker change. People think like I came to Valve and like, please hide my strategies. I never did that. I don't even have a way to say this, but I thought it was good. That's why I say it was good, because people try to do new things instead of just copying and pasting.
Yeah.
Very eloquent. Thank you.
Yeah, I love that viewpoint so much. Astini, it feels like we could probably sit here and talk to you all the way up until grand finals, but I'm not going to subject you to that at all. I will let you, though, have the floor if you want to say anything to the P-Vision fans out there and everything that unfolded here at Esports World Cup for you guys and what the future is.
Thanks, everyone, for supporting us. Also, like, personally, like, thanks for my family, especially my wife. She's back home with a newborn, like 1 month old, and she's doing like full extra work to be able to be with him. Like, so I think my job here is easier. It's way easier to win EWC than to take care of a baby. And yeah, shout out to everyone supporting us, and especially to my wife.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much, Astini. Look, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna wrap it up because it was a very fun match that we got to see for you guys. Congratulations again on 3rd place. It was great to see it. Loved all the picks that came out there. Whilst we are saying goodbye to Astini, we're gonna say hello to someone else though. You guys are all familiar with him. His name's Boog, and we love his blog updates.
Yo, what up, boogers? So, me and Steve were walking around today, and we found this really cute lost dog. Wow. You were so cute. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. What kind of sick freak would leave the dog out here like this? Yo, fam, I think this thing got the rabies or something. Yo, Steve, what do you think? Where's that ugly-ass dog at? Steve, where you going, man? Hey, Steve, you okay? Steve! Yo, the dog's back! Woo! Let's go!
I didn't even know. At first, my reaction would be, who comes up with this, but the thing is, we know who the sick man behind the content is.
It's Avery.
It's Avery, that's right. It's Avery. It's SVG. How is he coming up with this stuff? I don't get it. But yeah, Boog the Buglet giving us another blog update there live from the Dota map. Guys, it's been such a pleasure working Esports World Cup with you. There is the grand final, right? All of you guys at home watching, as well as those in the Amazon Arena. Don't go too far. That grand final is just mere, minutes away. But we're going to wrap up here because for us, this is the end of our Esports World Cup. So I want to get some opinions for you guys on what's to come in the grand finals, but also what's happened over the last 2 weeks.
I mean, it's been a really fun 2 weeks, not just the Dota, but having all of these games happen simultaneously. You guys don't see this, but also in the studio, all the studios are right next to each other. So we can just peep our head over and see what the different game meta is. And obviously, we're the superior talent, being
that's the only thing we've
Dota
really
players,
learned.
which is, what really matters. But the Dota's been very fun. It's always a pleasure to be part of it. And I think we're in for a really good grand finals because yesterday Falcons showed us that they could also be a comeback team. Spirit are the biggest comeback team, and we're going to see some very long and very excruciatingly fought games.
I just wanted to agree with what Mira said. I like that this is a celebration of video games and esports that we get to do with other games where normally we're completely separated by cities, by continents. I think having it in one place is very nice. I'm also one of the sickos that enjoys single elimination, so I thought that was fun for me. I know I'm not going to get it every time, and I don't think it should be every time, but once in a while, I'm very happy to see it, for sure.
And your grand final prediction as well, Peg.
Oh, my grand final prediction.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, jeez.
ooh,
that's a rough one.
That's a
You
hard
don't even
one.
have to do a team, you could do a hero, anything.
Definitely not Phantom Lancer. I'm going to say I think Team Spirit's going to win that one. And it's by the way, it's a single elimination as well, if you didn't know.
Wow, you're really good at this
That
stuff.
does make
really
sense.
good.
That does make sense.
And Jenkins?
I mean, I would echo exactly the same thing. I mean, we even have this retro museum. I went in there and had some nostalgia, seeing all the games from the 80s, 90s. I saw little kids playing, 8-year-olds playing some games from the 80s, and it's this is ancient to them. But it really does just feel like a global celebration of video games. And every year, it's you're starting to see more and more people from different places show up. The League studio was the League theater was completely sold out. Dota completely sold out. So it's it's just an honor to be a part of it. And I'm really glad that our little Dota section of the whole thing can be really hyped, because we had the elimination phase. It was oh no, it's all 2-0s. Right. But then finally playoffs hits, and it's every single match is incredibly hype. Even in the third, fourth place finisher, we're seeing Pudge Meepo come out. So that's even delivering. So I think the grand finals is going to be hype. Not a 3-0, maybe 3-1, but we're going to have at least 4 games, hopefully 5.
Okay, I like it. He's just putting it out there. He wants all of us to be blessed with a little bit more. But yeah, Esports World Cup, it is so much fun. There's about 30 minutes until this grand finals is going to be starting. If you guys want to check out something else, League of Legends is still going on right now. We got Honor of Kings. We got Mobile Legends Bang Bang, as well as Free Fire. So everything is going on this week. There's a lot of MOBA action. But the grand finals, Team Spirit up against Falcons. That one's going to be happening soon. But right now, let's check in with Slacks.
Hello, everyone. Did you know here at EWC we have 3 different stages for 3 different games all happening at the same time here at the Amazon Esports Arena? That is right. 3 different ones, and they're all very different. They're not just the copy-paste. They're tailored to the specific games. So why don't we go take a look. Our first game, maybe you've heard of it before. It's an indie game called League of Legends. Came from a very good game, Dota, Warcraft 3. Let's go see what they're doing with their stage. So our first stage that we will be looking at is the League of Legends stage. Go ahead and take a look at this stage here, my friends. Now, first off, yes, it is much bigger than the Dota stage. Yes, it is packed full of people screaming for League of Legends. But it's still League of Legends, though. So, I mean, when it comes down to it, I mean, a great stage, huge stage, beautiful stage, very nice, lots of people. Still League, though. So let's go and check out a different one. Hey, everybody. We are here at the Free Fire stage. This is the secondary stage over at the Kidia section, I believe. Now, this is a really cool stage because this is made for the bigger games like PUBG, you know, Free Fire, of course. What was the other one? Apex Legends, you know. The stage itself actually has these panels that rise up into like a pyramid, and this trophy goes up there, the people go up there. It's really cool. Best thing about it, though, is the shredder. Now, they're having a bit of a stage rehearsal right now where they're going to shred. We crush our keys in Dota because there's only one team of 5 people. Pathetic. These are, oh my God, we got some, let's go. We got fire. We got the Free Fire stage ain't joking around, baby boy. Anyway, this thing is pretty much the Sarlacc pit from Star Wars. They push the keys in of hundreds of people, and they all get crushed up in some mess of nonsense. In Dota, we only punish them once, so I have a lot of respect for this stage. They really spread out the suffering between 90 different people, and only one walks away. Very cool. Now, let's go home. And here we are, back home on the Dota stage. Now, is the Dota stage the biggest stage in the arena? No, it's not. League got us beat, as always. You know how it goes. Is it the fanciest, the craziest stage in the arena? No. Free Fire, you know, they got that raising and falling thing. That's pretty cool. But you know what we got that they don't got? Not much. But we do have Dota players, my friends. We have skill. We have the greatest game ever made with the nerdiest players that ever play it. Right here for you. So you can have your fancy giant arenas, your gladiatorial combat League of Legends. You can have your fancy giant rocket stage that looks super cool. But what we have here is try-hard skill, baby. I wouldn't have it any other way, and I know you wouldn't either. So stay with us here. We love you, Dota peeps.
Body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello and welcome to the grand finals of Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup. We are getting ready for a best of 5 to see which team we will crown a champion. And that means we have a lot to look back on, a lot to look forward to, and a lot to talk about. And for that, I'm joined by Fear, BSJ, and Lacoste. Lacoste, how are you doing this afternoon?
Doing good. You know, I'm always excited about seeing some good Dota, especially when it's BO5. This is a completely different beast when, game 1, you're going to try things out, something new, and see how it's going to go. So I assume we're going to be seeing a lot of new different picks coming out, something that's going to be super spicy.
Yeah, how about you, Fear? Yeah, I know you don't want to see PL already.
I mean, sure, some of us might not, but I think right now what's very interesting is this is going to be a completely different type of grand finals. Typically, we have someone coming from the winner bracket, and you have to fight through the loser bracket to get here. These are both teams that have never lost momentum yet in this tournament, so they're both coming in really hot, and that's very unique and interesting.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine. This isn't meant to be a shot at Execration, but Falcons started this tournament getting absolutely stomped by Execration, who ended up having that being their only win. So Falcons, I remember last year during EWC, also went 0-4 on the first day of group stage. So there's something about this team that I know they ended up getting third last year, but they like to turn it up right at the right time. And it's just been interesting to watch how I feel like both these teams have had two very different roads to get to the same spot.
Very true, very true. It's also important to note that last year, Team Falcons was the champion of the club championship. And to be able to get there, to be able to have that, you need to have a first place title somewhere. And this could be Falcons' first place title. Let's take a look at how the prize money is looking for that club championship, because you do want to reach first place. Brian, this is quite the prize pool we got going here.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like a TI 10, TI 9 prize pool. Looking numbers right there, as that is quite the hefty sum. And at the end of the day, every game itself is going to add up. We even saw the third, fourth place game have a lot of weight in terms of the points that these teams get.
Yeah.
And going into this, I know it's not at the forefront of these players' mind, but I'm sure the CEOs and the org owners are definitely keeping their eyes on every single series like this.
Yeah, we had a guest from Falcons yesterday on panel, and he talked about, the strategy that they did have last year in terms of being able to get that first place in club championship by having the sheer numbers, having 18 different teams, 18 different titles, if you want to call it. But this time around, I think the other organizations as well try to pick up on the strategy that Falcons did do last year, and we can see some of the effects as well with the different teams, creeping up the Team Falcons in terms of points.
Yeah, this is, of course, Team Falcons that already has taken a large chunk of points from Dota 2, and those points are already added to the total. It's also why you see Team Spirit sitting on 9th place so far. We are only in week 2 of the Esports World Cup, so a lot of things can change. Basically, everything can change. But if you secure yourself already a lead so early on, that of course would be immensely important for Team Falcons. Also getting that championship win that allows you to even be first altogether. It just makes you maybe a little bit more relaxed if you are there for Team Falcons. Now, we've had a fantastic road here with a single elimination bracket, but before that even also the group stages. But I do want to reflect back on this playoff that we've had over the last 4 days, Fear. We had some absolute blockbusters. A lot of surprises, I will say, in terms of, for example, that Liquid just got 2-0 just like that by Falcons.
Yeah, that was very surprising, but seeing how Falcons is playing now, it doesn't look so random anymore, because I think all these teams, we didn't know which one of these would make it to the grand finals. These are 8 great teams going in, and we saw a lot of upsets and a lot of teams show up when it really mattered. And I think the big surprise was Falcons, right? Because we didn't really rate them entirely high, but they fought their way through Tundra. They fought their way through Liquid. Very impressive resume here.
Yeah, and also all 2-0s on their side. The same thing can be said, Lacoste, for the side of Team Spirit. I know that first game they played against Gaming Gladiators was a close one.
they had a couple of good comebacks so far in the tournament. Team Spirit, they do produce pretty much the best games in terms of sheer entertainment. Also something to mention is that Team Spirit is the only team that managed to top their group and managed to get into top 4, because we have Aurora, Liquid, and BB team that managed to top their groups, but kind of fell short to get into that top 4.
Yeah, I think the point to note about this format is that a lot of times you have like 8-team group stages where everyone's playing 12 to 14 games. Then you have a double elimination playoff bracket. So there's a lot more time for like the meta to settle and to, I guess, solidify. And when I look at this meta, I think of the fact that other teams like Team Spirit are picking Primal Beast after Falcon started using it in that playoff gauntlet before the elimination gauntlet before the playoffs. And I'm just thinking even more so because of this that there's going to be new heroes showing today.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of crazy things. I think we heard Amara saying they lost all their scrims against Spirit as well. So definitely there's going to be some things that I'm sure both teams are going to be cooking for our grand finals. But before we get to that grand finals, we have some breaking news.
Online tournaments have dominated the Dota 2 scene within the last year, and a new fan meta has emerged: live action guilding, or lagging. Fans have begun forming cliques, bringing the once parasocial online activity of bootlicking their favorite pros into the real world. While peaceful so far, concerns are rising, with pros and their over-devoted fans staying in the same hotel at the Esports World Cup. I met up with one of the Dota pros of all time, Saberlight, to hear his thoughts on these in-real-life guilds.
I love my guild, guys. Yeah.
Hey! I thought I told you Liquid Scounded for free is our territory.
You're all goose, Marine. You're speaking to a guy who's on the TI winning team.
You ain't shit. You're in the Falcon nest now.
Bing bongs to me!
Hey!
You think you can have contest about me? Nobody can beat Satanic.
No one!
Hey, hold on. Sun's getting low for you. Bots, it's about time for the nightfall.
Hey! 今天我就要把你们这些脏水全部都打扫干净。
Yeah! Alright! Before we go all guilds of New York, let's set a few ground rules. First of all, don't go for the money makers. Those are all the rules. Let's get to it!
Violence is not the answer, brother.
You can't beat Satanic!
Power! Unlimited! Focus, brothers.
Oh no. No. They're coming. The Soxas are coming.
Well, I'm not quite sure if our grand finals is going to be as violent as that, but it sure will be maybe the same type of spectacle. We have a lot to talk about with our upcoming best of 5, and we have a guest to do that with. We're joined by KP. Hey, KP, how you doing?
Hey guys, what's up? I'm good. Glad to be here.
Yeah, I'm happy to have you here as well. I first wanna just ask how you're doing in relation to you guys getting eliminated fairly early, and I would imagine a lot earlier than what you guys were expecting.
I mean, it definitely sucks for us. I think we had better expectations coming into this, but overall, you know, life goes on, and we have TI to look forward to. So, yeah.
Life goes on. That is always a good motto, regardless. I want to ask you about the grand finals. I want to ask you about these grand finals because we already said Falcons, we saw them on day one and they looked shaky. We put them in the lowest tier of all the 8 playoff teams. But they did the typical Falcons thing of being not that great in group stages and then rising to the top here in the grand finals. And Team Spirit did the typical Team Spirit thing as being good and continue to be good. So I want to know if we actually do have favorites, because we've only seen these two teams once in the grand finals, and that was online, so that doesn't count. So, KP, you're gonna be the first one. You can influence everyone. What do you think?
Okay, well, I think not just the group stage, I think, like throughout the year, like Falcons has been looking like a bit shaky. Maybe at the start of the year, they were like, okay, they won some tournaments there, but the rest of the year, not so great. And I analyzed them a lot against our game, like against them in our game. And I think their playstyle is really refined. And I think what they're good at is they're really good at collapsing. And what I mean is, let's say early game, like 5 to like 15 minutes, they're really good at finding each other, like some part of the map. For example, maybe a tower or like a rune. And they always end up like 4 or 5 heroes. And not only they do that nicely, but it always comes out as like a surprise. So the teams are never like ready for it. And I think that's one of their strengths. And also, of course, Marine's heroes enable them to do this as well.
I have a question regarding that.
Yeah?
Did you see them play against Tundra the other day?
Bits and pieces.
Bits and pieces. Because it's very interesting because they played completely different, I feel, against you guys than Tundra. Because they were like really far behind and made comebacks. I was curious on what you feel about this team and how they've evolved from being like this team where they can dominate you and collapse on you versus they can lose and still come back. Like, how do you feel about that?
I mean, I think that's very like Spirit-esque, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, it shows their range, I guess, and they can really play a lot of different styles. And I think, you know, that's what makes a good team good, right? And I guess really depends on like laning stage. A lot of teams, like for example, when I studied like Heroic, stuff like teams like that, when they have a good lead, they play really well. But I guess for Falcons and like Spirit, they can play from behind and ahead. So, you know, it's good to have that.
Yep.
What makes the Team Spirit such a monster when it comes down to like post 30-minute fights? Like when you're defending the high ground as Team Spirit, because they seem like to be a totally different team than any other team when defending the high ground.
Okay, so I think Spirit is a team that is one, really patient. So they will always never lose hope and they know what it takes to like come back. And two, they're just really good at team fights. And one standout player, I guess, is like Collapse, because I think a lot of teams these days off lane, they just, you know, like slack off. I'm not slack off, but like they'll just buy like team items and then it becomes a bit brain dead. You just press 2 buttons and you're done. But Collapse is more like a team fight master, right? We all know his Magnus, his Marses and stuff like that. So I think they really understand and are very skillful in playing around that.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense considering that Collapse did play 10 matches. I mean, Team Spirit did play 10 matches and he did play 10 different heroes. And he's usually not buying these auras. Do you think like the auras are kind of meta? Because we've seen different approaches. For example, P-Vision playing these like Morphlings with Vlad's. Then you have Chen as well, 2 auras from the off lane. So what's your approach to this?
Well, me personally, myself, I always like auras. Most games. Some games maybe not. Like maybe you're playing against a Timbersaw, obviously you don't need it, like in our game. But in general, I do like it a lot. I've been raised, you know, being taught that it's good. Because like, you know, March was my coach back then when I was in TNC and stuff like that. When I was in Chinese team, it's like, you know, it was the meta back then and stuff. So deep down, I still enjoy the auras, but, you know, it's not as fun, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, a question I have is that, so last year, for instance, when Gaming Gladiators won EWC, it felt like their playstyle was, everyone knew what they were going to do, and they just beat everyone anyways. And then going into this finals, I feel like Falcons is that team. Maybe it's not the exact same style as Gaming Gladiators last year, but then Team Spirit, we've talked about their hero diversity, feels like the team that's kind of fluid will just adjust whatever they're going to pick from series to series for their opponent. I guess my question is, historically, or what's your take on who's generally favored in that dynamic going into a finals like this?
Like, you mean like Spirit is more fluid and Falcons
like, yeah,
is
the
more,
team
like,
that is more refined in the exact style they play versus the team that's more adjusting to their opponents?
Oh, that's a tricky question. I honestly don't have an answer for this one, but I think in general, usually the refined team, I think, pulls ahead slightly. But it's not like black and white. It's really like gray area and like a lot of variables come into play. So, yeah.
Well, I guess then to follow it up, then, like last year, Gaming, you guys couldn't figure it out with Team Liquid. Do you feel like Falcons is more solvable than that state? Like, do you think Team Spirit will have a better time today than that?
I think so, because especially I think Gaming had like the momentum throughout the whole year, and like teams really like studied them, like, and also I wasn't here with Liquid last year, so like can't really say for that. But yeah, I think it should be more like they can figure out this year like better, I think. Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'm happy to have your brain joining us and you yourself joining us for this pre-match with Team Spirit and Falcons. And we can see the players, of course, arrive with the Jamil Motorsports arrival, as Team Spirit will be the first team. We give a little bit of a deep dive in to all the way, apart from that one game, which we won't talk about, was the first game overall. You know, everybody gets away with one. Other than that, it's just 2-0s, and it just feels like Team Spirit is leveling up once more. The question is, how much have they really revealed in these last few days? Like, what can we learn from their matches so far, Brian, if you look back?
I feel like they always want that hard disabler for Rue. Like, they took Shadow Shaman a bunch of games in a row, and when that was taken away from them, they just took Lion. And what I noticed in the game, for instance, that they took against Gaming Gladiators is that they always had kill combo duos on the map that no matter what point in the game it is, people try to play efficiently, they try to separate, especially when they have Aegises, and it feels like at any given moment, both these teams, but especially Team Spirit in this manner, will punish you very quickly if you find yourself alone, and it feels like they always have a play to make regardless of the situation of the game, based on the heroes they're picking for themselves.
Yeah, also one thing I noticed is they do like to have these BKB piercing tools, something that a lot of the drafts that did lose so far at EWC definitely have been lacking. If you were watching, BB team playing their Lifestealer, where he uses Rage, BKB into Rage, pretty much has the free entry to the fight. In the last 4 of their games, you always have something. You have Sonic Wave, you have Primal Beast, you have Beastmaster on the other hand, Warlock, you have Slardar as well. So ways to break the fight and also be able to, always have some type of a counter play when we're talking about, them defending the high ground or being the aggressors on the map.
Yeah. I mean, this is a team that's always adapting, in my opinion. I really have to point out with Poshka, he's like the best one at knowing when to pick silencer, so I've been really impressed by that.
Yeah, they're a very impressive team. The same thing can be said. I will say, though, Malrine, I mean, he seems very comfortable on stage. I feel like if we're talking about Falcons in this year, and KP, you mentioned it, they didn't do too hot at the start of the year. This event, and during this event, they leveled up. I feel like Malrine himself is like peak Malrine right now. Would you agree?
No, I definitely agree, and I think confidence plays a big part in it. And I think we heard AUI talk about him telling, Malrine telling AUI to just pick him Primal, no matter what. Even in our game, we had the biggest counters, right? We had Ember, we had Willow, Clock, all the classic counters, but he still wanted to play it, and he gets blink first, and then none of it matters, and he's confident. So I think he's really riding the wave.
Do we think then also, with that in mind, that if we're talking about both of these teams obviously having good points, and for Falcons, one of their MVPs definitely Malrine, do we want Team Spirit to put focus on trying to shut Malrine down? Because you're explaining we tried that, it didn't work, so how do you want Team Spirit to go about that?
Actually, we tried it in the draft, but I think our play, we still didn't do it very nicely. So I think it's not out of the realm. I think it is possible to shut him down, take his runes. I watched some replays of him playing against Tofu, just came and took his 2-minute water rune, 4-minute water rune. Malrine was playing Puck that game, and Quinn just dominated the game, and kind of Falcons had no tempo the whole game. So maybe that's some type of style that Spirit can look to employ.
Yeah, and then maybe it comes down to the draft to see if we are going to have a team that gets that favorable matchup in the mid lane, Brian.
Yeah, as a carry player, I hear all about this mid lane, but yesterday we heard from Aoi that Skeeter was the effective emotional babysitter for the rest of the team in that game too, because Malrine, he got absolutely whomped by BZM in the mid lane. I think he was 0-4 at 5 minutes. 0-7 at one point in the game. But I will note that with Malrine, what we did see towards the beginning of their run was that he was just absolutely mid-diffing people. I hate to say it, I feel like he even mid-diffed Nisha against you guys. But then he was able to still have a lot of impact and scale into the game yesterday after losing both of his lanes. So I would argue that it's perhaps worth targeting Skeeter if he's more of the rock of the team, also with a bit of a limited hero pool, that if you can maybe knock him off of his comfort zone, because Aoi was saying he's the one that kind of rallies the team together and makes a lot of calls, and if he's having a good game, they feel like their coordination is flowing. So I would target him.
One thing that didn't give me too much confidence yesterday when we had AUI on the panel, and he was very confused by a lot of the things that did happen in their series against Thunder, where he was like, I don't know how we won that game one. I also don't know how we won that second game, and he was even more confused by that one. Also talking about, the Bristleback as a pick, which they do really like, that they did make him work in one of their games, is also where he said, it works good against some of the teams. It works not as good against some of the other teams as well. But I want to see slightly more confidence. Like, the results are definitely there because they are riding the momentum, having the 8-0 in their last 8 games. So I want to see that, but I also want to see, that extra bit of oomph as well when you are playing against Spirit.
Well, speaking of Spirit, we mentioned Skeeter, we mentioned Malrina. I do want to touch upon some of the MVPs on the side of Team Spirit, and you can make a case for almost everyone on that side as well. Fear, who goes your MVP to for Spirit? Who are you going to look at?
I mean, it's always Yatoro. He always shows up when it matters. He's usually the cornerstone. If things are going poorly, you rely on Yatoro to bring it back. If not, then Maposhka. He does the team fighting. His silencer is always great, so we'll have to see.
We'll have to see. KP, thank you so much for joining us for this pre-match. We are almost ready to get our grand finals on their way. Team Spirit versus Team Falcons, a best of 5 to decide who is the champion here in Riyadh. Let's head to the stage to start.
My expectations about this event, just trying to play good. Improving actually by the tournament, and our enemies improving by every series. If you're gonna win, you're gonna be second champions. It's a very interesting experience. I'm excited to play in grand final.
There's the coil, only onto the Warlock. Glimmers away. He's going to be fine. He'll be able to cast his spells easily. Very tank, but the MKB's coming. There's a Ravage to follow. Down goes Ace. Now onto the high ground attempt as Watson is going to get up there. He gets dead in the water.
I feel pretty confident. Every day we've just kind of done our best to be the best team we can be. I think we've already proved to a lot of people that we deserve to be in the final. I think just coming in with a good boot camp, there's no real expectation on us. Everyone's had their best. Our mental state is good. It's just all kind of coming together.
Gets grab on a Skeeter, and now the all-in. Wait, Chrysalis, he's stuck up on the walls. The arena blocks him out. He couldn't get the Wukong humanity he was looking for here. He finally jumps down, but he's been grabbed.
Falcons is a good team. Gonna be very interesting because I'm gonna stay against Carry. Gonna see who is better. I'm actually confident playing. We're gonna beat them.
We're just ready now, and I think we're kind of hitting a good form, and it's been a long tournament for us. All the series we've played has helped us, and I think we'll be ready for Spirit as well.
Satanic in the pit. The last goes in again. Can he do it for us? He does! He does! Unbelievable from Collapse. Jatoro focusing on the Rasa. Now trying to get Satanic with a Sonic Wave. He's going to get bursted to the ground, and they call GG. And Amar, he's going to get jumped up, kicked out of position and into the drill. But look at the damage that comes out from the sludge. Oh, Lord! They cannot kill this man. The Bristleback is too much, an arrow onto 33. Tops up in the air, and before he hits the ground, he's already dead.
long journey to get to this point for so many teams. A year of competing in the ESL Pro Tour has culminated now. 16 teams were given the privilege of competing here at Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup 2025 here in Riyadh. Many dreams and keys have been crushed to get to this point, and now only 2 teams remain.
As always, the cream of the crop, it always rises to the top through these best of 2s, 3s, and now on to our final matchup, a best of 5. Only one team will seal their key in our Esports World Cup Championship and walk away with $1 million and 1,000 club championship points.
They are seeking immortality and all of the glory to finally get their name on that totem. So please, Riyadh, help me in welcoming our first grand finalist to the stage. It's Team Spirit! They've already got 2 Aegises to their name, and now they're looking for an opportunity to win a second time here in Riyadh. They're hitting their stride at the perfect time. And Miposhka's holding that key up tall and proud, for he's hoping that it'll remain intact after this best of 5 finishes off.
What an incredible walk-in. Who would have thought we'd have such a crowd with Team Spirit cheering for them? But I think we're going to have an equal amount on the other side as it's time to bring out their opponents, the hometown heroes, Team Falcons! Change is nothing that impacts this roster. Hell, they said Liquid was free in quarters. They were right. They said that Tundra would be free in semis, and by God, they were right. Now, can they hit that trifecta in the grand final against Team Spirit now that they've soared into position? I think we're on the cusp of an epic conclusion of our Dota 2 finals here at the Esports World Cup.
I think they're ready! ATF, Miposhka, for the very last time, can you please place your keys and take your seats as we get this grand final of Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup 2025 underway.
Thank you very much, Milos and Tsunami, and welcome on stage, Team Spirit and Falcons. We are ready for our first match in this best of 5 grand finals, and it's time to get to the specifics of things, Fear, because we have a draft to get to in just a moment, and there's not that much data to go off of, and it is single elimination, so a lot of teams have been cooking. What do you wish they cooked?
Well, the thing is for the Falcons, right? I thought I had them figured out. But after their game yesterday against Tundra, I don't know anymore. Like, I thought they were going to be this team that's going to just steamroll you, and if they have this 25-minute timing, they're going to always beat you, and if they get behind, they're going to lose. But they lost their early game twice horribly against Tundra, and they became a comeback team, which is scary to see, but they are playing against Spirit, and everyone regards them as the best comeback team of all time, so if you are Falcons, you're kind of scared by that, right? Because, like, even if you do snowball, you have to be afraid one bad high ground, all of a sudden they're going to come back. But at the same time, if you're playing comeback versus one of the best late game teams in the game, you're at a clear disadvantage at both points here. So I'm very curious to see what Falcons is going to bring to the table.
I think Falcons found their mojo playing their old heroes, pretty much playing it in this meta, which other teams, they don't want to do it. Like, they're playing their Mirana 5, they're playing their Dragon Knight, they're playing their Razor off lane, Dragon Knight rushing the Blink Dagger 10 minutes in. Pretty much the same thing that they've been doing, playing their Primal Beast, playing Timbersaw as well, Pango. So not much has changed. And I also think in this BO5, we're going to be seeing some of the more old school classics as well, potentially, you know, some Enchantress coming out from Miposhka, potentially Enchantress for Snaking as well, because if you remember that they had this amazing streak, they were like on 27 or 28 win streak with the Enchantress. I could definitely see this hero coming back, because I think in game 1 especially, there's going to be a lot of, they're going to need to feel how both teams are doing in terms of like how willing they want to go and how deep they're willing to go in terms of some of the weird hero picks.
Yeah, what I'm going to be looking for in this series is, so we've been talking about both these teams making comebacks, but when we were going over the clips of Falcons yesterday, every time they made a comeback play against Tundra is because they immediately spotted that one of Tundra's heroes was not going to be able to be at the fight because they TP'd somewhere else, and then instantly took a 5v4 despite being down a massive margin. And then on the side of Team Spirit, they play it with more of a pickoff oriented style rather than taking the 5v4, they're taking in 2v1s on the map. My point is, rather than highlighting the comeback potential for both teams, I'm curious what the team who's ahead is going to do. Like, are these two teams at a different caliber where that sort of play style of coming back won't work as well? Or is this a situation where it just could be anyone's game at any given moment because, yeah, these players, they're not absolutely perfect and it just comes down to who executes better?
Yeah, and if they're both comeback teams and therefore need to come back, aka they were behind, then they're both maybe not the greatest at the first 15 to 20 minutes. And that begs the question, like, who... We know both of these teams then can come back when they're behind, but what do indeed they do when they're ahead? Because that's a whole different way of playing.
I will say that rather than highlight it as maybe these two teams aren't the best at the early game, I would like to reframe what we heard from Aoi at the post-game interview yesterday, which was that they elected to pick Crit AA and then put the Tusk top lane with Skeeter, because they basically said we needed a way to deal with Dazzle later on, but we knew that this screwed our lanes because we left Amar with like a pretty weak 4 position that couldn't lane very well against Monkey King Dazzle. So I think it's not as much a skill issue as it is like these two teams, I guess, like have faith in their ability to execute at a certain threshold past 30 minutes or so, that they know if they give themselves the tools, the abilities to bring down like the saves and the toolkits of the opponent heroes, that they'll be able to execute. So I think that's more the reason why. I don't know what you guys think.
Yeah, I mean, I think Falcons, yes, they won their game versus Tundra. They probably didn't want to win in that manner. Like, you're definitely at the edge of your seat if you're a Falcons fan in both of those games because it was really shaky and some really key moments had to happen for you to win that series, which is good. But mainly when they do win is through early game snowballing. And I think if I want to take a look at supports, where oftentimes I'm more core centric and looking at how the core players are doing, but there's one support player at this tournament that's caught my eye, and it is Miposhka. Like, his hero choices have been super good. Like, he's playing Silencer to counter Dawnbreakers or other heroes like that. He's playing Winter Wyverns to counter Dawnbreakers. These Banes as well. Like, he's having very high impact picks on his position 5.
I would say that they had a formula, like Team Spirit, even before. Like, if we go back 1-2 years ago, there was always the formula, you know, your position 4, it's going to be played some ranged position 4 with the melee offlaner. I think they are sticking to that formula as well, because Miposhka is exclusively playing range heroes on position 5. Ru as well, with the exception of Bounty Hunter when paired up with the Darkseer, with the exception of Tusk, because this is one of the best position 4s in the game. If you can't play the lane, you can always drag the creep wave. One of the best overall position 4 heroes because of the toolkit that he does provide. And then you have Collapse pretty much playing 10 different heroes, as we said, in 10 different matches, but also exclusively playing melee heroes. There was one game of Quap as well, which they need to flex because they wanted to have a better overall matchup for the mid lane or the safe lane, because this hero can be played across 3 different roles.
Yeah, I think what's really interesting about the fact that Collapse has played 10 different heroes is it's not like they're giving him overall last pick and just counterpicking. They're also, a lot of the times, drafting his hero either super early on or in the middle of the draft. Basically, they have a new game plan coming into each team, and they know they're probably going to pick his hero regardless of like what exactly plays out throughout the rest of the draft. So I just think that's a very unique way, because with Falcons, oddly enough, like I've seen a lot of overall last picks go to Skeeter, who has a bit of a limited hero pool. So I'm more so favoring every time Team Spirit has second pick, I think they'll be able to utilize it better than Falcons because of the fact that Collapse is able to be so fluid with his hero pool while also being picked early.
I love to see this as well. Like, coming into this best of 5, you have 2 best Mars players in the world in this game, and it's gonna get contested. We're definitely gonna be seeing this hero also picked, because yesterday he showed that with different itemization he can also win the game. He had a bit of a slower start. He was not making like any moves, like he was walking from one lane to the other, basically being the lowest network core in the game, but still managing to do a lot, picking up a Blink Dagger, picking up Crimson Guard as well. And ever since he picked up that Crimson Guard, he pretty much did not die. The Crimson Guard plus the shield plus the Bulwark makes him extremely difficult. And I'll just throw it out there, Amar is the best player in the world playing Mars and Bristleback in terms of turning, because he just does it so well. Every single time you're going to see him hitting them from behind or from the front, depending which hero he's playing.
I think what's going to be really interesting here is Primal Beast is still in the pool, and I know Collapse really likes the hero and is very good against Nature's Prophet, especially in the laning stage. So I'm curious if Falcons are going to prioritize that and pick it early. If not, I would be a little concerned just because this is one of your heroes that Falcons is owning on. Malreen's been great on it, but Collapse has been great on it too. And this is a Nature's Prophet carry counter in the laning stage. So that hero's like on my mind right now. What are they going to do about it?
Falcons didn't play Nature's Prophet at all, but I guess seeing the win rate of the hero throughout the tournament and also seeing the previous series where Satanic had like 1150 GPM, I would not be surprised.
They played it versus Liquid, actually.
Yeah, they played it on Skeeter, right?
Yeah, Skeeter played it first.
I like this a lot. Protecting their NP, taking Primal Beast for themselves. This is pretty similar for you having that puck opener and then also having a bit of a protection in the second phase, picking up a Shadow Shaman as a counter. So now you have like two heroes who can play really well with each other. And this combination really worked out well for them because it was them who just Primal Beast gets a Blink Dagger, and then with the MP as well. They played it once, never mind. So yeah, this was the combo that they did run, and basically with these two heroes, they were able to kill any hero on the map.
What I was saying it off panel, it's so interesting to me hearing KP's perspective on Primal Beast being countered by heroes like Willow with a lot of AoE control. My thought when I watch Malreen's Primal Beast, maybe it's just a skewed sample size, is I need to be able to kill this guy when he's BKB'd. Because this guy goes like BKB, maybe one other item, and then just straight refresher. And so I see the co-op come out. I like that because the pure BKB piercing damage from her ulti. I was wondering if they were going to go something like the Beastmaster. I know it's taken out, but something equivalently that offers that single target physical damage. Because I think Malreen's going to hit his timings no matter what happens. Maybe his laning stage will be odd, like we see him play against like a Timbersaw and he goes boots first and cuts creeps from the mid lane. Doesn't even give you a chance to play the matchup. But I love this from Team Spirit as a conceptual way to deal with the Primal specifically. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I think it's a good approach to seeing how Malreen was successful throughout these playoffs with this hero.
I did mention prior to this series that Spirit, they love to have these BKB piercing tools. Probably coming into the series, they needed to figure it out because of the itemization that he is going for on a Primal Beast. Blink, BKB, into Refresher immediately, showing that he has 17 seconds of debuff immunity, and it's very difficult to counter this unless you have some BKB piercing. And also one thing to point out is with the Primal Beast, whenever they play it, there's a lot of stacking happening in the triangle, and he wants to clear those stacks, so it might be something that Team Spirit would try to maybe go into the enemy triangle and try to contest it.
We got the Pugna coming out. That doesn't really save you much versus the three heroes that are on the screen right now.
It's a strong hero.
A lot of mana cost on those spells.
Okay.
We've been seeing Falcons playing this hero a lot, and they pretty much, I want to say, got maybe 3 of their 5 favorite heroes already in the draft, which is... A lot of teams don't like to give them this, so they're pretty happy about that for sure. And
does it save against the bat?
I mean, it's not a save necessarily, but like what he does offer in this game is like, if you are managing to play against anyone, he's just incredibly tanky. You can get a Glimmer Cape, you manage to get all this spell damage on you, so if you have the ward down, you're also healing. You become very, very tanky, and at some point you're going to be doing a lot of damage in these fights as well. So it's just a very powerful tool that a lot of teams aren't utilizing, but I think Falcons is the best team so far to use this Pugna, and that just goes to their early game too. Like, they have very low cooldown abilities. This is the Falcons that I see where you have to be afraid at like 10-15 minutes in the game that you're not just getting completely ran over, because this Primal's going in, Dark Willow doesn't mind going in as well, NP's TPing in as well, so that can be very difficult to deal with. So they're going to bring some more early game laning stage with the Templar Assassin for Yatoro most likely here, which is going to help a little bit, but the laning stage could still be a little bit dicey if you're not careful.
What about that Razor that they did run against Team Liquid? They did have a bit of a stronger lane with Tusk Razor against Templar Assassin, where they completely shut down Mickey. Mickey was level 3, while Razor was level 5. Razor had probably a good ban. Yeah, he was popping off completely.
Razor, let's
and
go.
This one as well. Like, you need to target him pretty heavily, some of his favorite heroes that he's going to be playing, but also this Pugna that you talked about. I think this hero is heavily underrated, even though it has 80% win rate for Falcons in the tournament, 4 out of 5 games. It does look extremely good every single game, and it's going to be Snaking playing it. It is Pugna with NA at the end, so he's still representing that region as well. I think that's the whole point of the hero.
That's why he picked it, yeah.
Exactly.
Definitely the cost. No doubt in my mind. How much are we keeping the Flex of the Nature's Prophet open? I'm kinda slotting it in for Skeeter at the moment, but is it fair to say we're looking for both teams offlaner right now, or what kind of flex are we looking at?
This might be the most confident I've been all tournament that the role that's going to be picked last is off, like one role specifically. Like, I don't feel like there's too much flex here. Both teams are showing their cards willingly. They are getting a lot of the heroes that they want. I like the TA because it also threatens the BKBs, as I mentioned. Like, you have the Meld Strike, you have the physical damage. So now it's just a matter of protecting their picks. Falcons has overall last pick, but at the same time, like, I'd be much more comfortable after you ban the Viper Razor. If we're looking at the heroes that Amar has played so far this event, none of them are particularly good versus TA other than those two. So Amar's
Bristleback is still in the pool.
That's not a good matchup for Bristleback.
I don't think you might care.
That's what I'm saying. So I think Amar is just going to be slamming like Timberstar or Bristleback anyways,
okay,
while Collapse is going to be picking perhaps his 11th different hero of the tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, the only other hero I could see them pick would be maybe if you're a little experimental as Miposhka's hero and do bad offlane, maybe, but even then that's a little bit of a stretch, so likely Collapse.
They leave the Razor in though.
That's interesting.
Well, they're going to be prepared to play against it because most likely that will be the hero that they will play against. And I think they set up very nicely, and I think, did they run this almost exact same draft before versus the TA with the Razor? I'm going to check real quick. It's like Falcons, yeah, when they had the Razor, no, they had a lot of different heroes. It was not the Primal, but same type of strategy where you can just play very quickly.
I'd be down for some beefy boys, some Centaur, Tidehunter for Team Spirit here. Just something that can build into Aura. There's a lot of magic damage. NP also builds into magic damage dealing items with the Maelstrom, with maybe Revenant's Brooch if it's a good game for it. But I also like Centaur because it's very good against both of the supports. Like, you need to bring so many heroes on top of him to be able to kill him. And also, you can, this also works. It's not the greatest against Pugna, but we've also seen Lycans, especially 33. He had Helm of the Dominator, and he had Nullifier 21 minutes into the game. So it sounds like it's a counter, but it's also very good if you want to pick it up relatively early, which makes it impossible for supports to play the game. Dark Willow is in a better state because she does have this get out the jail card with the Shadow Realm easily, but it's a lot of momentum with this Lycan pick.
I also don't think you want to pick a Razor into a hero like Lycan right now. They don't really have a wall type hero on the side of Falcons that can effectively say, yeah, go on me with your Lycan, it doesn't matter. Like, these heroes like Tidehunter are not only hard to kill because of the damage block, but they also have that area of control for the Lycan summons. Yeah, there's always Bristleback. I mean, man, I would hate if they pick Bristleback here. I understand that it's a Mars hero. His replays, they're down to like 1,800 apiece now. They need to get that stocks up, but
a win here would bring the stock up.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
what better chance? They got 20 seconds left to decide.
It's one of the two. It's either they care about like the overall state of the game, or they want to snowball the game. I think Eraser could work. Sure, it's not good versus Lycan, but you have to pick and choose your battles here. I think this Lycan TA does present an interesting problem that's very hard to solve, because both of the ways to solve either of these heroes is not going to be through the same hero.
Ooh.
It's kind of like a hybrid answer, I want to say. I'm curious on who's going to play what. So, all right, it's just going to be Amar playing it, but Pango, same issue with kind of like picking Bristleback versus TA. It's not good in lane. Like, you try Shield Crash, he just pops Refraction, and that's not going to do much damage there. And plus, your range hero that can deal with it later on. But they felt like they needed something that can deal with this Lycan at some point in the mid game, and this hero can do it.
There's a lot of momentum on Spirit, a lot of minus armor coming out from Temporal Assassin, Howl as well. Queen of Pain loves to deal right-click damage as well. Then you have Miposhka, Shadow Shaman. We saw if he's going to be going for the Giga Ward facet as well, how much it can do. And this Pango pick doesn't give me that much trust. Pango doesn't like to play into Shadow Shaman. He doesn't like to play into Silence from the Traps, Queen of Pain, BKB piercing tools as well. I think they needed to choose. Like, a lot of the times throughout the EWC, we've seen 24 pick, not really, you see the pick and you don't go, okay, this is it. This is how they're going to be winning the game. It's not your Lycan on 24. It's not your Broodmothers or Meepos. It's just pretty much stable thing, something that Falcons have been doing throughout the year, but not sure if it's going to work in this one.
Yeah, my concern is I don't know who goes first on Falcons. Like, if Malrine goes in first and tries to ulti, Rue can just lasso him. And on the other side, it's like They don't have any save for the Shadow Shaman against the Shadow Shaman or against the Batrider. So I think the point-click spells from Team Spirit are just much easier to execute, as well as their heroes have a lot of physical damage to deal with the BKBs and the roll from the Pango. It's going to be a lot on Snaking, I think. Is he going to get some clutch decreps? Are they going to be able to force fights around his ward? If that's the case, then maybe. But I really feel like Team Spirit's got their number with this one.
Yeah, a lot of game plan here still being discussed as we saw on screen. I wonder what is being said. From the sounds of it, though, we're all kind of on board that this draft for both teams is a fairly even playing ground, fair to say?
I think it's going to be very much so lane dependent, so we'll see on the lanes. I'm looking at Mar mainly.
Okay, let's see how Amar will do on that lane, and let's see how all the other lanes and how the game will play itself out. Before we do that, though, we are gonna hear some more from Coach AUI 2000.
We certainly are, Shiva. Both of these teams undefeated at the point of the playoffs here. Aoi, is this the draft to bring down Team Spirit?
I hope so. Honestly, Spirit are sort of a hard team to prepare for. Like, they have so many different strategies, they play so many different heroes, so hopefully.
All right, we'll see. I mean, it was a last pick Lycan. Is that something you'd plan for, and do you think you have the answers for it?
We didn't plan for last pick Lycan, but I think our line is fine versus it. They picked it because it's good versus supports. Maybe versus Furin, I'm not too sure, but I think it should be fine for us.
All right, Aoi, thank you very much. Good luck here. Riyadh, it is time. Make some noise for your grand finals! Team Spirit versus Falcons!
Despite being the most dominant team of the previous year, Team Falcons fell short at the biggest events. Looking to fix past mistakes, Falcons have made quite the run in this year's EWC, first sweeping reigning TI champs Team Liquid, then beating one of the most consistent teams in Tundra. But now, standing in their way is the final boss of Dota, the two-time TI champs, Team Spirit.
What a final boss to go up against, too. I mean, these are guys who are looking to make history, win a second EWC to add to their two aegis, become perhaps the undisputed most dominant team of all time in the big clutch events. Their shadow looms large, and if you take a swing at the Kings, you better not miss, because this is the greatest comeback team of all time. Falcons have a very tough hill to climb here in this grand final. There's been few teams who have gone up against Spirit in a grand final and come out the better for it.
Oh, very few indeed. And if you're thinking you're going to take those 80-minute games against a Team Spirit team, I don't know, man. I just feel like these guys, they're too scary. It feels like this is going to be a matchup that Falcons are going to be relying on some earlier timings than what we've seen from them. I love that Amar, in a little bit of in-game chat, good luck, two-time TI winner.
And you know the response, good luck, Fisher Playground champion. From Team Spirit, which doesn't sound as great. I don't even think they won that tournament, but you know, what can you do? You got to play with what you got, and if Falcons can win this event, that's a huge milestone for them. It's a huge milestone for Amar in his home region.
Amar said, we didn't win that. Maposhka, he corrected himself. He said, sorry, Blast. And Amar said, we didn't win Blast either.
I mean, this point, he's just playing with him, or what?
And that is the crux of the problem here. Falcons, as good as they are, as good as they were last year in particular, when it came down to the biggest events of the seasons, they weren't able to clutch it. And you're facing against the clutchest team that Dota perhaps has ever had.
A tough ask. That said, you want to be the best in the world, you want to bring home those big championships, you got to beat the best. If I'm Falcons, I see this as an opportunity. If you win this, there's no asterisk on this victory. You know, when you go up against Spirit and you beat them in a grand final, there's no what ifs or like, oh, they had a lucky road or anything.
Yeah.
That's an opportunity to prove it to all the haters, prove it to all the disbelievers here. Really nice chance for Falcons to close the book on all the what ifs in these big event finals, and maybe they can finally finish it off here. This should be a good series. I want this to go deep. Game 4, Game 5, give it all to us, because these should be some games that go deep and go late. I don't think either of these teams have a preferred playstyle that is, I want to run the opponent over in the first 10 minutes. I think it used to be for Falcons back in the day when they were dominating lane so hard the game ended, but that shifted, right? They've become a little bit slower. They go still for that mid game. We've seen it this tournament time and time again, the triple BKB timings at the 30 to 40 minute mark. Can you end the game against Spirit though, even if you get that lead? it's been really tough for teams to close out against both these teams. We've seen decent comebacks from Falcons as well. I mean, both teams cannot come back in the same game. So somebody has to fall. And this game one could decide a lot of the momentum for the series because, of course, you gave away what has become the hero of the tournament in my eyes, the Nature's Prophet. You gave it to Falcons. You dared them to take it. They scooped it up. You took Batrider instead. Decent hero around the map. You have some BKB players to lock him down, but this is just a terrifying hero to play against. The win rate is insane.
And of course, we have a lot of games going on here. We were going to have 5 games of Dota, but we also had some matches of MLBB. The MLBB Women's Tournament just wrapped up, and congratulations to Team Vitality, who managed to win that one, lifting their key.
Dota key soon to follow on that totem, right?
Yeah, somebody's key is going to get crushed, and somebody's key is going to be put up there on the poster.
See, if Soxa had been in this grand final, they wouldn't have needed the crane.
That's true. That's true.
Just wheel the crane to the side. I'll just put it in there, nice and easy.
It's like grandmother telling her grandson to put the star on the top of the Christmas tree, you know?
Sometimes you are the Christmas tree.
Well, hopefully we're going to be able to get this grand finals underway very soon. We can talk about matchups, though. You say the hero of the tournament for you is perhaps Nature's Prophet. We'll see what the case is at the end of the finals. But what about player-wise? And we were discussing backstage, you know, the matchups between players. Which of the roles do you feel like is going to be most important?
I mean, it's really tough to pick in this matchup because both these teams have such star players on all the roles, but I'm looking between the two offlaners for me. Maybe I'm a little biased because I think offlaners kind of decide how a team plays and in terms of how fast or slow they're going to play and what that actual clutch factor looks like. But for me, Collapse has been at least my MVP of this event so far. I think he's absolutely stepped up when Spirit need him to.
Yes.
As solid as Yatoro's been, as solid as the rest of Team Spirit always are, Collapse, I think, has looked incredibly good in the moments where you need someone to step up and win you that game and make that clutch play, right?
I mean, the man he stole not just one Aegis, but two. Come on.
Because he had 2 rings, so he's got to fill it up. On the flip side, if you're looking at Falcons, I think Maureen has had the standout tournament for them. Like, he's the player I'm looking at. Particularly that game yesterday where he got completely decimated on that Ember and then ends up being the highest damage in that game. Yep. That's insane. But I'm still looking strategically towards ATF to continue to step up and play his game. He's brought out all the signature heroes. He's made them threats. We saw a Mars ban in this game. That's because of him, right?
Yeah.
Mars is not a hero that has been at this meta, this event at all. That's his influence. He needs to find a way to continue to influence the draft, the bans, the pressure that is on Spirit, and make them respond to his heroes and his hero pool instead of the other way around. That's when this guy shines, and that's when he can be the best offlaner in the world. Do not want to get shut down early in this series and have some weak performances where Spirit can go, oh, like, we'll give you the Pango again. You know, we'll give you, maybe we'll let the Mars through or, like, put him on some weird hero, right? You have to put the threat in them early so that you get to play your game. And that's why I'm looking at these two offlaners to strategically set the tone here.
And I love that you went in that direction because it was the heroes I wanted to talk about first and foremost. I feel like
read your mind.
When it comes to our offlaner players, incredibly good. But are they good on the heroes that they're playing right now? We've got some atypical heroes for both of them, right? A Collapse Lycan, that's out of left field. And a Mars Pango, frankly, there are better heroes for him. He's good Pango, but it's not the, you know, the Mars, Razor, etc., Timbersaw that we saw in the run-up to the finals in the first place.
I think they really wanted to get his Razor last there, as the panel was alluding to, and the Lycan pick just dissuaded it too much. There's too much single target control and backline jump in this game for the Razor to look good. Too much kiting mechanisms. You would have had to steamroll that lane like they did against Mickey, and there's a different team, different situation. They've seen that once before. That helps them be prepared for it. You were looking for AoE control. I think they would have gobbled up the Mars if it had not been banned. That was a very good ban by Spirit.
Yeah.
Pango's like your settle hero here. At the same time, like you said, for Spirit, Lycan is not the go-to Collapse hero. You know,
no.
You can't blink, make a play with Lycan. Well, maybe he will. I don't know. But it is a hero that's very good for this game, and it is a hero that Collapse has had some success on when you look at how he plays all these summons heroes. The two I go to are the Beastmaster and the Lycan. He played Visage a little bit, but That one was the odd one out for me in particular. And the offlane Furion was never a big thing, hasn't been a big thing in the meta for some time. So I do think this is well within their wheelhouse, and he's very comfortable on it. But it does provide a lack of that playmaking in the late game. Right, if this game goes late, if it turns into the chaotic ultra late game Dota where Spirit make those big comebacks, Lycan is not a hero that's going to go in and get some crazy arena spear, some crazy RP, and drag you back in this game despite a net worth deficit. It's a hero that generally wants to get ahead, have the net worth advantage, and pummel the backline supports with the early helm, with the early nullifier, just eliminate heroes from the team fight, get a numbers advantage, and steamroll that way. You do lose a bit of that comeback playmaking that Spirit are known for.
If you had to guess, how many times would you say Collapse has played Lycan in a professional match?
10 or less, probably 8.
Yeah, you would be pretty much on the money there. He's played it 10 times for this match. Now, he has only lost with it once.
Really? He is 9-1?
He is 9-1.
Well, he should be playing it more than that's all I'm learning.
Maybe this is going to be a signature hero for Collapse by the time this finals is done.
What is happening bottom? Maureen is killing bottom wave with an early trample while this fight is going on.
He's going to get the fast level 2. Dude, that's so unfair.
It's
bad enough when you give up like first blood or extra bounty runes in this 1v1 mid matchup.
No, they're just putting ATF mid.
Okay,
this is completely out of left field. There is no way Spirit expect this. This is the kind of strat you pull off in a grand final. Maybe you scrim with it once before, and then you hide it.
He's trying to catch the courier. But it looks like Laurel knows about this. Is he actually going to cut another wave?
That's a Bat Rider courier. He's going to steal this one.
Is he?
I mean, this is just mega confusing right now if you're Spirit. He killed bottom wave. He's killing the mid wave. I guess Crit's plan is pull the next bottom wave, but he might die for that. Yatoro was ready for it. Yeah, not able to pull that one. Will put it under the tower. Send the Pango bottom now? You just bypass the early waves for the Queen of Pain Primal matchup, which was the hardest part here.
Yeah.
And you got ATF a free wave as well. He doesn't have to play into the TA level 1. This is really smart if you get away with it.
Is he going to continue to back lane here? Does he want to keep this going? He is, yeah. He's going to charge through, pull the creep wave. Laurel can't chase after him, can't punish him because he's got his own wave to deal with.
This is pretty sick, to be honest. I mean, this is
Radiant's middle tower is
going to be better than the default outcome, and it's just going to throw Spirit off in this game. Like, they're just not sure what's really happening right now. The upside for Spirit is they did control the wave bottom a little bit here. It's not going to fully swing back out, and of course, Laurel is going to free farm. I say that, he is suffering a little bit CS-wise, but he will free farm here, and he's going to have a bottle, uncontested resources. In the end, worth it for Mauri, for sure.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I guess the question is, like, how much did Amar suffer from, you know, he scooped up that lane mid, but then he has to make the rotation. Caught the courier, there goes the bottle! Maureen might have to TP, he is. He's actually going to TP all the way back to base here where he's got his own bottle that is coming back on the courier, so he gets there before the courier does.
I mean, normally a huge loss for Laurel, but to be honest, he has full resources because he hasn't had to do anything to anybody in lane. So
that's true.
It's not as if he needs the bottle, but that's a big courier snipe, more gold. I mean, the net worth of the CS is looking great for this Primal Beast in a matchup that otherwise was going to be really difficult. As you said, the other downside, though, is you stole a wave from this off lane, but that wave did get picked up mid from the Pango, so XP-wise, it actually evened out.
Yeah, they still went even.
That was a very interesting switch up.
Who suffered was, I guess, the Dark Willow. There was a wave that she just didn't even get to participate in any way.
Yes, that's who the wave got stolen from, and then the shared XP, but do you really care about that? You care more about these core matchups, getting these melee heroes out of the lane against the double ranged.
And did Amar miss anything on his rotation back to lane? Right.
Don't think so.
But then the Dark Willow would have covered that.
Yeah, that wave got delayed. Interesting tech. Puts Falcons up in a nice spot here.
I mean, that feels like some AUI 2000 bullshit, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you where he got that from. That's an old Eternal Envy.
There you go.
That feels like an old Envy maneuver right there. Never worked for us, but it's working here, so. Good to see it lives on as lanes looking good for Falcons now after all this maneuvering. You have a free farm Nature's Prophet. This Primal is high resources because he came out of the base, remet the wave, still has some bottle charges. Not a great feeling for Laurel. Like, he didn't get this vacuum one-on-one to abuse the melee hero. Even if you're going to continue to put the pressure on the Primal Beast here, you can't help but feel like you missed your window to take him out of the game. And that is what Malrine does in these bad matchups. We've seen it time and time again. He's very creative.
Still going to be a rough lane for Amar, I think.
Yeah.
Nice double shield crash, but it's still a Templar Assassin who has been a really tough hero to combat in the laning phase. Swashbuckle away.
Yeah, good enough, I guess, with the full wand charge.
Yeah, massive creep wave pushing in, so he's good for now. Malrine now cutting more creeps. Glyph is going to be used, so he is going to have this wave following him for a while.
He's going to steal another.
I mean, come on. Whoa, the courier! Yatoro!
Another good courier snipe. Can't take this
the Primal Beast gank my courier. What am I doing?
This is just some troll action right here.
He's got a lot of stick charges and Lotus. So Maposhka, okay, well, with the teleport coming in from Skeeter, there's no way he lives through this. Actually does get the neutral creep denied.
Wow. Dude, nothing against Team Spirit's free. Like, every time you think you get something, I guess other than the couriers, they always make you work for it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Falcon's doing all this maneuvering, getting the courier snipes, getting the extra waves to the Primal.
And now Yatoro's being left alone, and Skeeter's stuck around. It's a 1v3, and they're going to kill him underneath the tower. And what's even worse is Yatoro, he was definitely done for. Malrine was willing to make the full rotation across. Pre-level 6, run back to the top lane, though. Skeeter teleports up to top, is not able to help Snaking in time. So the normal quote-unquote lane is this top lane, which Collapse, I assume, is free farming. Looks like he's doing all right in network.
He is. I mean, that's the thing. This game is still very even because Falcons are getting more out of these little moves, but a lot of these cores for Spirit are still just free farming empty lanes in the case of Laurel or Collapse top.
Now Snaking's taking over the mid lane, and Malrine is done laning.
It's the future of Dota. You have a jungle hero.
He's going to come back for the power rune, but Maposhka is already here, so Malrine is just going to have to give way. If it's top, it'll be grabbed by Rue.
I mean, you can do this with the Primal. There's not a lot of heroes that can just skip the laning phase entirely. This is one of them. I'll tell you, there's a lot of mid players who would be very frustrated at this right now. How dare you skip the lane against me? Coward.
Oh, man, it's such a Malrine thing, too, considering he has taken some of, like, the worst 1v1 matchups of this year.
I mean, he's top 2 net worth in this game.
Kings versus Vipers and such.
He's cruising, man. Absolutely owned it here in the early game. And now he's level 6. He's got phase boots. He's looking for the Lycan top, but Collapse sniffs this move out. Not going to work for the Primal. It is ATF who's continuing to suffer a little bit here in terms of the experience. Honestly, might even just give him the Wisdom Shrine. They're probably debating it, but Crit was pretty sacrificial in this as well. He'll go to the Pangal as well. He's actually lower level than the Pugna, so he got it in the end anyway. That's why
Pugna's been soloing half the lanes with the Furion teleporting away from the safe lane and then him collecting the mid wave.
This is a core Pugna at this point. Pulverize going off in the jungle. Malrine continuing to do some stacks here as Falcons dodge this Queen of Pain matchup, put the Pugna back there.
I mean, if you're not getting killed in lanes, this is so much more efficient for Falcons.
Look at this creep swing. This is from the Lycan top. Just putting numbers, bodies on this tower. If you're not going to lane anyone here, I'll get some extra pressure and does feed the creeps away, though.
He does. 100 gold going to Malrine, but
this is a one laning phase for Falcons.
Agreed.
Like, they have the top 3 net worth off of the extra couriers, the creep here.
Spirit simply don't really have like the best heroes to punish that. I mean, their offlaners alike, and it's not really a good kill hero in the first place. Almost got his hands on Laurel there. That could have led into a Bramble and some hefty damage, but no.
Got to think about Pulverize into the Dark Willow follow-up this game. The Pugna does not offer you a lot in terms of the chain stun capability, but the Dark Willow definitely does because the range on this Terrorize is so damn good.
Right.
Of course, you have Rolling Thunder to go in these fights as well. Like, some nice control mechanisms for Falcons. And they've gotten out of this laning phase, they're definitely going to be able to use them. Whereas if you're Spirit, I mean, you're going to have to put this Lycan ult and the Sonic Wave to use here. Those are your 2 big tickets in this early game. The more you can use them, the more they're on cooldown in exchange for kills, the better you're going to feel here. Or you just push the tower straight up with the Lycan if you think Falcons are completely dodging you. Yeah. That's where that Furion's scary, though. Like, Skeeter's just in the jungle. You try and push these towers, they TP the Primal in. The Furion can TP in on the backside of that fight. A Wrath of Nature comes through, you get pulverized. That's just a dead Lycan. Need information to make these kind of plays right now.
Rue, right read, but he's going to have to go up to the high ground here to deal with this ward. Malrine is not going to catch him initially. We'll catch him on the low ground. Teleport coming in from Skeeter. Everybody wants to join in on this kill on Rue.
This Primal is cooking in this early game. And honestly, it's a lot of experience for this Pugna because of all the lane swapping. Like, this guy's already 6. We saw how much Snake King has been able to do on this hero. Looking for Yatoro with the roll.
Yatoro doing a good job dodging the brambles, cannot dodge the jump in from Malrine, but Malrine's actually going to back out. The first sight of Laurel, teleporting in, full retreat from Falcons. Not going to get far enough away on Amar, though, as he gets hit by Maposhka. Gets off the shield. No, he doesn't get off the shield.
Nice little flame break there.
Yeah, good timing on that.
A couple small things went well for Spirit there. I mean, it's a TA under the tower, but that refraction blocked the Wrath of Nature. It's a lot of your global damage out of that play. We'll get some more creeps up here. Collapse his helm, not doing a lot for him.
Creep just keeps on dying. But Falcons running around looking for kills and not finding them.
That was a move that they wanted to get the kills off so you can get this tower. Instead, this tier 1 bottom's going to continue to stand down here.
Yeah, I feel like it just becomes more and more entrenched, right? The Templar Assassin gets level 6. She starts laying out all these traps out. And the Lycan, I mean, he's inevitably going to take this tower. And then he's free to start making rotations. Another move like that from Falcons, even if it succeeds, maybe you lose mid to the Lycan.
They lost that worth off that play. It's a result of the Lycan just free farming top. Queen of Pain getting involved, whereas the Pango dies, of course, helps, but Collapse is chilling up here. Not a lot of pressure going into him. She's going to have a very fast helm, and you got to think about the objective taking here between the Lycan and the TA. Like, it's scary if it ramps up pretty fast here. It's a lot of physical damage with the minus armor synergy. You could easily go into the Roshan. You can easily flank these tier 1s that are still up and get a good fight out of them. And if you're not prepared, your supports are just going to feed. Snake can be very aggressive on this mid lane, just trying to force somebody to show, get some information on the map. Everybody's jungling right now for Falcons. It's kind of a bluff of a play. Like, if you come here and kill him, yeah, you'll kill him, but he's getting decent value out of this level 4 blast right now.
It's pretty difficult to kill him since he's such a high level and he's got that drain. This mid tower is going to fall. Team Spirit
trying to trade out top.
Yeah. They simply do not have an answer to this. Kill the creep wave where they can, but Snake King just keep going to work.
Could bring Yatoro in here. Yeah, they're going to drop some traps. I mean, these traps would make it a lot more annoying. Have to bring some sentries. You have to run up the hill now against the Queen of Pain. Another power rune coming out as well. Really important power runes here. Particularly for the Primal Beast, if you can win them. Unlucky for Malrine. He would have liked that amp damage here.
Yeah, that's so valuable for both of these mid laners. Such high damage heroes as is. Amp damage only increasing that.
I just think Primal's one of those mids that power runes change his entire early presence in the fights.
Yeah.
Like, the haste is insane on this hero. The amp damage is insane. Even the invis just running around the map, set up some play can be good. Meanwhile, Rue, he's been sitting down here for at least 3 or 4 minutes now on this bat. No one is contesting him.
Finally, the punish comes in. Snake King will get dropped by 3 heroes of Team Spirit. And with the Giga Ward, they will be the ones to take the mid tower first.
Hey, I don't know if you needed to drop it there.
Yeah, that
gets the job done. I mean, Mapochka wanted to assert dominance early in this series, you know? It's like, you're blasting my tower? No. I will blast your tower.
The battle between fives, and the result is Team Spirit actually up in net worth now because they have a tower advantage. Lycan took that safe lane tower. They've got the mid tower, so
they're feeling a lot better about the map position. There's going to be creeps pushing out top from the Lycan. That shard will eventually come into this game, so it can relieve some of the map pressure the Furion's trying to output. Falcons need to make a move for this bottom tier 1, because Rue is getting way too much down here right now. He's just gobbling up free waves, done a little jungling on top of it.
Well, Snake King's on the case. He says, you put TA traps mid lane to catch me? Okay, I'll just go hit a different tower.
Yeah, someone's got to be on Pugna duty. This is where you wish you had Pudge. You just hook him.
Seriously. And some fun watching the Pudge from earlier today. With the Diffusal Plate done, Amar is a bigger threat. Seemingly not enough to go after Rue underneath his tower, though.
Still kind of tentative to make the committal plate on here. Like, even Snake King doesn't want to go blast this. They saw the Queen lurking down here. They don't know where some of these heroes are on the map. A smoke came through for Spirit. Kind of an awkward one because they're trying to finish Helm of the Overlord for Collapse. He went to the shop with it.
Yeah, they're trying to Maposhka solo gank with the Lycan dragon and his wolves.
Not an insignificant amount of damage. He's going to find Skeeter.
He's going to get him.
Oh, if this works, it's just straight nasty.
Yeah, put the fire on him. Easy. I mean, he's stuck in one spot. The dragon's actually the best creep for that.
Dude, Skeeter's like, what is this game, dude? Come on.
And we've seen the rise of this, right? These Lycans that play.
Is he going to get crits? Oh, he's missing him. Sister Shroud too strong, but
He bailed out by the pulverize.
And he retook the creep, so didn't even get that one.
It did mean he had to take a range creep for that in order to stop them from getting the gold, but nice, smart heads-up play from Collapse.
I mean, super good use of this Lycan. He's jungling the whole time, just pops ult, gets the creeps in there. You get a Furion kill with a solo Smoke Shaman. You get the Pugna kill bottom with the Bat Rider, who's still been down here, by the way. Falcons have not made a move to kick these heroes out of the safe lane, and it's killing their map control. They will finally get Blink on the Primal to make some plays of their own, and they're going to look for the Lycan.
They're looking for the hardest hero to find, though, because he's rarely showing on map. He's doing the Lycan thing where he's just hitting neutrals and he's controlling his wolves and letting his wolves do all the work. The interesting part is he has the pack leader facet.
Oh, they found him.
They get him on the neutrals, and he'll die here. No shapeshift, so certainly no way out, especially against all the control that Falcons do have, but an interesting trade-off here. The other half of Collapse is still with Maposhka, and they're trying to cheat themselves an early Roshan right under Falcon's nose.
Man, Maposhka's been making some really nice plays with the backup of these summons. Like, this is a nice 1-2 punch around the map. You get a carry kill into a Roche kill. Falcon's just not expecting it. They will finally get that tier 1 bottom in exchange that they've been looking for. A nice objective for them, but a super early Aegis.
A nasty surprise, a Queen of Pain with an Aegis at 16 minutes.
This almost reminds me of how people used to play with the Grimstroke Lycan combo, where you ink swell the wolf in, and all of a sudden these summons were a lot stronger, only you're putting him behind a shaman with a shackle that normally doesn't have a lot of damage behind it. Well, guess what? Now there's a Lycan with Howl and an ancient black dragon beaten into you.
It's so sick that in the best of 5 between these two teams, we have both of them bringing out some obscure strategies that we really just do not see hardly ever.
You need finesse to win a championship. These little things matter a lot. Put some mental pressure on the enemy. Spirit going back into this ward exactly where the Lycan died.
Lycan, and with the Quap here, this is going to be a rough one. The Sonic Wave goes out. It's over to Malrine. And Malrine, he's stuck in the middle of this. He does what damage he can. They throw out the Terrorize, give him some heals, but it's not good enough. Snake King can't out-heal the damage. Now the Rolling Thunder, though, from Amar. It hits onto Collapse once. Collapse on the run. So he goes to Laurel, but of course he has the Aegis, and he's coming back soon. That's why Skeeter, he just teleports away. Falcons are on the run. Laurel's going to jump after them. Jumps right into the Pugna, though, and Snake King with a great response. Not able to kill Laurel just yet, but maybe Amar and Crit, they could do the finishing blow. They got him.
Yatoro manning up. The Furion's going to come back, though.
Skeeter is going to come back, and he is going to start swinging at Yatoro. Amara and Crit manage to play the distance, get away from Yatoro, escorted by Skeeter out of here. But does Skeeter make it out? They're leaving Skeeter behind. They just hope that Skeeter's going to be able to make it through the gate, but Poshka from the cliffside will catch him.
Super nice body blocking with the Wolves, too. Just can't get in front of them. Collapse has been on point with these Wolves around the map. You're able to get a couple heroes out, but that is an expensive death for Skeeter here. TP'd into that fight twice. Ends up dying, doesn't get a lot out of it. These are costly deaths for the Furion in the early game. This is the fastest farming hero in Dota right now. Take him off the map, you limit that GPM. And those are Deso charges for Yatoro. It's going to start adding up here. He is so high level. He's already level 16.
Oh, got him again on the shield crash. That force movement of Flame Break almost killing Amar. Maposhka, he tries the long-range blood grenade. It doesn't. Oh, he did actually land it on him, but it's not going to do enough damage still, though.
If he had gotten him with that, that would have been insane. This is still a blistering pace now that Yatoro's gotten involved. Like, these fights are going to start to pick up for Team Spirit, and you do not want to fall behind against this Templar Assassin. You're going to lose so much map control against the traps plus the Lycan Wolves. You need an early gem in this game if you're Falcons. That's what it feels like. And your supports are also trying to survive in this game. They want early utility defensive items. So when you pick up that gem is going to be really important.
Well, you say, you know, don't fall too far behind the Templar Assassin. That kind of has already happened. Spirit are up by 3K, but the Templar Assassin specifically is up almost 3K on the Nature's Prophet and other heroes. Well, the Shadow Realm goes off. Glimmer Cape teleport away.
No detection.
He's good. No detection.
Important to get out versus Templar Assassin. Extra damage adds up quickly. That Nullifier already done for the Lycan as well.
Talk about the damage ramping up. I mean, Desolator with this Giga Ward, it's not just the hero damage, but the tower damage they can put out.
The push comes really quick with this lineup. You do not want to give bad kills away on this map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Need to get to the Primal BKB here and try and take a good timing fight with that going into that second Roche spawn. That's the period of the game where you're going to be able to turn it. You can definitely look for some early kills now as well. All the ults are available for Spirit outside of that ward.
Trying to catch Laurel, but he is way too wily for them.
Another move, Spirit, just read.
Maureen, he's going to sit in front of this mid-tier 2, hoping maybe he can get some initiation. Speed along this BKB, but as it is, it's being slowed down by the lack of kills for Falcons.
And Spirit are just going to continue taking objectives straight into Tormentor, 20 minutes. No contest. Too easy with the single target burst. A shard for the Batrider.
I mean, they finally get this jump, but it's taking so long to just get this kill. It hardly feels worth it. You committed 4 heroes, a smoke, and a lot of time, all just to kill Maposhka.
Does swing some of these heroes bottom for Spirit, which is where the good vision is for Falcons right now. So they don't mind if Spirit linger down here. Lets them set up plays. They're trying to do exactly that. Invis on the Primal.
Keep the momentum going.
He got scouted on that sentry, though.
Yeah, more sentries on the ground, too.
Once more, Spirit vacate the premises. I mean, Collapse is pushing in this bottom lane with the Dragon right now. He did not get caught down here. Too hard for Spirit to fight with all the vision for Falcons around this area.
Look at this ward. They have one on... Oh, never mind. Skeeter's already teleporting out.
Yeah, he wants the Dragon. See if there's a resummon here, and there will be.
And Collapse is already on an Ancient Camp. He's got a Nullifier, by the way, and is working towards an AC. This is going to be a very hard-hitting Lycan soon.
Dude, AC just makes this lineup go insane. You're not going to have armor fast enough in this game if you're Falcons. Got to continue to find some pickoffs here, and the pickoffs are coming towards you. They're looking for Amar.
Gets grabbed. Crit has to respond here. Can he save Amar with the Glimmer Cape? Not good enough. Way too much damage from Yotoro. The Hurricane Pike, 5 shots coming his way. That's way too many.
Try and get a rebuttal top, but you don't have the same pickoff threat here. Even with the same amount of heroes, the Primal is not doing the damage this TA is doing right now. Team Spirit continue to snowball this game. They get an amp damage for Laurel. They're
another 2-man kill squad coming in. Maposhka and Laurel with the Blink Dagger early. Oh, what interference! Ref, jump in from Maureen, gets grab onto Maposhka, so it's the 5 position of Spirit who dies because of neutrals.
That Croaker destroyed them. Man, the 6th player for Falcons coming out big here. Snakey, he looks impressed with that. It's like, good job, Croaker.
Collapse is playing with neutrals, but the neutrals are playing with Maposhka.
Dude, I hate those things. Every Dota player has had this happening. It's like, why don't you stun the other guy, man, you know?
That was a funny game, man. Whoa. Skeeter just teleport. Yeah, he teleported right on top of Collapse.
You're not winning that fight.
That's not a place he wanted to be. Fortunately for him, Lasso wasn't up yet. I'm not sure what information he had on the map, but teleporting into the enemy Ancients there.
I think he's just trying to farm it, honestly. I don't think he was looking.
No, I think so too. It's just...
The wolf's waiting for you.
Yeah.
Still fairly even game for Falcons if they can get a one-team fight into that Roche. They have the BKB on the Primal. Like, these fights can go really well for them if they can start on a core target. If you can get the TA or the Lycan in particular, that would be huge here for Falcons as Roche spawn available in 20 seconds.
It looks like Rue maybe the target here. Okay, they spot Maposhka. The smoke nets them another support kill. It's
something.
It's something.
It's not that big core you want, though.
Yeah.
Just 30-second death timer. I mean, Roche could instant spawn here.
Wow. The Templar Assassin knows exactly when it's going to spawn.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah. So you're not going to catch Spirit unaware.
He's almost level 20, by the way. This is an insane XPM for Yatoro. This is one of the ways you can kind of outpace the Furion, even if he's getting more gold than you all on the map. Just out XP him. Because a lot of that gold comes from Wrath of Nature bouncing through, split XP. Yatoro's just been doing solo Ancients this whole time. He will hit that level 20 Refraction Dispel.
Yeah, he's got
the Dark Willow here.
Brambles he can get rid of, an offensive Decrepify maybe.
Good versus the supports for sure. He gets this Daedalus before that Roche fight breaks out, which, you know, Roche is on the map right now, but hard for Falcons to force the issue. Way easier for Spirit to force it with the amount of vision they have off traps and wolves. Falcons kind of just have to make the smoke plays, utilize the Furion ult, and hope that they get information off the lanes naturally.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is where you almost wish you had the Naga Siren instead of the Furion to give you a bit more direct vision control. But of course, that hero is almost never getting through. I say that and people let the Furion through, so maybe next game we'll see the Naga Siren. That said, Spirit are dealing with the Furion so far.
Yeah. It always comes down to these best of fives, right? That first game,
got thrown.
One team is going to take the risk of giving out some crucial hero.
For sure.
And if they can beat it, it's a huge advantage for the following games.
It's too tempting not to do it, so. Yatoro is 250 off that Daedalus recipe. Big item missing for him if this fight breaks out right now. And you have an Ags done for the Pango, so big damage upgrade for Falcons if Amar can get in there. But you really want to take this fight around your wards.
Yatoro's going to go back for it. He's going to call Falcons bluff. He thinks they're not going to do Roshan right now.
It's a bold call. That said, you do have Wolves in the pit right now. Did not get killed by Falcons. This is where not having that early gem hurts you a lot. Or even just Sentry guarding the pit. They have one, but the Wolf does expire. I just don't think they can do the Roche fast enough without the fight breaking out.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. And if anything, Team Spirit, I mean, they're matched up against Furion. You don't want to be stuck in this face-off around the Roshan pit for forever, because then the Furion just gets all the lanes pushed in, right?
For sure. He's just out farming you. So you do complete that Daedalus. Is that the AC done for Collapse?
Yeah, recipe.
He's flying it off the side of the map, so I assume it's done.
Yeah, it's going to be a little hard to get it there. A little treacherous territory, but he's going to take it the long way.
These are huge items for Spirit. I mean, just as Falcons got that Ags on the Pango, the damage is going to be met here with two big item pickups that just amp this physical through the roof. And that Roche is still not being forced by Falcons. They're kind of in this stalemate. You understand why, but it gave Spirit time to hit their items, and they're just going to go straight into you. They don't care, because they have vision mechanisms to throw up these hills. Send the Wolves in, see some heroes, look for the Batrider jump. Or there's no way you force Roche against the Pango Primal here.
Surely you try and play for that lasso. Rue finds it! Jumps up to the high ground, catches crit. Can they burst him down fast enough? The Sonic Wave over the top will finish him.
What more can you catch here?
Oh man, look at that damage! Nullifier plus the Prowler. Monrine's gonna pop his BKB. The physical damage almost caught him.
The one Wolf.
He's got a Blink Dagger. He blinks up into the trees.
No TP.
No TP.
Why does he have no TP?
Do you have a sense that he's here? Oh, Root, meanwhile, he gets hit big time with the Rolling Thunder of Amar. So Falcons still find a pickoff here. Let's help the Wisdom Shrine while he's around the area.
A nice pickup for ATF. Finding something out of nothing. Downside for Falcons might be they lose the Roche here, but they do escape from a bad engagement.
That minus armor was crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, he has no armor on this Primal.
Yeah, the Prowler takes 50% of your base physical armor. And then you've got the AC minus armor aura on you. Then you've got Hal. Absolutely absurd, but a pickoff while they're doing the Roshan on Maposhka, but they got to get out of here. And Amar, he's going to roll it up, but he doesn't have the Rolling Thunder to keep rolling. So he'll be cut down by the side blades. Now Skeeter, he runs up. Spirit runs south.
I like the blink up to the cliff to see if he was in one of those hidden tree lines.
Sure.
Smart play by Laurel. Doesn't pay off here, but you never know. Skeeter will escape with that slow move speed. Well, they trade Maboshka for a core Pango. They'll take that every time. Furion does escape. The map gets pushed out by the rest of Falcons. Continuing to keep this game even, but now you have an Aegis on this Templar Assassin for 4 minutes. Let's see what Spirit can get done with this advantage. Yatoro is going to hunt for some prey right now.
Decrepify and Glimmer Cape, both a problem. Rue has the answer to both of those, though.
Nice little pick off to start this Aegis period off. More Deso charges for Yatoro. And you do have to think about getting the armor items soon if you're Falcons. AC is next for the Pangolier. It's going to be the refresher build for the Primal, but he needs a Shivas in this game at some point. And until then, dude, the minus armor is through the roof. You have the AC, you have the Howl talent, max level Howl, plus Desecrate, whatever you want to put into these heroes, the meld hits, the Deso hit.
You know, if you think about it, Furion, the highest stat hero in Dota, right? He has a ton of base armor. If Lycan gets to him, it's minus 15 armor, and then it's minus 50% of your base armor. He's got 25 armor.
It's all gone.
It's all gone.
That's why
You're
you
in the
need
negatives.
You need the bonus. You need the plus armor in this game, right? That's what you need here.
But like Furion just doesn't naturally build that.
No. The other answer is evasion here.
Yeah. You could build a butterfly, I guess.
They don't have the best evasion builders, right? Like, the only thing I can see is butterfly on the Furion, and that's a very mixed item on this hero.
Yeah.
You don't have a Radiant Spire in this game. That feels a little bad. That's kind of it. I mean, otherwise you just have to build armor and survive.
So it's just AC on Pango, Shivas on Malrine, and...
I mean, your other option is kill them first. That's always the answer in Dota. Like, if there's some truth in it. If you just get refresher Shivas on the Primal and you run this guy in and you double pulverize the TA or something, there's no one dealing a huge amount of physical off the bonus armor reduction. The co-op's mainly magical. Something Falcons could think about, though. It is a lot harder with their support duo because they don't have a hero like this Bat Rider that can go in and look for an easy initiation target. They're pretty dependent on this Primal getting pulverizes off in this game, or finding Team Spirit at an objective or a choke point with the Rolling Thunder. Let ATF provide the control. The lane shove is just so annoying right now between the wolves, the traps. You're afraid to show versus the Bat Rider. We're seeing Skeeter get some of the farm off the sides of the map, but these lanes are not easy to get in deep right now for Falcons. It's the reason we're seeing them group up so much.
Yeah. And also, like, Skeeter, what he did there, he scanned before he teleported, right? You're not going to have a scan to teleport every single... Oh, one shot!
Wait, he died to the neutral.
How is that even possible? He technically did not get one shot. He got left with, what, 10 HP? The neutrals are out to get Team Spirit. That's 2 in a row.
Dude, that's an amazing death summary. He took a 1350 single shot by the TA.
Uh-huh.
Or I guess in 2 hits with the meld. No, 1 shot. Yeah, 1 shot, and then he died to 90 damage on the physical Black Dragon.
And it was in the same instant. That's crazy. Well, Team Spirit maybe denied the last hit on that Snake King kill, but will not be denied a lane of barracks. Falcons can't stop this one. And if Skeeter's not careful, is he dead? I think it's lucky on the crits. Nope.
That's not a good sign for Falcons right now, though.
No.
This Aegis got some work done, and it felt too easy. Single support pick off, you find another hero with the Bat Rider, chain it into a barracks, use that banner. 13k lead out of nowhere, and you still have Aegis for 20 seconds.
He just denied the banner?
It does give it a decent amount of gold.
Didn't think you could do that.
Nothing is free, Austin.
Man, and that's just the Templar Assassin, but I want to see Collapse get on top of Skeeter. See what happens there, because he's got that harpoon and all that minus armor too. It's a double damage threat here from Team Spirit.
that's where you just have to jump first if you're Falcons. Like, you can't let these fights develop in a way where the damage is going into you. You have to jump this TA. You have to remove Yatoro's ability to just slay you in the fight, and that means getting Maureen in here. The refresher is done for the Primal Beast. This is your chance to turn this game if you can find some big core pickoffs. No Aegis to deal with. The Furion can help deal with the lane pressure while you make moves. But once again, Spirit...
They always know.
It's just so hard to catch this team. They're incredibly patient. They're incredibly disciplined. They don't mind giving up some net worth to make sure they don't die in the wrong moments.
And still items flowing in. BKB for Rue. That's not much.
Overwhelming.
Not much they could do to stop that unless Maureen's willing to use one of his pulverizes to grab that Bat Rider. But as you said, they want to be starting fights, not reacting to them.
I think if the fight starts on you, it's almost over. If you're Falcons, like, it's going to take some insane turnaround with the AoE control they have between the Dark Willow and the Pango. Because the damage is way too quick, and it doesn't commit big ults or anything, right? You're just going in with some Meld Strike, Sonic Wave, or whatever, and well, guess what? You still have a full Lycan to play with. You still have a Lasso to play with. Do have a gem on Falcons. It's a huge thing to play around in this game. They put it on the Pangolier. Gotta get some D-wards going. Gotta kill some of these traps. Deal with the wolves. Give yourself some vision security in this game.
Rue's just hunting every corner of the map, making sure there's nobody lurking around these trees.
Level 25 online for Yatoro. On top of that, Swift Blink, plus the Monocle range, plus Alert for extra attack range. This TA is insane right now.
Oh, Rue tried, but Maureen, he pushes out the wave, just blinks back.
There's a reason we see the Blink purchase here for snaking. I mean, that's your best defensive item at this point in this game.
Yeah,
this one, they go on you, you somehow blink out. Nothing else saves you at this point.
Well, when Yatoro has the capability to one-shot you, what's going to happen if he has an extra second, thanks to this Meld Bash talent?
Yeah, it's just disgusting. If you look at his attack range, too, that's another problem. He's basically just a straight ranged hero at this point.
Falcons, they'll get their chance to make an initiation, but Team Spirit is not going to give them an easy target. They're slow pushing the waves in with the Siege Wagon and the Dragon and Yatoro. Oh, he jumps forward, 1,000 damage, not good enough, but he got down before Mark can get him with the Rolling Thunder, and now he's pushed away with the Sonic Wave. Now he's dead!
There's your gem, too.
Complete and total counter from Team Spirit. Everything that Falcons are trying to do here, Spirit has an answer. Maureen tries to get the grab on Rue. It's not good enough. Team Spirit now pushing in more forward than before. A ward to be dropped, 5 heroes ready to go, and they're just waiting. Falcons, they got to make, oh, there's another Bout Bash. Great Decrepify timing there from Snake King, but Laurel still has the finishing blow. It's not all physical damage here as much as we're hyping up the Lycan and the Templar Assassin. There's more to come from this Queen of Pain.
You got to the Butterfly on the Furion. I mean, that's your best item to try and combat this timing right now. Skeeter has to be able to sit in the middle of the fight and deliver some damage. There's no one else who's dealing in the big deeps right now. You're just watching another lane go. And that's to wait for the respawns. Spirit are out.
And there's still the fact that Yatoro could just play off of Sideblades.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, half of his game has been Sideblades this entire time.
There's the fact that they don't even have to commit for these pushes. They can just throw the summons in, the Giga Ward. If you go up to try and hit these, guess what? You're getting lassoed by a BKB Bat Rider. Then you have to commit your Primal. These pushes are not easy.
To collapse want the amp damage? No, Laurel says, that's for me, brother. I've got the bottle. They've got an Aegis now for Yatoro for the final push in top lane. Falcons,
they're in trouble.
They have been giving away a lot, but it's time to make your final stand.
This is where, you know, we've seen Falcons be in this position in that previous series, and they managed to make the comeback with a very similar lineup. But this is just a different team, man.
They know. Falcons know they have to go outside of the base. They can't just wait. And Laurel jumps into a ward here. An opportunity. Oh, the melt bash, it stops. Laurel, he throws out the Sonic Wave, and he's going to be okay, but the Templar Assassin may be in a little bit of trouble.
Those have the Aegis.
He's got the Aegis, but they're trying to commit to him anyway.
Skeeter.
He goes down the first time. Now it's going to be Uproo. He's up next, but here comes Yotaro. Yotaro is back. They put him in the Sprout, but Yotaro blinks forward, a melt, and he just decimates the entirety of Falcons. They're left now on buybacks, one of which they don't have. Skeeter can't return to the fight, and Crit's gone too. That's 3 left for Falcons. The end is nigh in this game 1. Team Spirit are going to close this out.
Overwhelming net worth advantage. You had a refresher shard on that Queen of Pain, so you have a second round of everything for Laurel when he escapes there off the Meld Bash, studying the Primal. This TA just got way too high level, way too fast. There's an MKB to top it off.
Again, the Meld Bash. You get half a second, if that, of a grab on a collapse before Yotaro. He strikes, and he strikes hard. 2 down, and the final snaking. The captain of Falcons sent running back to the fountain as they call the GG.
A commanding game from Spirit here. Didn't feel like they were on the back foot other than the first 2 minutes where it was what's going on in this laning phase.
Yeah.
But all of that is to dodge the bad lane matchups to give Falcons a chance going into that mid game on even footing. They got that. They executed that very well. And then they could not claim a single objective. We saw how stalled they were around that Roche pit. They can't commit for that Roche. They can't just do it with 2 heroes. The first Roche goes to the Ross to Giga Ward plus some Lycan summons. The other one going to the power of this TA and how many levels Yotaro got early. Too many objectives going Team Spirit's way. This is not a team you're going to be able to come back against in a lot of situations. Like, they know how to close those games out. They know how to be disciplined. I don't think we saw a single smoke move from Falcons work once they were behind.
It was just
can't find them.
constant misses.
Yeah,
Team Spirit were ghosts on the map every single time a smoke was popped.
And I like the strategic idea behind TA and Lycan against this Furia, right? This is a deadly hero to give away. Part of it is the map control the hero gives you. When you have the Lycan shard pushing in waves, you have summons pushing in waves. There's a Black Dragon killing this bottom wave for half that game. You have the TA traps eliminating where you can move around the map without getting spotted. It gives people safety to push out waves. You have Bat Rider cleaning up some aggressive waves of his own. That's a lot of map control for Skeeter to try and push back against on his own. Took away one of the biggest factors about this Furia and turned it against him, and yeah, Spirit masterclass in game 1.
It is the best of 5, so plenty of games to go, but this win from Spirit was so dominant, it's going to have ripple effects for sure.
Thank you very much, Captain SVG. Ripple effects for sure. I think maybe getting rid of the Bat Rider, but there were so many problems that Falcons had in this game that it felt like everything was a problem and they couldn't really do anything to begin with. That face is kind of, I feel like, how Falcons felt in this first game of this best of 5. I'm here with Fear, Lacoste, and BSJ. And Fear, this was a warm-up game?
I hope so, I guess. But I think this game was very strange to watch, and I'd have to really sit down and break it down on why it ended this way. But it felt like Falcons, they won all 3 lanes. The primal rotations, or just the way he played the mid lane, was good. But what happened at some point is they just stopped applying pressure. They had a good first blood on Yotaro. Then after that, it just felt like, yeah, Yotaro, take all these stacks. Go ahead and continue to farm. Snaking just played on mid lane by himself. They just did not group up in the typical fashion that I see Falcon typically do, where we're ahead, we're going to run at you, we're going to contest these stacks, we're going to be super aggressive. They just played incredibly passive for like 10 to 15 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to attribute that to Spirit just locking those plays down, or did Falcon just not try hard enough to make those plays happen?
Even though they lost this game, there were so many like cool plays that Primal Beast is doing around the map as well, where he's cutting the creep wave. He has his Pango first wave while Dark Willow is in the bottom lane. 3 minutes in, he has the most CS. He's on top of the CS, 18, Queen of Pain, which is a good matchup for Queen of Pain, but he breaks this matchup by doing what he's doing. Then he kills his courier, then he drags the creep wave again into the one of the camps, doesn't kill them, goes to the bottom lane, kills Yataro's courier as well, gets 2 camps out of that one, then drags into another creep camp. This is why this guy is considered to be the best Primal Beast in the world, but they couldn't transition that into anything bigger. Sure, he got the farm, but they also got shut down post 10 minutes.
But why?
That's the question, right? Because like I feel like they didn't play aggressive enough as they needed to. I felt like you don't give TA those stacks.
Yeah.
I feel like you need to be more aggressive. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's just, you know, Team Spirit just being prepared for this. But I think if you want to win with these lineups that Falcons are doing, you have to apply that pressure. This is how they win the games typically. They just missed an opportunity here, I think.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yesterday we saw Falcons being the comeback team. Maybe they were kind of banking on being the comeback team. I don't even know if you had a chance to come back. I guess if they were to come back, it would be on the back of Skeeter's Nature's Prophet, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like that was just a game that he was not going to be able to carry. No, if I'm a carry of that game, I feel like if I'm in Skeeter's position, I had to have 15 items in order to kill people and survive. Like we were even
so.
We're that is how the game of Dota works. You do have a backpack potentially if you want to swap some out, maybe a refresher. But yeah, it just felt like he had too many jobs in the game. Of you have to kill all these summons, you have to like man fight the TA. You also have to survive somehow, and it's not a hero. Sometimes when we see Pugna, we'll see heroes that do damage despite getting decrypt, but Nature's Prophet isn't one of these heroes, so there's no like defensive tool that his teammates offer him that also allows him to output damage at the same time. So it just felt like there was too big of a weight on his shoulders.
It was also a really nasty Lycan pick on 23. Like, sure, Dark Willow, she has protection, but also what Lycan's able to do throughout the whole game makes it very difficult for them to play the game. Avery did talk about them pushing out the waves with the shard as well, but also this early nullifier that we did mention that it's going to be coming out, it really shut them down. You're playing against the Pango who wants to be able to, go in, but you're playing into multiple BKB piercing abilities as well. You're playing into nullifier, so your double shield crash is not going to be doing much. And also Pugna, like, he wants to build into all of these defensive items. He's Solar Crest, he's, Glimmer Capes, Decrypify. None of that is going to be working against this nullifier.
No, and that led to some cool moments or to some Brian's bangers.
Yes, I had a few really cool plays that I like to watch this game. Just utilizing of spells to the max here. So we're going to see the bottom lane. This is after a gank from Falcon's attempt that failed. And we're going to see Amar get gone on by 4 of Team Spirit's heroes. And you're going to see Rue hold onto his Flame Break until Amar goes for the jump, which that double shield could have given him a bunch of HP to potentially survive, but utilizing that Flame Break perfectly there. And then we're going to see the Maposhka gank. This is something I mentioned coming into the series, that they do these cool 2-hero plays. Last thing I thought they were going to do is a hero plus summons gank. This is something as a carry player that there's just no way that Skeeter is going to be ready for this in the draft, in the game itself. You end up trading the 5, but this is another 2 TPs as well from Falcon, so such a good resource trade there. And then we were talking about the usefulness of this Pugna ward against all the high mana cost spells that Team Spirit has, but notice how Laurel is going to pop a shield rune and then use all of his spells, effectively allowing him to play the fight. You effectively use his entire shield rune in order to literally cast spells in the fight. So I thought that was a really cool usage of a shield rune. And then we're going to go to Yatoro with the classic side blades. Amar maybe regretting buying him, or Skeeter regretting buying a Manta here, utilizing the side blades perfectly in order to kill Amar. It just felt like not only did they strategically have all the answers on the side of Team Spirit, but every single button pressing that I watched in that game, I was just like, that was cool. That was cool. So I very much appreciate what they brought to the table that game 1.
Yeah, it's good to highlight what went right for Team Spirit, as well as it is so easy to look at the big picture and say, oh, maybe Falcons didn't do that much in this game, but it was basically because they didn't have those openings, because Spirit just played really cool and fairly clean as well, Lacoste.
Yeah, for sure. I think Collapse has just been the shining star as well. The clips that the stuff that he's doing in the game is he has a pretty free farm in the top lane. He's not contested. Like right now, he's in the jungle, but also sending his dominated creep plus the 2 wolves to the mid lane, making sure that there's going to be some tower damage onto it, and also showing 3 heroes from Falcon. So that also means that Templar Assassin is going to be relatively safe in the next couple of seconds. And this is going to be the fight where he does have the big dominator creep. So he feels relatively safe, showing that, he's going to be tanking the whole gank of the squad of Falcons. But also the play that he's doing, he's sending this dominated creep. He's sending also the wolves inside of the Roche pit, and you have Shaman with the Giga Ward. Even though he's going to die here, he still shows 3 heroes from Falcons again, and they're going to be able to transition that into Roshan. The reason why this is super popular, because Shadow Shaman does have this ability to go into Roshan with +1 and be able to kill it, that he also sent out 1 wolf just in case they're going to be doing something sneaky, maybe trying to read the play. And this is also going to be another one, because they picked up that Aegis relatively early on. He's going with the Facet, the pack leader, so he's going to get the kill, extend his shapeshift for another good 5 seconds. It does allow him to kite the fight for another 5 seconds. Laurel's going to be dying flank here, but it also allows them to buy a little bit more time. TA is coming into the fight, and what he's going to be doing with Lycan is also pretty impressive. Like the micro that he's doing, it's coming out in a second, but he also dragged the fight a bit more to the left side, trying to bait a couple of spells, and then he's going to resummon the wolves, which is pretty nice. And also, Team Falcons, I think at this point, they understand we need to fall back to the gate. We need to be able to get out. So one wolf tanks the Bramble Maze, which does allow Templar Assassin to go through while he's body blocking with the other one, and it gives you just enough time for Shadow Shaman to go through, get the Hex, and they get a big kill out of it.
I mean, that looks really cool and really good. I also think maybe Shadow Shaman seems to be recurring in a lot of these clips, and obviously these moments being able to take that Roshan so early, and that begs the question for where to take it from here, because Team Spirit on a roll, game 1 in their hands, but Falcons left scrambling a little bit. What do you want to see from them in game number 2?
As we saw through like pretty much every single clip there, it's pretty much just them being on the defensive on Falcons. They were never really playing on the enemy side of the map, so I think going into this next game, yeah, Spirit, they played a very, very clean game. Everything they did looked and made a lot of sense. For Falcons, they need to get more aggressive. I think there all is to it. Like, not many aggressive plays really stuck this game, and that really put them on the back foot. So I want to see them just believe in themselves a bit more and just go for these plays, because I didn't see enough with a lineup that should have been much more aggressive.
Yeah, there were just so many puzzle pieces that Team Spirit connected in that game. As a Batrider first pick, first and foremost, they did ban Abaddon in the first round, and I think going into game 2, Batrider's had enough success at this tournament, even though he's been banned most games, that you have to counterpick it at least. You have to have like an Oracle, an Abaddon, an Omni Knight, something that removes that lasso, or like a Shadow Demon. But then at the same time, one thing Batrider always does is he doesn't really play the lane very much, and he stacks. And then you want to pick it with an offlaner who takes stacks. That's what most people have been doing. The Bristlebacks, which is what Falcons used yesterday, the Axes. But in this game, they picked a Lycan, but they had the TA from Yatro, who was a level 11 at minute 12. We were talking about this because of the fact that he cleared like a 5 Ancient stack that early in the game. It just feels like somehow they've thought about all of this stuff. They have the team fights, they have the map mobility, they have the playmaking potential as one or two, as an entire team, and also just these little efficiency plays that get them to that point in the first place.
Okay, we want Team Falcons to be maybe playing a little bit more heads up for game number 2 if they want to have a shot here in this best of 5 grand finals. Game number 2 of this finals coming your way after a break.
I'm here with one of the greatest carry players of all time, quite frankly, Yatoro from Team Spirit. How are you doing coming into these grand finals? Are you excited, confident, chill?
I'm excited and confident and chill.
All of the above. Excellent. So how do you feel coming up against Falcons in particular?
They're a good team. They have a very good strategy. They're playing good at macro game. We're going to try to beat them.
Excellent stuff. Were you surprised to see Falcons just ripping through the other side of the bracket, 2-0s across the board?
I thought they're going to lose 2-0 to Liquid, but they won. It means maybe Liquid in not good form, maybe they're in good form, and also they beat Tundra, come back some games, and they're ready to win, of course, and we're going to try to do not let them do it.
All right, one more question about Falcons. Skitter, as a carry player, what do you think of him, and how would you compare him to yourself?
I don't think what I can compare him to myself. He has a different playstyle. He's playing around the team. He's playing more for supports, more for other cores. I have different playstyle. He's also a good player who understands like macro game, meta, and blah, blah, blah. He's a good one.
He is indeed. It's going to be a tough adversary. Well, a little bit more about your own journey then. Which match do you think you learnt more from in these playoffs, Gaming or P-Vision?
I think Gaming Gladiators first game for sure. Like it was a very good comeback from us.
It certainly was. All right. And how are you expecting these games to go? Are we expecting a nice 3-0 or expecting some close games? Are we going to see you guys breaking that 60-minute mark again?
We're going to see.
Play your cards close to your chest. All right, Yatoro. I'm really looking forward to this grand finals. It's going to be awesome. Thanks for coming to talk to me.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You are watching Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup, and we are in the middle of our grand finals. It's a best of 5, and Team Spirit is 1 game up against Team Falcons. We're going to find out if Falcons has a little bit of a better shot coming back in game number 2, and that first game definitely was a bit of a warm-up game for them. We know they sometimes need those. They have proven so in the tournament as a whole, where they started rough and ended incredibly strong. But against Team Spirits in a best of 5 on LAN, that's a whole different beast. They have not played each other on a LAN final stage like this at all. And Team Falcons needs maybe a little bit extra help in this one. And I've got 3 smart brains next to me, and they're going to give them a little bit of extra help potentially. Brian, what should they do? We're about to head into that draft. We saw them first pick the Nature's Prophet in the previous game, giving away the Batrider. I would imagine the draft order, it might be reversed in this case, but what do you want them to do?
Yeah, oddly enough, Nature's Prophet is pretty hard countered by Batrider. At every stage of the game, you have a BKB piercing single target spell that my idea of what they need to do is that they can pick their own stuff, but what Team Spirit showed is we can counter your playstyle while also picking heroes with a lot of synergy. And I'm just thinking about Skeeter's hero. There needs to be some way to enable him to not just die to what is in the game. Like, there's no amount of items that you can buy as a carry where I'm not going to die to Lasso plus Shadow Shaman plus physical damage dealers. So I would like to see something in their draft where if they're going to prioritize Skeeter's hero so early, that just allows him to effectively skip an item or two, because that's just something as a carry you need to consider when you have all these single target destroy you heroes.
Yeah, I mean, that game left a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth because Spirit played so well. It looked like an outclass. It did not look like grand final, like championship material that I think Falcons can show. So it's really hard for me to talk about the draft here just because I feel like they did not execute the way that they've been executing to get here, right? With the heroes that they have had. So we'll see what happens here. We do see a Huskar first phase ban, which is very interesting to see. I wonder what Spirit's planning to do with that one, but we don't see it very often. And then the respect of the Primal Beast is there because they realized Team Spirit's a smart team. They won that game, but they were definitely outplayed for the first 7 minutes of that game, or maybe 10 minutes. But after that, they brought it in, and Falcons, they didn't know what to do past that 10-minute marker.
One thing that I like to see for Falcons coming into this series is playing much better early game, and that's exactly what they did, because when they played against Thundra, they lost the laning stage pretty heavily. Those are 2 very strong comeback games that they did have, but in this one, they had the good start, but they haven't managed to transition that into anything better. So I want to see slightly more aggression, and this is going to be the hero that's going to allow them to do so, because what Spirit did with Batrider in the previous one, you have this Batrider +1 combo where you're always going to be getting the kill, BKB piercing tool, and then on the other side you have your Shadow Shaman position 5. Once he gets to his Blink Dagger, he can also just be paired up with +1 to be able to get a kill anywhere on the map.
It's the debate here. They banned the Huskar to force out the Ember ban.
Yeah.
Now Abaddon's in the pool versus Batrider.
Yep, and another hero that's left in the pool that we see banned almost every time is Beastmaster, something to consider there as well. Ooh, but they opened with the Storm Spirit, so that's a little bit different.
Yeah, I was going to wonder if they had a backup to the Ember. I was thinking they might go Queen of Pain, but what's always really good against Bat are these mobile mids that can threaten you because you play off of the free pathing from Firefly, and you also... You want to be able to blink on somebody, know that they're going to stay there, and that you lasso them effectively. And heroes like Ember and Storm are super annoying because they might just be ready to ball lightning. They might have something like a Linken's where even though Batrider uses a Force Staff to break it, that short window is enough for them to cast their spells. And then anytime that you actually jump in on Batrider, the concern you have is potentially before your BKB, you can just get counter-jumped by Storm, or Storm can disrupt your backlines and effectively block the follow-up. So these are the archetype of heroes that Storm is that Batrider is usually weak against. And so on paper, I think Team Spirit's addressing of the Batrider's better, but I also still think Batrider is just a really good hero, so I like Falcons draft a bit better already.
Yeah, and seeing this Bane banned, it does mean that most likely they're don't want to, like, they want to get the hands on puck, but most likely they're not going to be able to do so because there's Storm Spirit on the other side. And Bane is, I would say, one of the best counters to puck. Like, one Nightmare, one Fiend's Grip can do a lot in terms of locking you down or just buying a little bit more time, but they're not going to ban it because they have the answer, and that's going to be Mipushka's Silencer that did shine when they played it yesterday. He had a 30-minute refresher on that Silencer, which looked insanely good. Basically, Solar Crest into Refresher Rush. And there was also one of the games earlier in the tournament or the previous tournament, I watched too much Dota, where he had like 15, 16 brain drain at 12 minutes into the game. So if he's paired up with another good support like Rue, who loves to play these position 4s that get very active early on, we're talking about, these Dark Willows, these Tusks that can rotate on the map and put a lot of pressure onto enemy mid laners 6-8 minutes into the game, maybe even earlier. It could be very deadly.
Yeah, Mipushka is the best silencer at this tournament by far that I've seen. They ran this against Gaming Gladiators when they did the first pick bat as well. It was pretty effective, even though Silent gave that draft a 0 out of 10. They still won the game, which is nice. But I think later on is where they'll make some adjustments, especially for Yatoro. I think he played CK in that game.
Do you think Silent calls for these Silencer
Yeah,
picks?
I mean, it works so far. Mipushka plays it really well for him. But I think just the fact that you're able to, not only in lane, can you kind of like bully him a little bit. He can't commit with Sticky and chase you in those early on fights. But later on, just the lasso counter initiation is always going to be very useful. And I have to praise Mipushka again. Like, his Silencer ultimate usage has been so good. He never wastes them defensively. There's never an oops one. It's always right on point, and they're probably expecting heroes like Puck to come out. They have Silencer available for that one. Now, likely we're probably looking at some Rue Lion or something coming out, but that's why the Pugnus out as well. I've been saying, Lion's the squishiest hero in Dota right now. I don't think there's a squishier hero. And Pugna, you'll probably just kill yourself on that ward if you ever try to use your ultimate.
I just think it's great that, we have basically a whole hype up Mipushka Silencer spiel. But then on the other side, Falcons, they have banned out his Shadow Shaman that we saw in the previous game, and his Bane that has been basically a staple to be banned.
He's been good. There's a reason why they're in the Grand Finals.
He's been exceptional, yeah, absolutely.
I think it shows that Team Spirit, they knew this puck was coming because those hard disables that Falcons banned are enabling that. It's a good matchup against the Storm, so I imagine the Silencer was anticipating this, effectively block picking and saying, we dare you to pick it anyways. We saw Pugna be super impactful against Storm because Pugna's facet makes it so his ward heals him based on the damage done to the opponents from mana. Now, Storm Spirit doesn't take damage when he's in Ball Lightning, but he does use a ton of mana, and that mana is still registered as heal for Pugna. So what's really important to note is that this is a backline support that does save, that does not die to Storm as long as he's used his ward. So it's going to really come down to who pushes their buttons first on the side of Mipushka or Snaking, and it could have a pivotal role in these fights.
I'd like to see some tanky guy. Again, I'm down for Centaur or maybe even Darkseer. Most likely Centaur if you want to be able to tank up. Because right now, they have very squishy lineup on side of Falcons. These heroes relatively easy die. And if you get an aura from the offlane, never mind. I don't think this guy is going to be building into Aura, considering how Collapse is playing. But Rubik also, he doesn't have too many good spells to steal in this game. It's more about him having that instant lift against Puck. We've seen it a couple of times at EWC where it was super effective. Gives you just enough time with Global Silence, maybe with a Rubik lift. Storm Spirit can jump in, or Mars gets close with the Blink Dagger to be able to kill him. Because right now, there isn't that much protection, and Bloodsport works really, really well against these positions 4s and 5s that have a saving toolkit, so Pugna's not gonna be able to do much.
All right, Skater, you can do it. You haven't played it yet, but it's a really good life stealer game.
Yep. It is definitely in his wheelhouse, one of his signature heroes, but he will go for a Sven.
This also works.
What I want to highlight about Rubik, because I wanted to give a shout out to SVG Avery caster for this series, or analyst, I guess you could say, is that he said that people are behind. He thinks people are behind on what makes Rubik good. He thinks it's no longer about spell steals and more about the fact that this hero, if allowed to survive in the fights and spam whatever spells he does steal, is incredibly annoying. And what his innate does is that he gets magic resistance based on his spell lamp, and his third spell gives him spell lamp as he levels it up. So basically with a Glimmer Cape, he's around 65% magic resistance. So when they picked Rubik, we saw 2 backline jumpers already, the puck as well as the bat, but this is 100% magical damage. So I imagine if he has a glimmer, he might not even die. So then what I'm looking at is it's on Skeeter now. I like that they countered with a Sven. It's on him to jump this Rubik, but I'm actually thinking this is a really powerful Rubik pick, because if the carry has to focus you and you're also against the likes of heroes like Mars and Storm where you have to BKB the second you go in, it just seems like a tall order. So it's going to boil down to basically Skeeter taking Rubik out of the picture and the rest of his heroes surviving through the global.
Yeah, I mean, Sven is definitely not a support killing type of core because it's so heavy commitment. Sure, if they group up and you can get a freebie, that's fine, but if his job is to kill Rubik, and he's going to get counterpicked by Yatoro, and you're the win condition, that doesn't feel great necessarily.
No.
So, but you do need physical damage to kill this Rubik. We'll see how it plays out with like the magic resist, because it's a very interesting concept. And if it does work that way and Puck can't actually kill this Rubik, that's really big impact for sure. So we'll see if that ends up happening. But yeah, Skeeter, he's going to play his Sven. He's been very good on it so far. It is the physical damage they need. It is a BKB buyer, which they also need, which I was thinking Lifestealer might be better because it's built in, but you do have to build it this game. But you're on a bit of a timer here too, because you're going to get kited out really hard if you don't get a good burst. And then now you have to worry about all the heroes that Yatoro can potentially get on this last pick here that can counter you, like these Ursas and Lifestealer, Troll. He can pick all those himself too at the end of the day. So he's not going to have the carry versus carry matchup. So I think ATF has to think about that and start to try and directly deal with that with his pick coming up.
I do like the Sven pick, though. I do feel like this hero is going to give them explosive damage if they get the first jump, or even if he gets jumped. There isn't, like, sure, there is good amount of follow-up with the, some spear, lift, global silence, but we've seen Sven's even, like, lose the laning stage, go to the jungle, and then 17-20 minutes into the game, he's showing up with Blink Dagger, BKB, Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, pretty much. He's ready to join, and I think with the heroes that they do have, they could make enough space on the map, and this is going to be anti-hero pretty much, that's saying we don't know what you're going to pick, but this Doom most likely is going to be used on Yatoro because we want to have a better carry-to-carry matchup.
TB, Ursa, take your pick.
Lifestealer?
Lifestealer. A lot of good options here. I think Yatoro is not going to get shut down by this pick because, I mean, I don't know if he will pick TB, but I still think this is the best hero in the game versus Doom. But it is very, very good in almost all accounts for this game. We just haven't seen a lot of it, and its win rate's been really bad. I still think Lifestealer, Ursa are also really great options too.
Yeah, Ursa's more about killing them, while Lifestealer is more about being very difficult to kill. Just kind of depends on... They are kind of lacking BKB threat on the side of Team Spirit, but they actually just go for the Medusa. Probably a better version of Lifestealer in this case, like a hero you just don't want to go on. Doom doesn't counter you because Medusa can still heal her mana.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good pick too. It's just out of the options I mentioned, the greediest of them all.
For sure.
Medusa takes much longer to get online, but Yatoro is yet again just saying, well, play your game. We're going to slow the game down. We're going to get to my timings, and just like last game, we're going to have the win condition. And they have more team fight, better late game. So yet again, Falcons, if they want to win, they're going to have to win through playing very aggressive and very quickly. And for their sake, I hope they do it this game.
I'm just thinking, this is a very greedy draft. Like this Medusa, if the supports are not going to be having that good of a time on Spirit, this could be a very, very slow start to the game from them. Like Mars not being the strongest laner, even though we're talking about Collapse Mars, ATF Mars, they kind of always do well. But also, I think it's a lot on Laurel to be able to make stuff happen in this game, and there are answers for it. Like he's playing into Doom, he's playing into Coil. I think the supports on side of Spirit need to be able to do a lot to make this game in an, like I would say, even state where Medusa's gonna feel powerful enough when she joins with her 2 items pretty much, because she can definitely stay ahead of the Sven.
I'm feeling way better about Falcon's draft than I did in Game 1. I think that they've got the natural tools to counter these heroes. Medusa's going to be tough to kill, but I also, whenever I have Medusa on my team, I'm thinking, we're going to lack single target damage. How are we going to burst targets? They don't really have that compensated by any of their other heroes. And you also have Sven Warcry to counter the Medusa split shot over time, so I think they're going to be able to survive the global on the side of Falcons and then take these long, drawn-out fights, and that's going to favor them. So I'm going to go with Falcons for Game 2.
In the previous game, we saw them have good laning stage, but then they kind of couldn't transition that into the mid game. This time around, do they have a way to smoothly continue on their advantage, Fear?
Of course they do. I think the Puck versus Storm is a great start for that.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do think the Storm, this Mars, don't need a lot of net worth.
No.
Eventually, this Medusa can just 1v5 the game if they don't stop Yatoro. So they're going to have to make sure this Medusa doesn't get out of control, because that's the only hero that I think truly matters the most. Because if you get some Ags on Storm, and Mar just gets, not a Mar, sorry, Collapse gets like a refresher or something, the game's going to get hard.
Okay, we're going to find out game number 2. Can Team Spirit put themselves on match point, or will Falcons even the score with the 1-1? We're going to find out in this game 2. And first, we're going to head over to the stage where we hear some words from Coach Silent.
Thank you, Shiva. Yeah, I mean, Silent, that game number 1, pretty convincing from you guys. Would you put that down to your draft, or was it mostly down to the gameplay?
I think both. We played well, and our draft was okay. Not the best, I'm feeling like, but okay.
Okay, all right. Well, you guys played very, very well. This game, you've got the Yatoro Medusa. I mean, how badly did he want to play this hero? Was he asking for it?
Can you repeat again?
Yeah, sure. The Yatoro Medusa in this game number 2. How badly did he want to play it?
Oh, into Doom, we always wanted to play Medusa, so I think it's a very free game for Medusa, honestly.
Free game for Medusa. Love the confidence. Thank you very much, Silent. Good luck here in game number 2 of the grand finals of the Esports World Cup between Falcons and Spirit.
Dangerous fighting words from Silent, the coach of Team Spirit. A free Medusa game, especially after the masterclass performance that Team Spirit gave us in game 1. And the Falcons' response, well, in the first game, it was an extremely muted response. They really just did not have much to say there, despite maybe the Falcons fans doing otherwise. Falcons themselves really seemed to struggle in that game 1. Game 2, though, Avery, feel like they've got a better shot at it?
Looks more even to me. They have a decent shot of taking over the mid game against this Medusa. If the Medusa falls behind a little bit, can be a very slow hero, but it is a very good Medusa game. So if this goes late, it's going to be a very tough hard carry to crack here for Falcons. Usually they are good against these super hard carries because ATF's hero pool can be a very anti-carry centric pool. Doom is one of those heroes, the Razor, the Viper, you know, the Bristleback, whatever, but Dusa kind of just counters a lot of that. This hero ignores a lot of the single target focus. You need overwhelming damage to bring him down, or the mana burn. They don't have the mana burn. Do they have the overwhelming damage? Kind of. But that Sven matchup is really bad. Like, it's one of the worst carry-to-carry matchups in the game for Sven. The other one's like Faceless Void, which we don't see at all. But maybe we'll see game 3 if Yatoro wins this one. You just jump in, you try and burst this guy. If you don't just completely clear him, you get Stone Gaze, your fight as Sven is over. You're too BKB dependent. He just clears out the fight, resets it. You can't re-all in him again. So this carry matchup's tough. The Doom matchup's tough. It's a very good Dusa pick. But Falcons do have a lot more jump this game. They got the Bat Rider. They have the Puck. They have the Sven who can jump in. They even have a Doom who can maybe go Blink build as well. They have way more ways to start fights and look for little plays on the map. And we saw how tough it was for them in that game 1. They're trying to make plays behind a Primal plus supports. That's kind of their only initiator, while the map's getting pushed in around them from that Lycan TA. So they should have a better time making fast plays this game, assuming they can control the waves a bit better.
Team Spirit will also have less information compared to game 1, right?
That's another thing. They should be able to control the waves better because they're going to get up against less map manipulators in the hands of Team Spirit, right? Spirit are going to have to do a much better job at where they're showing cores and who they're showing where, because their support duo is a little clunky. Like, that's where the real tempo comes in. The tempo change at least comes in for me between game 1 and game 2 here. Rubik's Silencer need levels. They need level 5. They need level 6 in particular to really do anything around the map. And if you have a carry who's also going to AFK farm jungle for a long period of time, this could result in a very slow early to mid game for Team Spirit. The panel talked about the emphasis on the Storm in particular to be the big playmaker here. I agree with that. Like, all eyes on Laurel to have a good game, and his game is not the easiest. Into the Puck Coil, into the Doom, into the Lasso. Some big ults that can catch an all in him here. Need a good performance out of mid for Spirit to play this early game.
Which means this laning phase is going to be particularly important then. Storm versus Puck, and Maureen already got the early deny and a range creep, so good start for him. Maposhka, though, out of position, and will be the first to fall. Falcons will take first blood.
Super nice pickup for Amar. Trying to get some momentum after that game 1 loss. You come in here, get a first blood on one of your signature heroes. As scary as that collapse Mars is, I feel like Amar's Doom is really underrated because we just haven't seen it as much recently.
Yeah.
But he absolutely dominates on this hero.
I thought it was so funny we were talking about the ban Mars in game 1, and I remember thinking to myself, that ban might return, but on Falcon's side, because Collapse is also, I think, likely to pick up the Mars, and if he wins with the hero, we may see the Mars get banned by Falcons as well. Though there was a bit of a funny interaction, Amar calling out the facet choice of Collapse, saying he should have gone Victory Feast. Why did he go Bloodsport?
I think Bloodsport is the stronger facet when there's saves in the game or turnaround potential. You're trying to get in the arena. Yeah. Maybe Amar feels like the Feast it's been buffed recently. It has very good numbers. It's kind of hard to turn that facet down now.
Yeah.
Just based off the numbers. But I do agree in these clutch games, you're at a BO5 Grand Final. It takes one good jump, one good fight to win you a game and get you to that trophy. Division advantage is pretty hard to turn down in that situation.
Particularly when there is a save here on the other side in the form of the Pugna. Being able to block out that vision, stop that save could be really good. But Amar, maybe he's just pointing out that Collapse is just being a tryhard. As he said, I think he said something like, why do you want to win now, or something like that.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Maybe he's asking for a little mercy. No, I don't think ATF will ever do that.
No, he's certainly not the type to do so. 3-minute lotuses are coming up soon, so we'll see a bit of aggression here in some of these side lanes.
I will say the one thing about that facet choice to finish that discussion is the Victory Feast would have been interesting because of the mana return into the Dusa.
Yeah, that's what I was
and the Storm. Like, that's the part that would have been interesting to me this game. But again, that is dependent on you like getting kills in that arena and snowballing that way. And Collapse as a player he has a very clear idea of what his job in the game is, and he might just feel that that's not going to be a necessary path for them to go down. Like, maybe he's just going to go and catch this puck. Maybe you kill him, maybe you don't. But if you can block out the saves, that could be a way bigger component than trying to restore mana to your other 2 cores.
See, Malrine trying to play around the tower shots where you phase shift in order to get the extra HP, but a bit of a punish coming out from Laurel as he vortexes him under the tower and gets a bit done.
Such an even laning phase. Outside of that first blood on the silencer, like the CS is so close across all these cores. Amar may be suffering a little, but he got the first blood, so that boosts him up into the early bracers and sustain, holding his skill points here as well. Seeing what develops on this lane, if he wants Scorched Earth for an all-in kill, maybe you can get a little greedier with some Devour. Maybe you find a good creep on one of those camps too that can push you in that direction.
If the Satyrs spawn in the hard camp, right, you want to get
100%.
that mana burn creep.
I think that's what he was looking for, but the camps have been blocked out a bit. He didn't find anything, so he's just going to take the point and Scorched. Continue to try and CS here with the extra stats already online.
Now, you and Kezu were having a conversation. Kezu called out the silencer pickup, and I actually didn't hear. You seemed hesitant about the silencer for sure. Why was that?
I think the silencer makes sense. It's a very good hero for Spirit here, and I think Kezu was feeling it because it's a hero that they will play as opposed to a lot of other teams.
Of course, yeah.
I still feel the hero's a little clunky, and I was trying to think, is there a better saving support or counterplay support first at bat? Like, would Maposhka play an Oracle? Probably not, right? We almost never see him play the hero.
Yeah.
But he does bust it out occasionally. The other big one I was thinking is like this Shadow Demon we just haven't seen. Ooh, Spear, Clip Snaking, brings him down. Nice little pickup for Collapse. I was expecting a Shadow Demon to come out in this series at some point. We haven't seen it this tournament.
But like, do you love the Shadow Demon?
That hero has to have a place in this meta with the way some of these picks are going. And if there is a team and player that'll bust it out, it's Maposhka for Team Spirit. So yeah. I was kind of debating if he'd go down that route, but Silencer has been the more stable hero here. And it does offer Spirit a lot in this game in terms of counter initiation. Falcons did pick a Pugna into that hero. That can be a tough matchup.
Yutoro, he's still got another Mango to go, so this is not a free kill. They got him low, but not low enough. The Mango keeps Yutoro alive. The rotation did come out from Rue, but Rue, I actually just noticed he's the one to claim that last hit on crit.
Well, you got to study at the altar of the Absol, right?
Of course. If that's playing the Rubik.
I mean, that's what Fate Bolt's for. It's the last hit kills.
And he'll still be able to perform his support duties, though from the opposite side, he'll play for the 6-minute power rune.
Could be a nice rune for Laurel if you get a early regen or arcane here. Malrine should get both sides check, so not the rune he was hoping for, but he will win the rune in the invis. Take it away from the storm. Going to be a lot of stacking this game. That is something to watch out for. I mean, you have a Medusa on one side, a Sven on the other. Then you have this Bat Rider. You have a Rubik, 2/4s that can easily stack. Look towards those triangles around that 50-minute mark. As Snaking wants to accelerate his opening into the Team Spirit stack potential. You take down these early tier 1s, suddenly maybe you can contest those. That would be really juicy here.
Yeah, despite the... Okay, so Snaking is employing the exact same strategy as we saw in Game 1. It didn't really work for them at all. I mean, they weren't able to take those early towers very quickly. And in general, it did feel like they're limited on map control. Was that just because they lost too much of the early game and it snowballed?
Radiant are scanning.
I feel like they just couldn't make concise moves and combine the cores. Like, we never saw the Pango plus the Primal combine in that bottom lane, for example.
Yeah, okay.
To kick the TA out and take that tower. And I think if you're trying to play with pace in this meta, the core combining has to happen somewhere around that like 8 to 12 minute mark. Like, you're not going to break the lane super early unless you're like Monkey King mid going for Wisdom Shrine or something. But that's the way you can kick these heroes off the lane. And you have to bring cores to it. You have to make that play. It has to be a very quick smoke play, something with a power rune. That just never happened.
But I feel like then that same problem is present here for Falcons lineup. I don't think that Doom and Sven are going to be running around at that 8 to 12 minutes either.
The one lane you'd love to kill is the mid. Like, you want to get coils on the Storm and bring the weaker support duo, the slower support duo behind the Storm and skirmish up that way. I think that is the pressure point for Falcons if they can make it happen. But you also have to get the stacks up. You have to make sure your side laners are doing okay. And ultimately, you have to be able to line that gank up. Power runes help you. That's the big arcane you were looking for here for both mids.
Yeah.
So now this coil gank is really tempting. Either on the Storm, maybe quick smoking Maureen to...
I don't know if you want to go to the Dusa.
That's the problem. It's a Dusa. It's hard to make that committal play this early game.
Snaking, stumbling into Maposhka, sitting on the high ground. Maureen will protect him, and Maureen, well, he's got the Arcane Rune, so he's just going to drop it, try and go for that quick kill. Couldn't get him on the Waning Rift.
Orb.
Now he's a bit low on mana. He's got one orb to work with. The curve, all the way around. He jumped to it early. It doesn't land on Maposhka. He's not done yet. Maposhka, oh my, I thought he was going to get another neutral creep deny.
No. He's not that good, you know. He's only a 2-time TI champ here. That Arcane Rune's just nasty. 6-second orb. You just can't run away.
Yeah, he hits Larl again. He commits.
Yeah, just some good harassment. This is really efficient damage.
Yeah.
But this is the lane where Falcons can definitely get some action, and then you're close enough to continue getting the stacks up. Another set of stacks by Crit. He will get both. This jungle is primed for the Sven. Maybe you can even go in there with like some Doom Puck spells if you want to clear some of the hard camp out or whatever. I don't think Amar will ever turn down some stacks.
Strategic differences, I do feel like Falcons in the Game 1 as well, even though they lost, they were doing more stacking than Team Spirit. And I feel like we've seen that through, historically speaking. Falcons is one of the teams that's going to stack the most, but I also feel like Team Spirit doesn't usually rely on stacks nearly as much as many of the Western European teams.
They rather get more done on the lanes, right? They rather enable collapsing Yatoro as much as possible lane-wise. And then they can just farm out the jungle faster. I think they are incredibly consistent at farming that Ancient behind the safe lane. Like, I think Yatoro clears that more than almost any other carry.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
So that makes up for it a little bit. He almost always plays an Ancient clearing carry, or will just do it with anything. But you're right, like, they don't stack as consistently. They rather contest power runes, go for plays like this.
Deja vu, another coil, exact same spot on Rue. Maureen chasing him down. Same time though, Larl, he tried to get the kill on Snaking. Jagrepify protects him for now. He turns back, and they got the silence on Maureen, and Maureen's the one to die and lost his courier too.
Was trying to play aggressive with this Illusion Rune Dispel, but gets caught by the last word and maybe not expecting the Mars to rotate in there. See the God Strength for the stacks. This could just sacrifice your mid tower though. This is a catapult wave going in.
Like you said, Spirit want to get more done on the lanes. An early tower kill, early hero kills. That's getting something done.
Extra in for the Silencer. Level 6 already online for this Rubik. Falcons just have to fall back to the efficiency game.
Oh, yeah, thinking about it, it feels even better, the Spirit playstyle that they have here for the heroes that they have, right? The kills give you more experience for the Rubik, as you said, 6 on him. That's fantastic. But also, it means more galvanized stacks for the Storm Spirit. That is also a bit of a snowballing measure.
I think Spirit are also good at timing when to commit for the stacking. Like, they recognize this Dusa needs stacks in this game, but he doesn't need them very early on. There's no reason to stack super early here. No one can clear some big Ancient stack very early in this game.
Yeah.
It's inefficient for you, whereas for Falcons, they can do it a bit earlier with the Sven coming in. So you will want stacks here at some point if you're Spirit, but you want them later on when the Dusa can do it a lot more efficiently and when Yatoro's ready to come in and clear that. Otherwise, you're just setting an objective up for Falcons here. So playing on the lanes worked out better for them. Now they have 6s on both supports. I feel like this support duo could have been a liability this game, but they've gotten through the early game really nicely. And now you have Global plus Spell Steal available. Instant Arena top crit not allowed to sit up here. We saw how long Rue was able to sit in that safe lane last game as Bat. Crit is instantly punished. Notice the difference here.
Yeah, and I also would note some of the similarities to Game 1. Another situation where the Snake King Pugna just can't seem to get this mid-tower. Like, even if it's just the Silencer sitting there, it's just early curse, last word on him. And then Snake King only gets 1 blast with the creep wave pushing in. Doesn't really get that much done. Coil. And into the pass. Maureen tries to get in front of him. Doesn't actually make it. Now collapses over the pass. And away he goes.
And that spear on the Sven so he can't get the Stormhammer out leading into that puck teleport was big.
Yeah.
That's a coil and a haste rune down. Maureen, he has gotten the power runes. We saw the tips coming out saying, nice luck, bro. But he hasn't been able to use them for anything. Now there's a gank going into him. Global's available.
Oh, but he used the orb. Global silence into the last word. Too many silences. Maybe Snake King with the Decrepify. The magic damage is still enough, though. And now Snake King's in trouble. Amar, he teleports in. The time he shows up, he's going to chase after Moposhka. Teleport. Yep, telekinesis throws him back into Snake King. Skeeter on the other side. God Strength. Starts going to work on Naru, but the drain. Oh, wait, he's out doing it. Oh, he finally gets the final blow in. And the Storm Spirit, he brings Skeeter low, but now he's out of mana. Collapse covers him with the spear.
No arena for 10. Gotta be careful you don't bleed out more here if you're Spirit.
If they can just get the stun on him, they got the stun. And the God's Rebuke, can he push him away? Okay.
I mean, he's laughing that all the way to the bank. I think he was dead there anyway.
Yeah,
but maybe Amar wanted the last hit, send a message. I'll take the streak. That's a 400 gold kill. That pushes Tomb to the top. I mean, that's a great exchange for Falcons.
It's good to see Collapse in high spirits, and they should be. They're up 1 game in this series, but Game 2 is a much more even affair. I can see you, right? Mark, is he calling out that Collapse isn't actually laughing?
He was laughing, so
I don't know.
They're only 10 feet apart.
Man, Maposhka's just a menace with this silencer. There's a reason why people were calling for it so aggressively.
He's really
the game, and he's really good at it.
He's really good at these backline kind of disjoint supports in the fight. Like these heroes that can counter-initiate or split a fight up. That's why his Elder Titan is very good as well. Similar concept. You need to know when to pull the trigger on that spell in the middle of the engagement.
Amar he's growing large, man. He is kind of keeping up with Yatoro. And they're finally going to make their Smook move to the Dusa, it seems like, but it's interrupted by Laurel. He catches them midway through the staircase, and that completely kills that entire idea.
Another move for this puck that does not work off another power rune. That was a shield rune puck with the Witchblade done. Falcons just can't get moves against Spirit. The defensive gameplay is way too good. Didn't have global for that storm jump, or maybe they commit there, but maybe if they see the shield rune, they try and back off anyway. Did get a D-ward out of that. You're getting a little more map control here. The vision game is working for Falcons.
And they're still playing for the stack game as well.
That is also working.
Yeah, even if your offensive moves aren't working, the defensive plays of stacking and just farming is still working for Falcons.
That said, I feel like we have talked about a lot this game, and the one thing we have not said is the Dusa. Because there is no pressure going into the Medusa, and
totally
he is mega farmed. He's level 13.5 already. I've seen this before, Austin. I have seen Yatoro in this position. I'm going to say he tends to carry those games.
He kind of
a little more than he doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, this is a scary hero in this game to give this kind of start to. This many levels, this much ancient farm early with just... There hasn't even been an attempt at a kill on this guy other than that laning phase where he turned it around. So I'm a little worried that, yeah, you are getting a lot of efficiency for Falcons. You're finding good farm on the Doom and the Sven. You're getting power runes for the Puck. He finds another regen rune. With that mid tower going down, you can now get aggressive.
Oh, the stolen orb. Almost bursting him down. Spear in. Straight to the back of Snake King. And Laurel to collect his galvanized stack.
Dude, Falcons cannot get on Spirit's side of the map. You look at where the vision's been, it's been the river and nothing past that. You look at where the moves have worked, it's been going to these stairwells and nothing past that. Spirit have a very good idea of how to play this game. They're just putting up the wall. Like, they're just playing defensive, buying time for the Medusa, not making too many aggressive plays of their own, and maintaining a slight net worth lead. I mean, it's a good thing Falcons had the stacks this game because the aggressive potential has not worked out. At least the farming potential has.
Okay, so what's the worry here for both sides? If we let this game go late, we go another 20 minutes and net worth is still even. We heard the panel, they seem to be heavily favoring Team Spirit in that regard. It seemed like they felt Falcons, the onus was on them to be making plays. Do you agree?
In the mid game, yes. I do not think you want to give Medusa multiple Aegises in this game.
Sure.
It's not going to end well for you. That said, I think you have more room to scale here than just, oh, Medusa auto wins. Like, you have an ATF Doom. I think you can always win late game with an ATF Doom.
Sure.
His itemization on this hero is usually very good. It's very on point. He knows how to manipulate the timings off the Devil's Bargain. He's going to go for some early auras here, but he can absolutely trade these in later and scale incredibly hard as well.
So the threat is going to be largely around just the entirety of the Deuce's timing. He's tanky. He's got a pipe. He's got an Essence Ring still. Back up to half HP, but surrounded by 5 heroes. Not so tanky when you've got 5 heroes taking pot shots at you. And once again, Falcon's rotation, well, it doesn't connect with the Doom. And if it runs into Yatoro, I can't imagine that working either.
Are they going to try and burst him?
They're actually going to go for it. They get the grab onto the Rubik at the same time, but Yatoro got off the Stone Gaze. There's the reset measure. Rue, he gets slammed pretty quickly by Skeeter, but that's all they'll get for now.
Oh, they almost found Yatoro.
Yeah, Yatoro slips right past their vision.
Skeeter would have had him if you'd guessed the 50-50 there. I mean, they got him to 0 mana. He had nothing left in the tank. Surprised that Global Silence never got popped there.
So yeah, the biggest problem for Falcons is going to be the Dusa hitting this like 4, 5, 6 item timing. If we go super late, then Falcons, you know, the narrative maybe changes. All 3 of their cores are pretty scary late game.
Yeah, Puck and the Doom can pick up some of the scale where the Sven's going to fall off. And of course you have Batrider. We've seen Batrider just win some of these late games because it becomes too hard to play against that jump, especially with like Ags, BKB in this game or something. You can bypass Global, you can get in there, lasso 1 or 2 heroes, set that fight up, get multiple Dooms off. You can play around the Dusa a little bit in that regard by taking all these other heroes out of the fight. So I like Falcon's chances better as this game goes later. They don't have to play into like crazy vision mechanics either.
Yeah.
That was just so debilitating game 1.
Yeah.
Here your best vision mechanic is Dusa on the front line. Like that with Aegises, maybe you give an Aegis to Storm if the Dusa is truly invincible. That's what's going to give you the strength and the confidence to go against this Batrider and pushing objectives. But if you don't get those Roshans in the first place, it becomes a lot harder to just push towers off the Dusa's timing. Like, you're a bit scared of this guy getting dragged into just an all-in off, dooming him, jumping him with the Sven. Puck is silencing Dream Coiling in the back line. That fight becomes really weird.
For this little window, Falcons have the pipe advantage, but it's not going to last long. Collapse almost has his own pipe after the Yule Scepter. It's a shame for Falcons. Oh, they got a lasso onto Laurel with the Global Silence. It allows Laurel to escape. One of the problems there, you get that initiation. You have to be really quick with it. Otherwise, the Global Silence will stop that follow-up.
Maureen's still smoked, though. Could develop into something here. He has the tail end of an amp damage. I'll have a pause there. I don't think Laurel was getting jumped, though. He just got BKB as well.
Yeah.
IRL.
Bug in real life. Rue is being attacked by bugs outside of the game, not inside. Don't worry, the admin's here to protect you, Rue. Can he get it?
I mean, he's young, right? He's got good reflexes.
Yeah. We
Could we see an Obama moment? Get the fly right on camera?
That takes me back to the ice land.
The cockroach
that
on the
was
keyboard.
That was a real bug in real life. He did not like that one.
You knew I was cold-blooded.
Collapse, speed greater than strength. See if he has the speed to be able to grab the fly out of the air. All right. Fly or whatever bug problem alleviated. Mjolnir is done. I have to say, I am really enjoying this Medusa build that we've been seeing, where the Mjolnir into Aghanim Scepter and just mass lightning going around.
A lot of damage. If you get it all together and then you take a fight, it's insane how much DPS you can put out.
That being said, it does make the hero squishier than the traditional butterfly Scotty build.
Yes, you're squishier, and your single target DPS isn't as high sometimes if it's just like an isolated target, because you want all these chain lightnings bouncing around, hitting like 5 or 6 dudes.
Yeah.
So if you just run into a solo hero, the build can feel a little underwhelming sometimes. But that's where Storm comes in. Give you some of that extra single target burst, and a quick little Tormentor pickup shard for the Rubik.
Top tower is under attack.
A pickup allows him to pick up allies, that is.
Yep. And Glimmer Cape already online for Rue. I think it's a pretty good Rubik game. Like, this is going to be a tough target to bring down unless you're willing to commit big ults on him. He's already got the max Arcane Supremacy up. This is a 60% magic resist hero with Glimmer Cape active available. You really have to respect this hero's magic resistance now.
I thought Brian said 65%. Get the numbers wrong for me? What happened?
Well, I'm always going to lie to the panelists.
You can have that point, but you're not going to be 100% truthful. That's dirty pool.
Well,
right
the trick
there.
is you can get it up to around 70, close to there, if you buy like a Kaya-based item. So that's why you go the Meteor Hammer Rubik.
Oh, okay. Now I see where we're going.
I didn't want to propose that to him.
Yeah, Brian's a smart enough analyst. He wouldn't take that bait.
Go check out my match history, though. That is a pretty successful build. I'll just throw it out there.
I don't believe you.
I don't think we're going to be seeing Meteor Hammers in this grand final.
Hey, the Blink Dagger is back for Maureen, so Falcons do feel like they've been a bit stymied in their aggressive plays. Maybe the Blink Dagger makes the difference. They've got another aura item as well. Again, because you have a Doom, you're kind of always one aura item up on Team Spirit, but does that matter if you never get the team fight?
Got to use these auras for something. Falcons really want to fight right now. They're closing in on the Sven BKB. That's going to be the trigger to make an aggressive play, force something into Roshan here, because you have all your blinks, you have your auras, you're going to have your Sven BKB timing. You need one more set of camps here to get it. Spirit continuing to just try and farm up, play defensive, wait for the Deuce of Ags. Both these teams are going to be hitting their stride at basically the exact same point here. Dead even game. Comes down to execution, who can find the better angle.
Collapse spotted by Crit. Thanks to a high ground ward, that will be their pickoff. Push back in. They actually tried for the global silence. Can Collapse actually get out of here? I mean, the cold's going to be used, but he protects himself with the arena. Maureen jumps in after him, and the Decrepify just TPs away.
What an escape. Perfect utilization of global into a second Yules.
And Falcons, they're scrambling to get something else on the map, failing to get the Mars kill. They jump after the supports who just took the mid tower away from them. They only get the life of one of them.
I like that play from Skier, right? He got his BKB done. Let's just instantly start looking for action. Let's not dwell on some failed gank attempt.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll take this game into my own hands. Somebody has got to die right now. Did pop Godstring for it, though, so you can't Roshan right here.
Yeah.
Really would have wanted to, because that Deuce timing was a little slower than your BKB on that Sven.
He didn't really get to hit much after. Didn't get to like hit some Ancient Camp or something like that. Daedalus is going to be the next item for him.
Get those big crits and it can give you the DPS to take this Deuce down in your chain stun.
Sven kept the Sister Shroud, and I was like, oh, that gives me an idea. How many Team Spirit members have Sister Shroud? None of them, surprisingly.
Would have been a nice item in this game, against the Sven in particular.
Yeah, Sven's got to be one of the heroes most debilitated by that snaking. He gets off the Decrepify. Maposhka's in from the other side.
Yeah, he's not getting out of here.
And Amar will leave his support to die.
So similar smoke timing with the carry. They get a pick off. Team Spirit's going to try and transition it into more on the map right now, but also not just going back for that Roche, which it's a lot slower for them. This makes sense here. And it's also going to change sides. So the timing would have been a little off. Instead, Yatoro, he'll TP top.
There's more farm to be had.
Oh yeah, he is farming it up, man.
After this, it'll be the inhibitor. An extra bit.
What are you doing there, son? Pick on someone your own size.
Laurel Mapochka stuck around in this bottom lane. The waves pushing into the tier 2 combined with this high ground ward. They're hoping that somebody from Falcons would return. Nobody has.
His 2 obs are really good for Spirit right now. We're seeing this one just scout out this Doom around mid. I mean, these are 2 deep wards around pivotal positions in the map. Definite vision advantage for Spirit right now. That's why they're playing so far up. I mean, Laurel's just hitting this tier 2 bomb. You don't make this kind of play without the confidence information gives you. They really want this tier 2. Would open up the outpost.
And Team Spirit saying you can have the middle of the map. I mean, there were four of us on this right-hand side of the map, and then you've got Yatoro still farming on the left-hand side of the map, and he's a hard kill to get.
But you've got Skeeter doing Roshan with an amp damage.
Oh, okay, that definitely changes things. An amp damage and a God Strength.
Spirit are here, though. This is not fast enough you get it for free. But it would have to be a jump for Collapse.
Can he get another third Aegis steal?
No.
No. BKB goes up. Wait, where's the Aegis? Grab the Aegis. Why didn't you grab the Aegis? Maureen gets it just in time. What an idea. Yatoro's just planted himself in front of all 5 of these heroes, but he's out of mana. He's out. He's got a little bit of sick charges to work with, and Laurel helps protect him. They can't seem to do enough, and all the split shots are just raining in on the Falcons members. It doesn't matter how many heroes you had here. The extra life that you grabbed on Maureen, it's 3 dead, soon to be 4th. Oh, a TP away from staking. It makes it, but it's Maureen who gets pinned by Collapse.
An insane fight from Spirit. They get there just in time. No Aegis Snatch available, though I say that thing sat on the ground for so long. Is ridiculous. I think he got caught by something, right? Gorgon's Grasp or whatever Yatoro threw in the pit. Collapse almost did it again. That said, it's still easy cleanup for Spirit. You get the Dusa in the middle of that fight. No Doom goes out. Your auras are okay, but got mana drained on the Doom. The defusal on the Dusa was just laying into everybody, removed all the mana from Falcons. It's supposed to be the other way around. You're supposed to be mana draining the Dusa. He's mana draining you. That is not a good feeling.
No, it's not.
The item timings on this Medusa are just way too good right now. You look at his net worth. When you can go in a fight at 25 minutes for that Roche with effectively 4 slots plus a gauntlet, unless you're dying first, you're winning that fight.
Yeah, we pretty much all but guarantee.
Is this where you all chatted?
Continues.
It's just chilling, man.
He's just giving him a freebie. You want to up your hero damage a little bit? Don't worry, I got you, Snaking.
I'll boost your stats, no problem.
Make it so you don't look so bad at the end of the series after we 3-0 you.
Collapse the gentleman. What can you say?
What a nice guy.
Always looking out for the enemy team.
But yeah, we started off the whole Dusa talk, which was Falcons, this mid-game, try and stop this Dusa from hitting all the times. Well, that's happened. Plan A out the window. Now you got to go for Plan B, which is endure. Don't let this Dusa end the game on this timing, where she is going to be the strongest hero in the game for, the next 20 minutes?
You have to find Batrider pickoffs to slow the game down. Skeeter needs to continue to be involved because he will not scale well against the Dusa directly, but he can kill these other heroes around the map.
Yeah, they'll probably be lacking in damage if he's not there, so it's a good thing Skeeter shows up. Maureen finds the pickoff on Root.
I would almost like Skeeter to go that Silver Edge build on this Fen that we see Yatoro do. So you can play that kind of threat around the map, off the map, pick off threat. You also get the break here against the Mars. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Like you might be able to catch this Storm in a fight off a Storm Hammer occasionally. I just think you have to find ways to get this Fen involved around the map and not just, okay, we're going to eventually try and all in the Dusa straight up.
Grab onto Amar. Crimson Guard, Pipe, Blade Mail, very tough target.
Mana burned him, sends a message.
They do. And Falcons do not overreact to this situation.
They don't pull some of their cores out on the map back to base or anything.
Kind of interesting this mana burn scales off int now. A lot of int on Dusa. It actually does scale, but it's still kind of a... It's an 18-second cooldown is what kind of kills it.
Yeah. Yeah, he still has another level to scale up as time goes on. 4x intelligence?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do the quick math. I mean, this thing can be like a 500-600 mana burn.
Yeah, 600 mana burn just off the 4x sounds pretty nice.
Is that worth keeping the entire game over something like the Alpha Wolf Aura? Probably is, right? In terms of effective damage, it's close though.
I mean, it's not worth it if you're not, if you go after somebody else that's not the Dusa. Then obviously you want that aura. But if they actually plan on trying to challenge the Dusa,
it's a very
as an initiation, and it is going to be crazy efficient. It's also going to be really good for stalling out these sieges from Team Spirit, right? If they put Dusa on a high ground push on a tier 3, you just mana burn him once or twice. That's going to hurt. Smoke.
It's a big smoke for Falcons.
Oh, they try and place a high ground warp, but they don't see Laurel. Laurel's going to break the smoke, and he gets out.
Yes, Lincoln's BKB Arcane Rune is such a hard target to smoke into.
Laurel didn't jump away far. He's daring Falcons. Go ahead, try it. Daring Amar to try and get that Doom on him.
I mean, I feel like a broken record at this point, but it's another smoke move for Falcons that fails in this series.
Yeah.
They just cannot get an angle in any of these plays.
Have they had a smoke that has killed a core in this series?
I can't remember one.
Plenty of supports, but...
I mean, it was supposed to be that play on the Mars bottom, but even he got out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's going to set you back again here. Did get the Daedalus on the Sven. The damage is there.
And look at him going to the other side of the map. Scan successful on both sides of Spirit and Falcons.
And they immediately TP. It's like they know they were scanned. I'm getting scanned. I got to get out of here. Not even a chance to make the play on them. At this point, I mean, what are you supposed to do here if you're Falcons? It's getting really frustrating. You hit these item timings, you make the plays, you have some okay map control. Yeah, you're just hitting the tower with the puck. It's like, we got to take something.
Yeah, if you're AUI, you go into this third game. If you go down 0-2, what are you supposed to build a draft that operates without smokes?
You can go that route. It's just overwhelming ghost shove. Nonetheless, disperser for Yatoro. This will be a smoke from Spirit that they'll try and get to land. And
Laurel,
they're going to land it.
Zip by him. Long zip away. Maureen, they give chase onto him. Got the telekinesis in the pull. And his blink is not going to be enough. He could self-fuels. That's only going to delay the inevitable, which is a spear or a shield to the face.
Man, so tough to escape when that Storm has so much mana to play with. He still has all those galvanized stacks. And then you can just hold the global, right? If he ever self-fuels, just global and he comes down, he's dead.
It's even worse. Falcons brought the other 4 heroes here for a fight. They're not going to find one. Team Spirit got the kill, and then they backed out the lane. Assume we're just waiting on Roshan for Team Spirit, which Yatoro is also closing in on level 25. He's level 23 right now. Bloodthorn for his next item. Man, this damage is...
It's going to be insane.
It's really intense.
It's way too much right now. He's too far ahead. You got to shut him down.
Yeah, what happened to Dusa, like tanky hero, battle of attrition, just slowly working him down. This is like a burst damage Dusa.
I mean, the good news is he's going to build up his int a lot. If he gets to 25, he takes the 40 in. Your mana burn becomes better.
Collapse. Got the Yule Spear onto him. Chained into the Vortex now. Oh, we got off the Stone Gaze before the lasso.
Way too
Maybe
good.
they're both dead. Skeeter, he popped his BKB for that. And all he could do is sit there in vain, swinging onto the Medusa. Congratulations to Amar, who doomed up Maposhka. Did get that kill. Spear back onto 2 heroes. They'll isolate the Pugna for a 3rd kill. Triple on Laurel.
Sven Dusa in a nutshell. If you don't jump and all in this guy, the matchup's unplayable, and he never got the God Strength off. He gets initiated on, he takes the Spear, the Vortex, into the Stone Gaze. At that point, there's no way to turn that fight. Yeah, you get the Silencer kill, but you lose the bigger fight. You're about to lose more here. Toro, full resources, marching down your base, 35 minutes in. You didn't pressure this Dusa. You didn't take away his timings.
We stopped there talking about the theory crafting of like what would happen. Team Spirit pushing high ground. Maybe this mana burn could dissuade the Dusa from just hitting these buildings for free, but Team Spirit found themselves such a beautiful opening with those 3 kills that it's a full lane of barracks gone without a contest, and maybe a second before Falcons can even put together their full roster.
He just hit 25. He has the extra in. Great first mana pool. Buffs up ATF's mana burn. I mean, that thing's hitting real hard now.
Yeah, 200.
That's a 650 mana burn. Over 800 if you can get it to level 4. But you're looking at your base going down. Bloodthorn's going to be done for Yatoro. There's an amp damage in the river and Roshan spawning soon.
Team Spirit, they'll just play it safe. They can't even stop the siege wagons from getting the ranged barracks. Falcons, they can hardly deal with the creeps, let alone the heroes.
Game plan can't change, though. Your only way forward in this game is to just smoke, plan a ward, look for a lasso. I mean, that is it. And honestly, at this point, you probably have to try and find Yatoro and all in him.
I wish you the best of luck with that one.
Need big crits. Big crits out of Skeeter, all in this Dusa. Doom him, lasso him. You have a chance in that fight.
And again, Laurel, just right place, right time, every single move. Oh, he's even going to go back, toying with Amar a little bit, teasing him. You're not going to get that initiation
Crit
you're looking for.
Crit
sees Lincoln's block, Lotus Orb just in case, and now the lasso is in turn in the hands of Team Spirit.
Oh, such a fast Lincoln's throw.
Yatoro full offense, relying on his team for the defense. And a 2-time TI winning squad, you know, they've put together the plays to make it happen.
This one, this team just feels unbeatable right now. Like, every play you have is instantly countered. They've already pre-built for it. Double Lincoln's Lotus already available to throw into this Medusa. Bloodthorn done.
Look at this fast play. Team Spirit already moving heroes to the other side of the map, letting Yatoro, knowing he's going to go uncontested on the Roshan, they go hunting out on the map. They find the Bat Rider, and the Roshan will still go the way of Yatoro.
I still have that Rubik Lasso to play with as well. So Aegis for Yatoro. Everything he could ever dream of. He's about to march down mid, try and end this game. And there is not a lot stopping him. Going to take a miraculous team fight from Falcons to salvage this game. The crazy thing is this isn't even the biggest lead they've been down by, right? Like, they're only down by 16K. And it feels like they're down by 30 or 40.
It felt that way in game 1 too. I remember looking at it and it was like, it was only a 6K lead, but I was like, man, it doesn't feel that way. It feels like Team Spirit had this insurmountable advantage. And while it proved to be insurmountable, we'll see if it proves to do so in game 2 as the close out is coming. 4 minutes left on this extra life from Yatoro. And a momentary pause is only going to heighten this dread that is building up for Falcons. What do they do about Yatoro?
Dire's middle barracks has
You watch him. That's it. There's nothing else you can do.
You escort him. Please, sir. Enjoy our base. Enjoy all the hospitality there is in this Dire base.
I mean, hope he pulls a 23 Savage, takes his hands off the keyboard at the wrong time. I don't know.
There you go.
It's happened at EWC before. Can't rule it out.
Better pray that bug comes back for you.
This guy is unstoppable right now. You have 3.5 minutes on this Aegis to just march it up a lane. So much defensive capability behind him.
And once again, Team Spirit, just so disciplined on their pushes. Nobody out of position. Yatoro hardly even being the one to hit the tier 3.
They're going to bait this Storm Illusion a little. They have Refresher on the Silencer for double global.
Drop the banner. Mars trying to deal with it, got the spear onto the Doom. The chained in into the Vortex. He's almost dead already. Decrepify. There's the save from Snake King, but a Yule Scepter. It puts him back into place. Amar, with all his auras, will be able to escape, but it feels bad as now the push can continue with the banner still alive, and Yatoro halfway through his mana pool. Now it's going to be the Pug's turn. He tries to deal with it. Instantly Bloodthorn into the Yules, into the spear. That Yules, it's a trap. It's not a defensive play. It doesn't save you. Amar finally deals with the banner. Congratulations. You got the T-Screams. You got the banner. But what about the heroes? Now Team Spirit are going to strike. And as Yotaro comes back into play with heroes still stuck inside the arena, he'll wipe him out. Laurel's already done the damage. He's got you. Crit spotted on the side. But with the buybacks coming in from Falcons, Team Spirit, they don't go for the killing blow. Not yet. They give him a moment. They back out. Take a breather. Then back into the base. Collapse still looking for that Batrider. Here comes Skeeter. The final play instantly denied from a Yules. The Lincolns blocks it out. Doom, he's still operating on a Doom. He's holding on to it, but he doesn't have an opportunity. Not yet. Crit, he goes down. It's Laurel. Finishes him off. The Galvanized stack in with the mana regen to get away. Dragging him away. There's that lasso from Rue. Pulls Amar out of the way. And Yotaro threw it all standing in the middle. And he had his hands off the keyboard. He didn't need to touch a single key there. His team set him up to feast, and he just A-clicked his way through the entirety of Falcons.
This Medusa never died a single time that game, and the only time he was close around that Roche fight, maybe that is 1 point Falcons could have tried to swing this game in their favor and build some momentum, but after that, it's all downhill. Too easy for Spirit in these end games. I mean, in the middle of that fight, Collapse is running back to his courier to get a refresher so he can boost his KDA.
Oh, no way.
It's just brutal out here. And you can't blame him. Like, these are lineups for Falcons that need to find more snowball action. They need to get those mid-game plays going. They need to slow down the deficit that is being created between the Medusa and the Sven. Like, this game is not on Skeeter. His hero cannot carry this game.
No.
It's impossible. There has to be more momentum. You have to get those Roshans. And they just cannot get a smoke play to work. They cannot get a gank to work. How many ganks did we see this Puck? I think he got, 7 out of 8 of the first power runes? They tried like 4 or 5 ganks with this Puck, and I don't think a single one of them landed on a core target.
Nope. It was the one on the Mars, and that's all they had. While the strategy may have revolved around this Medusa, the crux of their success, the panel called it. It said it was the Storm Spirit. Laurel ends this game 9-0-13.
With a score record like that from Laurel on the Storm Spirit, you have to consider this was their first pick. It wasn't overall first pick. That was the Batrider on Falcons. But they went for that Storm Spirit so early on, Brian, it was not answered in a proper way.
Yeah, I think they also enabled it really well with the Silencer. I had my skepticism about them being able to bring down targets, but it was the complete opposite, as I believe Fear was predicting, is they just can't really kill anybody. Laurel's too survivable with the counter initiation of the Medusa AoE, the Mars, the Global. There's like too many things effectively protecting him, and then Yotaro so timely on every single one of his Stone Gazes. The one on the lasso before Crit got him, that was just chef's kiss to that one. Overall, this is just a beautiful Dota gameplay coming out from Team Spirit right now.
Yeah, not a very back and forth game, but this also says a lot about the game, the strategy that has been involved in Team Spirit's draft, because this was an early Storm Spirit pick, and I feel like this has been a very well set trap from Team Spirit. Same thing happened in game number 1, where they had an idea to let this Primal Beast go through. Now they let this Storm Spirit go through from themselves, let the Puck for the enemy team as well, and be like, you know what, you can pick it. That Storm Spirit with the Silencer that you did mention did a lot of work, and we did say that he needs to pop off. Like, Laurel needs to have a really good game. Didn't die a single time. You didn't kill Yotaro a single time in that game. Overall, very, very difficult game for Falcons. Amar has been shut down completely. Like, I don't think these are the type of games that Amar likes to play. He doesn't just want to be AFK farming. He also want to be doing something on the map. But if you look at his items, this is, BKB, Crimson, Drums, and Pipe. These are not the items that he usually does love to buy.
I definitely have to agree with that one. I think there's a lot going on what made this game very one-sided. One of them is, Amar's getting shut down. Like, Yatoro's hero pick is specifically built every single game to make his hero pool look very small and insignificant, and it's working. But I thought at some point during this game, you do have a Puck, you do have a Doom, you're going to kill the Storm at least once this game, right? Like, I thought that was definitely going to be
right,
happening.
guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
But I think it never happened, right? And I think they were inevitably going to lose, because you are putting Skeeter in a position, as SVG was saying in the cast there, you're not going to carry this game. Sven isn't that type of hero that can have a blind matchup and out-carry a lot of carries, but they picked it anyway for the tempo, and it didn't really work out. So this is like 2 games in a row where you're putting Yatoro, the best carrier player in the world, on a silver platter to get any hero he wants to carry the game with, and you have no answer for it. And that is when Spirit looks the scariest, and they're not even addressing the layers of this, of like, yeah, you're not addressing Collapse, you're definitely not addressing Laurel. What are you addressing in these games? It's a complete outclass so far.
I also think that the Batrider that we saw, I think Rue played a really good bat as well on his Rubik.
He did.
He had quite a couple of lasso steals there coming out. They did try a couple of smokings for Falcons, but as we heard our commentary team say as well, any moves that Falcons made, it just felt like Team Spirit, they were just able to read where Falcons was coming from. Is that just, like, how are you going to deal with this as Falcons?
I think you just got to play better. I mean, it sounds stupid, but they need to make these connections that they're doing. They need to get something out of it. Like, we've seen it even in the game number 1, where they couldn't really make stuff happen post-laning stage. The smokes, they were not connecting. In the game number 2, they're losing some of their stacks as well. They recognize that there's going to be a lot of stacks in the triangle, so Laurel comes into the triangle. He steals some of these big stacks as well, and just zips away. Like, they aren't able to kill it. It seems like Falcons, they are, I would say, 5 seconds behind what they need to do. It's not that they're that far away. The problem is also in some of the drafts so far that we've seen in these 2 games where they let Lycan go through. On 23, on 24, Yatoro has a pretty free pick on 24, so he picks the counter as well. And I also like the fact that the way they played out that Roshan fight relatively early on, that's the first Roshan I believe I'm talking about, where they initiate onto Medusa. It was a very risky move from Falcons. They try to go for it, which I really appreciate. But Team Spirit, they are not late. They're not late for those 5 seconds that I mentioned. They come in time. It could have been a disaster as well if they managed to pick up the Aegis, but they don't. It was Puck who picked it up, and in the end, they still get 4 kills out of it. Medusa very close to dying, but they get the Lotus. They pop the mana boots as well. They keep her alive.
Yeah, it was definitely Falcons that was just lacking behind the entire game. It did feel like Team Spirit was ahead, and we're going to hear maybe a little bit more about that, or rather, we're going to hear one of Brian's binary bangers.
Of course, yes, Shiver, thank you. There are a lot of different types of fans of Dota 2, and this is a shout out to all the engineers like myself and Avery out there who highlighted the impact of Rubik's passive, giving him magic resistance when getting gone on by spell damage hero. So we're going to see this 10-minute play where Rue's going to contest the rune, and Malrine and Snaking are going to attempt to kill him. So I'm going to log the spells he gets hit by. Coil, the Snap, level 4 Orb, level 3 Pugnablast, a Grenade, and a level 3 Silence coming out for Malrine, and yet Rue is going to live. Now this is important because right now I'm going to break down all the damage that we just saw. That all added up to 1,225 damage. Rubik's passive removed about 80 damage, and he survived with 108 damage. Now you may say, or 108 HP. Now you may say that did not effectively save him, guys. But what he also had was a Sister Shroud, which caused 1 Pugna attack and 2 attacks from Puck to miss, saving him another 175 HP considering his armor. So the conclusion of this entire thing is that Sister Shroud is a stupid neutral item and that it should be removed from the game.
That's all I got from that too. Thank you, Brian.
That's quite a banger, actually. Rightfully so. I mean, this was a weird game. I feel like fairly similar to game number 1. I mean, Fear, you already talked about it after game number 1 that you felt like it was a little bit of an outclass. Now, we also heard from KP before the series started that actually for the mid game, that's where Falcons normally were good. He was explaining that in the series that the Falcons played against Liquid, that the mid game, or rather the 15-20 minutes timing for Falcons was really strong. Is that something that we've seen them not do here that we hope to do better, or is that something that actually Team Spirit, compared to all the other teams that Falcons faced, Team Spirit is more prepared for those timings?
Mainly option 1, but option 2 a little bit as well. I feel like a lot of it has to do with draft too. Not so much in game 1, but in game 2, I think draft was a heavy problem with Doom offlane. Like, we don't see this. It's not really good right now. And there's a lot of heroes that Yatoro just is really good at that are good versus Doom. I want to see Amar have a game where he's playing aggressive. He decided to go Pango instead of the Razor in game 1. And this game, sure, it's a blind matchup, but surely he could have picked something that applies more pressure. And I want to see them try and do that and just get the ball rolling and actually try one game of playing their style. I feel like they're a little bit afraid to just like
go all in.
Press the gas, you know, and just like play.
Yeah, I do agree with that one. Like, we saw them do the best when they kind of felt with no pressure. Even in Tundra series, when they played, they were still playing their own heroes. They were still playing their own style of Dota. They got shut down in some of the early stages, but you could feel like the real Falcons. That's why we said, even in the previous series, prior to that one, we said that Falcons are back. So they were kind of back twice, but we need them to be back here because they're in a really rough situation right now. And I don't think they're utilizing their heroes and utilizing some of the picks that they might have had in the game, especially in this second game as well.
Well, we really do need them to go all in. And there is someone actually that always goes all in. I'm of course talking about our reporter on the map reporter. We got another report from Boog, the Boglet.
Guys, there is a wizard turning everyone into money. This is Satan Steve. Why would they do this, man? No cap. He's just gold now. Low-key sad for his family.
Oh shit. I have been known by many names, but my true name of power...
This guy's fucking cooked.
...is Carl. Behold the meatball!
I'm here with Malrine from Falcons. I mean, honestly, a contender for MVP of the tournament so far. You've been looking great. How has it been feeling playing on this stage?
You also telling about yesterday's game. It's awesome. I mean, I'm feeling good to play. I don't really feel stressed, but I don't think I'm playing for MVP for now. It's just some games could be not the best that I'm showing my performance.
But even in the games where you get shut down, you still come back so well. It's been great to watch. With the patterns on your face, these temporary tattoos, can you tell us what that's about?
I think people just know about it as some sort of symbol, I'm just using for the luck. It's just I'm believing in them, and they're just bringing me some sort of luck. And I think it's by far it's working.
All right, I might have to get myself some as well. So tell me about Spirit. This is the team you're coming up against in these grand finals. What have you seen from them so far, and what's making them so good that they've 2-0'd their way to the finals just like you have?
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I feel like at this tournament, including even us, teams just not showing the best result. If you're gonna see this every series, there's just insane comebacks, even including us. There's a lot of series Gaming should just win at least one map, maybe even shut down the Team Spirit. There's just the tournament is just showing the opposite side of Dota, whereas team that's supposed to not win, they're winning, and it's just hard to say actually, but I think Team Spirit is just doing, as always, pretty good job at campaigning. And I feel like the world's just going to explode because they come back, and I don't know what's going to happen in the game.
It's going to be hype, I know that much. So tell me about the mid lane. You're going to be playing against Lal. What's your plans on beating Lal at mid?
Lal best in the world. If the guy even beating no one, what I'm supposed to do?
Very humble, very humble. Okay. All right. Last question then. How are you expecting this to go? Because I think you're both have had a lot of great comebacks this tournament. Both of you seem to enjoy playing in the late game. How do you think this one's going to go?
I mean, I'm a fan. I'm just going to cheer for the long series that's going to include all fun and a lot of comebacks. So, but, I mean, I'm just hoping we're going to win.
Good stuff. So any feeds? We know you're just playing for the late game, right?
Yeah. I mean, go fun clips, yeah.
Brilliant. All right, Mallory, thank you very much. Good luck in this series. I'm excited to watch these grand finals.
Luckily to be living in the time of our lives. This could go a little too right. Illuminate the room like 1,000 stars. Running like a river through ya. Feeling you can't describe. No time to waste, so try not to wait too long. No door.
Welcome back. You are watching Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup, and we are about ready to go for our third game. And it is Team Spirit that is on match point. They are one game away from taking the championship here in Riyadh. Falcons is looking for a way back. And there's actually something that I noticed. When we're looking at the drafts of both first two games so far, there's one thing very clearly missing on the side of Falcons. Brian, last year, this year, every time we talk about Falcons, one of their main strengths is that, they have the same hero pools on some of their players, so we have some massive flexibility and really, who knows who's going to which lane. We kind of missed that. Both these drafts have been pretty straightforward.
Yeah, like Fear was saying, just doesn't feel like Falcons is being Falcons today, and I think it was Tundra who reverse sweeped earlier this year, right? Or was it?
Yeah, it was during Future Playground.
Yeah, and it was. I remember in the post-series interview, they just said what was working or what we planned was not working, and we just had to try something completely new and see what the heck happens. And I think Falcons is in a similar spot here, but it's not a matter of try something new. It's more try what got you here and just hope that it's good enough against Team Spirit, because I don't think you're going to beat them with whatever prep that you had for this.
Yeah, I mean, there's potentially one more game for you, right? So a lot of hard decisions need to be made right now for the side of Falcons, and I'm curious on what they're going to come up with, because there's a lot of conclusions that could be drawn here. Is it draft? Is it play? Both, probably. But I think at the end of the day, you need to go all in on one of these ideas and make sure it happens. I hope ATF is one of those players that's stepping up during this time. It's like, hey guys, I didn't get to play a game of Dota for 2 games in a row.
Give me my hero.
Give me my heroes. Let me carry the games for us. And I think that's what they're missing right now in this series.
Yeah, both games so far, they went for his pick last, right?
Yeah, they did. It didn't really work out for them. I want to see, maybe some earlier Timbersaw, maybe some earlier... I mean, there was a good, I would say, argument about him picking the Razor in the first game on their overall last pick. I think that could have worked out for them, but I want to see some more aggressiveness. I just want to see them, get out on the map and try to play some Dota, because what they've been doing against Team Spirit hasn't really been working out. I think also, I've said it, that they are falling into these traps that Team Spirit is setting up for them.
Yeah, like banning out the Abaddon, so that now Falcons has to ban out the Bat. They also ban out the Nature's Prophet. It will be first pick for Team Spirit, and that does mean that Falcons has the overall last pick. Now, the last time they had overall last pick, they weren't able to utilize it as well as Spirit did the game after that. But I have high hopes for them to make good use of it this time around. Let's see where Spirit goes with this draft, though. It's up to them to decide, as quite a couple of usual suspects still in the pool. Templar, Assassin still in.
I mean, Monkey King and Shadow Fiend are the big ones, I think, that were banned when Spirit was first pick. Because Spirit actually banned Naga, but Falcons decided to ban it instead. And it will be that Shadow Fiend that so far Falcons has not allowed to give them, so they're going to try a different approach. I think that's just how the series was inevitably going to go. The first 2 things they tried didn't work. They're going for that third option, letting a new hero out, seeing if they can play it. So what this really feels like to me is more of a test on Spirit. It's like, can you win with all these different openings that Falcons is giving you? But so far they're getting something in their comfort zone every single time.
So far, they haven't played Shadowfiend from the mid lane, unlike, I don't know, Kiyotaka, who just loves to play it from the mid lane. I think he played it like 4 or 5 times. This is most likely, I'm sure Lark can play it, but most likely this is going to be their safe lane carry. I still remember one of the games from previous Wallachia where he did have like minus 35 armor. They were playing against one of the South American teams, and they were just running around the map, getting the kills. This is also a momentum hero, and I like this already. I said I wanted to see this hero being picked.
I hate it for the game, but I love it for Falcons.
Yeah,
Shadow Fiend's like a hard counter.
I was going to say, it's not a good matchup. I like, we all love that they're going back to their roots of the Razor, but I think the best carries in the game are ones that have mixed damage. First off, like they're not solely right clickers, and then also just innate natural Hurricane buyers, and that's Mask Madness. Hurricane Pike is a very common build-up for Shadow Fiend carry. You're also a carry that if you give him a melee 5 like a Marcy, you can easily threaten this Razor. So if it ends up going mid-Razor, then I don't know. I actually just think Razor's really bad for Shadow Fiend, so maybe there's something they know that I don't. They're definitely the Razor specialists.
But that's what I love to see from a Falcons draft. Like, the more I dislike their lineup and how it functions in a counter pick situation, the better they typically do, because they will outplay their way out of every situation just by being grandmaster on their heroes, essentially, and they find a way. And that is what they've done to get here. So I like that they're going back for discomfort. And there is a world in where you play this well that Shadow Fiend will be uncomfortable, but Shadow Fiend definitely is a hero that is not inherently bad against like some troll or something.
Yeah, I like this a lot because of what AUI yesterday said on our panel, where he was very confused how they won those games, even though they got outdrafted. This might be the situation that they're trying to recreate, where it doesn't necessarily need to look stronger on paper, in theory, where our draft is, stronger and we're going to be playing from that, but also try to create a scenario where Team Spirit doesn't feel too comfortable playing into their heroes, and this is what I want to see. I mean, they're 2 games down, potentially their last game, so they need to cook something really big here.
Yeah, this always reminds me of TI8 OG Game 4, where their draft basically just said, what does everybody want to play this game? We're down 2-1. We're backs against the wall. What's your favorite hero? And then they found themselves down like 20k 30 minutes into the game. And what happens is when you pick your favorite heroes is you just know how to play every single scenario that might come up in the game. And that's what we've kind of been seeing from Falcons, where I'm imagining if you're Aoi and you're seeing how those games play out, that the only reason they know what to do on Falcons is because they've seen this situation some way or another across the hundreds of games that they've played these heroes. So I'm anticipating that Spirit's going to get off to a good start, just given the nature of the lack of counterpicking from Falcons. But I also anticipate that Falcons will try to recreate this whole force a 5v4 scenario that we saw yesterday and be able to capitalize on the small windows that I think Team Spirit will inevitably provide, because no team is perfect.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a math lesson, now a history lesson.
Thank you.
Professor, BSJ, thank you.
What's next?
I don't I think right now, just looking at the heroes picked, they're definitely eyeballing heroes like Queen of Pain, maybe Mars for the other cores. That could be good just to shut down the tri-lane or the tri-potential of the Razor where it can be. Clockwork Shadow Fiend, Lacoste, do you remember this one back in the day?
Yeah, I remember this.
I used to play this one
15 years ago. Still very strong. I mean, back in the days, you were going for these cogs and stuff, but throughout the history, Clockwork was always a good hero against Shadow Shaman. I would say especially now because of his innate ability, where you can just rocket him immediately after the hero is gonna die. And this is one of your favorite heroes, Fear. You said Back from Hell, one of the best innate abilities in the game, right?
Yeah, I did say that, didn't I? You get more debuff duration or something when you come back
more
from
spell
hell.
damage,
Yeah.
exactly.
I mean, that's just the name of the spell, but I think this hero in general is very much so squishy, but does a lot of damage. And I think when you are playing heroes like Razor, for example, if you can lock him down and burst him before you get the Link off, before you get the BKB off, he really hates that. So their supports are going to be packing a lot of initiation power here. So that is going to give a lot more freedom for either Collapse or even Laurel to play something different in these type of matchups. I still think your options are going to be somewhat limited for Collapse and Laurel, because that's just what Razor does. He can go to all 3 lanes, and he can be very annoying in that laning stage. So Mars potentially still on the menu. I think Queen of Pain is, even though you are against a Shaman, something you're thinking about, or heroes of that nature. Puck could be okay too. And this is very much so tempo based. Like, you have Shaman, you got the Giga Ward, you got the creeps from Chen, you got the heal, you got the Razor, early game tempo. This is the game where I'm feeling more confident. Even if they do go out, I want to see them at least play one game where they're playing their heroes and their style.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking of like what Collapse can do to potentially punish this Chen. What we saw in a really interesting series earlier on this event was that I'm trying to remember, it was P-Vision's opponent who was planning to cut creeps against the Chen, and then P-Vision ended up running the safe lane in the off lane, and then they had to do some weird lane swap. This was against Aurora, that's who it was against. And so what I'm wondering is, the way to beat Chen generally is to just have a hero like Centaur that cuts creeps, doesn't really mind trading farm. It allows the Lion to be freed up to potentially gank the safe lane. So if I'm looking at Skeeter's hero, I would love to see something that offers, I was gonna say aid when it comes to ganking. So you want to be able to punish a Centaur-esque hero that's going to sit behind your tower free farming. So, and it's not enough to just have a mid lane rotation. So I like the CK a lot.
Collapse hasn't played this hero, Dawnbreaker. So far he played every different hero in every single game, so they might be trying to close out the tournament with him playing different heroes. I think that's a good hero to deal with CK and the illusions throughout the whole game. I mean, you can always go for
Underlord.
Yeah, that works. So for now,
Monkey King.
That's probably Laurel's hero.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what Collapse will play, but yeah, he's got a big hero pool. You definitely want to play one of these Timber, Underlord type of heroes and make the CK feel very uncomfortable. I mean, he has freedom. He can play whatever he wants. Look at the amount of stuns they have between the Monkey King, the Clock, and the Lion. I think he has complete freedom on, not overall last pick, but just this last pick for their draft.
I'm just going to throw it out there. Something that Ducalis from P-Vision did is he did a very good job dealing with some of these really bad matchups for his mid laner by sending this setter creep to the mid lane, burning the mana. Monkey King, he doesn't care about your mana at all. You can burn all of his mana. All he needs is one Boundless Strike, and he's always pretty much going to have mana for that. So I think they're also maybe thinking, seeing how well some of the Chens did play throughout the tournament, knowing that this could potentially happen. But there's also a possibility, seeing that Malrine is level 30 Razor as well, that they could maybe put this Razor in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, we got the Timber Saw banned out now by Falcons. At the moment, definitely looks like for Team Spirit, we're looking for a hero for Collapse. There is some flex potential for Falcons, but I think we're looking for a hero for Malrine. We already got the Huskar banned out. It seems like there are still so many options in the pool, though. We basically got all spirits. We got Puck still there. Is that something you want to play against the Monkey King?
Definitely not the Puck. I do feel like when I look at this Monkey King, I'm thinking, are we going to see perhaps the Malrine Viper or something like this? Because you are getting a lot of... Oh, yeah. Cool. I feel like we've always seen Quap on paper favored against Monkey King, and then it never goes that direction. The only problem I have with Quap potentially is that the majority of Team Spirit, they have a lot of lockdown right on Seer, but the majority of their damage is going to come physical from the SF and the Monkey King, so I think the Blade Mail survivability with the innate doesn't really do very well.
I mean, I'd be down from the Razor Viper them in this game, sure. Why not?
Yeah, that sounds very toxic. I mean, the hero pool for Collapse is pretty massive, and I think he has a lot of options that he could choose from. You did name the Underlord. I still think Dawnbreaker's pretty good. If he wants to repeat one of the heroes, I think Centaur's really good because you can build into Crimson Guard, great against CK. Also, you getting your mana burn doesn't really mean that much for you. You also have Lion as well in the lane, so he can replenish some of the mana. And you also have a bit of a save for your Shadow Fiend with the Stampede, because you are playing against Razor, you're playing against CK, so he might need that extra bit of a help.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Darkseer maybe too, could be decent.
Oh, yeah, against CK you get the extra illusions.
Yeah, you get a chance to get an extra illusion.
Well, they ban out that Queen of Pain we mentioned, and they'll instantly pick up that Dawnbreaker.
It's a good way to disengage, global protection as well. The way I mentioned it is because it allows you to, this Chen, I don't think he's going to be having that good of a time. Neither is CK. Dawnbreaker uses a lot of mana, so mana drain is going to be coming in very handy for the Dawnbreaker. As long as you have mana, especially when you hit that level 3 with this Lion plus Dawn combo, it makes CK's lane very, very difficult to play.
Yeah, it also allows them to kind of shift their focus to the other two cores. I actually don't think you really want to play around the offlane at all this game. You want to play around Monkey King and then the counter initiation if they ever try to gank Yatoro. Having an offlaner that pressures the tower, those are the offlaners that kind of beckon you to come to their lane. And Dawnbreaker is very content being left alone against a hero like CK and just farming up the jungle camps on the far edges of the map. And yeah, I just think it gives Team Spirit the ability to prioritize specific parts of the map according to their liking.
Oh, okay. A spicy sniper pick.
Very spicy.
0-1 record so far here in Riyadh.
I believe it was XM who played it. What a shocker.
I mean, it is good versus Monkey in the lane. However, it's awkward. This lineup's very awkward. Razor doesn't initiate very well. CK with items maybe, but having your carries remain initiator makes that mid game very awkward.
Fear, you said if you didn't like their draft, it was a good thing for Falcons.
That is true. This is great for them. Things are going as planned. Meanwhile, on Team Spirit, very well-rounded. If they can get on the sniper with either the Clockwork or the Monkey, they have the Dawn that can jump in. That could be very difficult for them. And of course, yet again, Yator, he's got the lane matchup favor against Amar. And I think that is something that we've seen so far in the series be very detrimental for the side of Falcons.
Yeah. It is physical plus magical damage at that lane. You also have Clockwork, who is definitely willing to sacrifice. He also has Cogs to stop Razor from getting his one cost, so I don't think Amar is going to be having that good of a time. You also have ability to deal with Shadow Shaman, stop his spells from going off. This is something Shaman doesn't like to play into. A lot of the times you will see Shaman getting picked slightly like later into the draft, where you kind of see what he's going to be playing against, and if you can't interrupt the Shackles, this is where he shines the most. But playing against a historically really bad hero against him.
Well, we're gonna find out. This could be Team Spirit taking not just the game, but the entire championship. 2 years ago, they won a big tournament in Riyadh Masters. Can Team Spirit be the Esports World Cup Dota 2 champions? We're gonna find out. First, though, we are gonna head over to the stage where Nomad is standing with Aframush.
Thank you, Shiva. I'm here with the team manager and ex-professional Aframush. How are the team going to be feeling in this position? You know them better than anybody else, so they're 2-0 down. What's mentality going to be like?
It's not our first time playing grand finals. Like, we had bad grand finals before, but I feel like I'm still confident in my team, and I feel like we can do a really good comeback.
And is this sniper going to give the team some confidence to play back and then try to win back this series?
I just want to know I want the crowd to know that, okay, we lost the first 2 games, but I don't want them to stop, and it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. You heard him. Let's get in to game number 3 of this grand finals. Let's see if a comeback is on the cards. Let's head over to Cap and SVG.
That's right, Falcons have been here before in a 2-0 in a grand final. It happened recently, in fact. Unfortunately for Falcons, they were the ones up 2-0, and that series slipped through their fingers. Maybe they learned something from that, though, being down 0-2 against Team Spirit. If they manage to make the comeback here, that is certainly one of the greatest comebacks of all time, because Team Spirit, I don't know, Avery, I feel like they're in some of the best forms I've seen them over the years.
That's not maybe. If they win this series, it is the greatest comeback of all time.
All right, there you go.
I mean, they got owned in 2 games against the GOAT team. To reverse sweep this would be incredibly impressive, to say the least, and that's a tall order. I mean, we're talking 3 games, right? Let's just get 1 win in there. Let's start there.
Yeah,
right,
let's start with the manageable goals.
Yeah, let's get 1 win, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
I do like that they changed the drafting approach up, a more aggressive drafting style. They went for something that was at least going to put some pressure on Spirit strategically, right? Getting this Chen in the second phase, a hero that's been super dominant, a hero we've seen first phase banned out from some teams, in particular P-Vision, for how dominant they were with it. This does put a stylistic amount of pressure on Spirit and saying, hey, we're going to group up. We're going to get auras. We're going to be really tanky. We're going to have the ability to push objectives, push the high ground with the sustain. What is your answer going to be? And normally Spirit would adjust their tempo to deal with this. I go to their second TI win against one of the fastest teams of all time in Gaming Gladiators, who they 3-0'd in that final. Part of that was they came into that game 1 and they negated their tempo advantage by picking really fast cores. That was the game with the Weaver Treant safe lane that just defended the towers, had a really fast carry, got off to a fast start. This lineup is, I'd say, like mid-tempo for Spirit, right? Not as fast as maybe they would have liked against the Chen because it came out later, but they don't have mega cooldowns they have to wait for, and they have some heroes that can skirmish early. So I think they can deal with it, but I do think this is a really strong pick for Falcons, and if they can win lanes with the last pick sniper, with the ATF Razor specialty, with a really strong CK, I can see this Chen ball getting going. You have the Rost award to throw on top of it. Like, there is some snowball potential here that could catch Spirit off guard.
Starting before the lanes, we had the Bounty Rune spawn. Team Spirit, a late smoke from there. Aim for a pickoff, and they've got one. Crit, he will be the victim of the first blood. Who's going to take the last hit? It's Yotaro, of course. Now, doesn't feel great for Laurel. He's going to be gifted some tangos over from his supports. He's going to start his laning phase already low in a Monkey King versus Sniper matchup, and he did not get the first blood gold.
I think they're okay with this. I mean, mid is going to be a tough lane for the Monkey no matter what. This at least puts your SF in a really good position. He got the bonus souls as well. You're going into lane with triple Necromastery plus first blood gold. Could be fast boots. Really sways this Razor matchup. I think Amar might have been able to eke this out just because he's such a Razor master.
Yeah.
But now it looks really difficult. You're just not going to out-level him. You're not going to have the boots first. It's going to be hard to get these links going, particularly against the Clockwork, who can run interference as well.
And we're going to see that employed right here. Only gets a little bit of a link, and now the attempted Maposhka, couldn't quite get the angle there for a cog push.
Harder when you don't have the boots up. Can't get out of the cogs fast enough to hit him back in before someone kills and runs away.
Right.
Still should be eyes on this mid lane. Like, what kind of advantage can Maureen extract with the last pick sniper here? It's going to be a big key to Falcon's success. You really need this sniper to snowball. This is not a hero that has had success at this event. He's not won a game yet, and for good reason. He's kind of slow, he's kind of clunky, his damage isn't that impressive. What he can do is give you a hero to play around in the early game with some good lane advantage, skirmish on those power runes. That's what you're looking for.
Now, I don't want to call you out, Avery, but I'm going to anyway.
Okay. Thanks
you
for the
said
heads
that
up.
you liked Falcons and what they did drafting-wise for Game 2, but when you were talking with Kezu, like you guys were just posing the question, like how do you deal with Spirit when they're in a form like this? And what you guys were talking about was actually trying to get better late game than Team Spirit and like keep that pressure off of you of needing to go into Spirit, end the game early. Skater, he's not able to get the kill on Rue. Collapse, good positioning there with a Starbreaker, but a lot of mana being burned away. You've got the Satyr mana burn, and you've got early spells being casted. This Dawnbreaker is going to have very limited chances to get kills.
I feel like you missed half that conversation, Austin.
Okay, so
I said
continue.
two things Falcons can do to try and switch this series, because so far their mid game has been pretty disastrous. They've not been able to make moves on Spirit. Spirit are incredibly disciplined and patient. It's very hard to get aggressive in the mid game and just try and find them around the map. So the two ways around that are, one, you do have better late game and you make them go into you. That's like an old school team secret strat, you know. Or you just straight out tempo them at a crazy pace. You go high ground at 20, 25 minutes. You never let Yatoro come online. You take that early Roshan super early. And even if the net worth is even, you have sustain, you have the ability to go high ground. You force them to fight you. Then in either of these situations, you're not left trying to find these guys around the map, which has so far been incredibly unsuccessful for Falcons. So I think Chen is a hero that can give you that second style. And can give you the ability to say, yeah, we're not going to build some crazy net worth lead, but we can just go high ground early. And now you have to fight us. And now it's like an even game, you know. Now, okay, we can just out-execute you in the team fight. Now, can you out-execute the Spirit in the team fight? I don't know. I mean, that's you want to be a world champion, that's what you're going to have to do.
Okay.
But at least you got an even shot, right? Like,
sure. I guess my question comes, how can you out-tempo them if you're finding that all of your smoke movements are not finding purchase? They're just not successful.
Well, that's why if you have sustained and objective taking, your smoke moves can be objective focused. Like, you're not smoking to go find Yatoro Medusa on the map. You're not smoking to go pick off the Collapse Lycan in game 1. You're smoking to get vision out, take Roche. If you don't find anything, we do Roche in 30 seconds. If we don't find anything around this mid-tier 1, we're taking your mid-tower off this smoke play. If we don't find anything in your Ancients, we're going to go take a tier 2 and hit your high ground and make you show. These are the kind of plays that are going to get you some map control, some net worth, some game progression, no matter what, instead of trying to just catch ghosts around the map. Like, these plays for single target kills are not going to win you this series. The team is too good, they're too disciplined, they know how to maneuver around them. You need to have a secondary goal in mind with these plays, and that is, again, something the Chen CK Sniper can give you in this game. The Rasta ward on top of it, like, you just drop this ward down, you get an objective, right?
Yeah. Now, you did say, you know, a lot of eyes going to be on this mid lane, how much of an advantage Malrine can extract out of this mid matchup, so don't want to lose sight of that, but it doesn't seem like he's got much of an advantage. Larl's sitting at a very respectable 18-4 compared to the 20-4 of Malrine. This seems like perfectly fine for Larl.
He's doing really good, and there's no ganks coming into this mid lane. Nothing to take advantage of the 3 points in Shrapnel that could give you the big early kill threat on this monkey. Dodges another Shrapnel, gets another range creep. I mean, yeah, he's cruising in this lane. Completely even XP net worth. Super good outcome for Spirit.
Gets a slam and a kill, both on Snake King and his little dog too, as the Satyr goes down.
This laning phase is not looking good enough for Falcons right now. They're going to have to step it up. This Chen CK lane is really strong, but you're just straight losing it. You don't have equilibrium control. Your mid lane's a wash, and Yatoro had the first blood, so the SF is cruising.
Yeah, now you got the Soul Ring onto Collapse, so the mana loss from this constant mana burn in lane, it's not a big deal. As long as he's got the HP to back it up, he can throw some hammers at him, siege for even more kills.
You have to get a kill in this game if you're Falcons. Feels a little bad. Where are you going to rotate to? Well, the first rotation's coming for you. It's Laurel and the Monkey King. Takes your Watcher, removes some of your vision. Could go back mid here, could linger around and try and find something. He's trying to dodge the later portions of this sniper matchup. Definitely not fun, even though he's done a really good job.
You also did call it on the Razor. Seems like Amar was not been able to extract an advantage out of the SF lane, probably in large part due to the early First Blood.
No chance. It's an unfavorable matchup to begin with, and then you're going against the First Blood. The only reason I had some hope is, I mean, it's Amar, right?
Yeah.
He's done some crazy things with this hero in the laning phase. He can win an unfavorable lane. It's not unheard of. This is just too much of an advantage to overcome. Yatoro sliding towards mid here.
Yeah, what is this?
What's going on here, man? This dude, crit, man.
It's a gank on crit.
What is this?
Dude, the creativity of this team, man. They come up with some stuff that is just like, okay.
I feel like this was literally a move by Yatoro saying, I'm going to contest Rune, and if the Shaman goes to contest it, we'll kill him. Because they had the ward in the river. And now he's looking mid for the sniper. They want to kill Maureen, completely switch this matchup around. A level 4 Shadow Fiend gank.
You did not see that coming, did you? Amar, he still gets a good plasma field. He's going to try and run down Laurel. Laurel with the Jinko Master. He's keeping himself alive. And now Amar stuck in a cage. No way out through death. Double kill for Yatoro. A gank from the safe lane Shadow Fiend goes incredibly well. Up to 23 Necromastery charges already.
I mean, honestly, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that if you're Falcons. Like, what is this sequencing, right? It's just outplay. It's a skill diff right now. You're getting outmaneuvered. You're getting outnumbered. These moves, you don't expect them. Yatoro can make this because he has such a good start off the early lane
And look
advantage.
at it. They're taking the Wisdom Shrine, too, because they were so successful.
This is already, it's just crumbling so fast. You didn't even have a chance to play this game. You have a level 3 Chen at 7.5 minutes. You have a level 3 Rasta.
And Maposhka is level 5.
He's free farming the safe lane. It's higher level than the Razor on this clock. A full level higher.
And Amar might die again. You know, Laurel is he wants to go for this. He wants it real bad. Bound the strike into the positioning from Maposhka to try and catch him inside the cogs. They get him inside the Wukong's command. They got him in the cogs. And now the Wukong's command will go to work.
This is one of the bigger skill diffs I've seen. Now, this is just adding up. It's not like you have some crazy lead, but all these small things just picking Falcons apart right now. Trying to lay into this mid tower with the sniper. The lanes got swapped. It's the SF here. It's the Solar Guardian.
The Solar Guardian, it doesn't land, but the hammer follow-up will, as will the slam of the Starbreaker. Easy kills, crits come in from the side. Maybe a blast field, it does manage to get Rue. Yatoro, though, the Requiem goes out, and that pushes back the Razor straight into the cogs. Now, Maposhka's a little outnumbered until the rest of Team Spirit come through. Bound the strike, hammer over the top of 2 of them, and all that's left is Amar. He fights for 1 kill, he fights for a second, denied. 2 for 5. Team Spirit, a full routing of Falcons. This is becoming not a series, but a slaughter.
This is just this is straight disgusting right now. This is more than beating them down. This is, what are you even doing in this game? You even belong in this series right now. They brought everybody for a mid fight at 8 minutes around a sniper who's supposed to be your strongest hero.
Yep.
He's the first one gone on. You take Maureen out of this fight, you lose so much of your skirmish power, your supports are under-leveled, you're scrambling to find some impact from this Razor. Early Requiem, level 6 from Yatoro, maybe they don't expect it, and then you get this 6 strike into hammer onto. Skeeter comes in his play, and all he's left wondering is, why did I join any of this?
Yeah, seriously.
Well, I mean, I don't want to get sucked into any of these early fights. He's the one suffering the most after everything is said and done.
And Team Spirit are going to keep the pressure on. An aggressive smoke that gets a great high ground ward down. And now Maposhka striking in from behind. Amar heads for the hills. And crit. He's gone.
Tank the gank, I guess. I mean, that's a level 6.5 Clockwork who was trying to gank a level 5 offlane Razor, by the way, at 9.5 minutes.
Yeah.
The boy is just built different. Well, you had a plan for this game if you were Falcons. And it doesn't really matter what that plan was now because you're in scramble mode. You have to make some crazy plays. Just find something.
Trying to pull him back into the link. 2 seconds up, but the Solar Guardian's back up already. And now, if he could get the hammer slow on one of these heroes, hammer goes across. Doesn't clip Amar. And Amar, he will be able to escape. At that point, we'll call that a Falcons win.
That is a Falcons win. You got spells out of Spirit. Nobody died. I mean, I genuinely like the move from Skeeter because, again, you have to make some chaos happen in this game.
Yeah.
Like, you have to make some random moves, throw them off their game right now, get something going, free up some space for your supports to find levels. That's the other big component here. I mean, Skeeter, you're on roaming support Chaos Knight duty now.
Crit. Level 6 is but a dream at this point in time. Dies again is level 4. And now the Hex stopping Skeeter. He tries to do something, but a Requiem successfully goes out from Yatoro. The Cogs kept these heroes back. Both Amar and Malrine were not able to chase after the Team Spirit heroes.
You just can't find anything.
Yeah, no Solar Guardian. Falcons, they were desperate to make this happen. They're still going to go after Yatoro. Yatoro, 1-2. The Chaos Knight comes through and he gets the kill, but at the cost of his life. And now Laurel in from behind. Hits the bound the strike of Wukong's command. And Malrine stuck in the Cogs. Fights his way through, but Collapse is now here. Hits him with a Starbreaker, surrounded by 2. No way out. It is just devastation time. Team Spirit are killing every hope of Falcons in this game. You wanted some chaos? Well, Team Spirit are bringing order to this game.
Too many numbers, too many outplays. Desperation mode for Falcons right now. You're still level 4 on the Shaman, man. You gotta find some levels. You need him desperately.
He doesn't have a facet because he doesn't have his ultimate. It's 12 minutes
I actually
in.
don't think I've ever seen this, but the entirety of Spirit are higher level than Skeeter.
Oh, wow.
He's just getting the same level as the support. Like, this is... What are you supposed to do?
He just turned 7 too. It's not like he's almost 8 or anything.
The XP advantage is absolutely insane for 12 minutes in this game. The gold advantage is going to start to grow. At this point, maybe just by Midas or something. I mean, it's going to be an Ags rush from the sniper. Sure, get anything at this point. Get some blade mails. Get something to reflect the net worth. They're making another play on Amar. No finger available, but...
one after the other.
They have the damage. Vlad's already done for Collapse. I mean, he's so farmed too. It's one thing you got Yatoro there, you stopped this SF a little, but this Dawnbreaker is an absolute menace in this game right now.
The 17th kill for Spirit in 12 minutes, and it's just gonna keep happening. Falcons, they can't slow the game down.
No way to stop the bleeding. I mean, this is like the dream Clockwork game, right?
Oh, yeah.
You have an early ult, you run around, everybody you hook shot dies, you have follow-up. You have the deep wards planted earlier. You have everything going for you right now.
Yeah, we saw the smoke that planted that ward. We still haven't seen them get a kill off of it, but it's gonna come. If Malrine's gonna hang out in this triangle, the gate rotation is already happening. Collapse, he wants to cover this tower. They don't want to give any bit of real estate over to Falcons.
Hey, Poshka, he's just sitting by Skeeter. He's just eyeing him up. Like, what are you gonna do about it? I'll take your little golem too. You got another great ward out by this tier 2. So hard to deward these this early in the game.
Oh, yeah.
And Chen doesn't want to run around dewarding. He wants to run around taking creeps and farming. Snaking, trying his best to find something to stabilize this game with. Single aura would go a long way here. That said, I mean, you still have some farm on the sniper. His Ags will be done here. Hey, that's something you can rally behind, try and find some kills with it. Gank is coming into that ward. This is a Diffusal Monkey King.
You kill his courier. You kill his courier. You thought you had an Ags timing? Wrong.
Why? Just have something go for you in this game.
And now, the rundown. Amar sitting on the side. Can he fight this? 2 of the heroes already been pushed away. The Wukong's came in and was used. This is a fight that Falcons, I think maybe they can actually win it. Teleport away from the Clockwork will not quite be fast enough. Tice on the final tick.
They got him. The menace.
He'll die in the fountain as Amar gets him, but still, it's a 1 for 2.
Yeah, he almost got denied that kill off the server tick, so you'll take that. Still lost both supports in that sequence. Used your ward. Laurel still chilling here, looking for anybody. They're just continuing to group up. I mean, perseverance here from Falcons. There's not a lot else you can do. You just got to keep running it back, hoping you can out-execute one of these team fights. If you'd had that sniper Ags, it would have gone a decent way right here.
Oh, yeah.
That really hurts that got denied. You do have the blade mail on the Razor. Throw some auras on him. He can tank a decent amount of damage. Spirit gonna chill a little bit, let this tower fall without a fight. Getting a lot off the map right now.
Yeah, Falcons, they bring the numbers to the Dawnbreaker, which is typically the better idea, and Spirit have been so disciplined in their play that...
Don't do it. Don't do it, brother. It's not worth it. It's not worth the 1 CS. Just stay in the trees.
Sneaking up the side, he gets a ward down.
You know, tempting to
Stays
shot
out
that
of
here.
Oh, he sees the flag bearer creep.
Oh.
It's worth double the gold. You gotta go for it.
Stun wasn't great, but...
Does it matter?
No, it doesn't. Won't get the finger stack. Doesn't care about the finger stack.
No.
You need a couple Sister Shrouds to get you out of this game.
And the thing is, there's just little downtime from Team Spirit. Like, Lion's got Tranquil Boots, and he can take mana off the creeps. The Monkey King is all over the map constantly. The Clockwork is pretty much always ready to go. Hookshot is relatively low cooldown. Okay, another stun that's a little off the mark. Good Team Spirit just giving little freebies over to Falcons, saying, I could have killed you there. Could have got you.
Well, Snaking gets free tower mid.
Oh, he does.
Drum Chen pushing the building.
Chen army goes to work.
Gets a nice ward out around that mid lane as well. Wait out the blade mail, try and go back in. Does get the link. He's going to survive this, hand
He
to God.
actually is. Look at that. They've got the extra heals out from the Chen, and maybe a chase down after collapse. He's still got the hammer. He can go up to the high ground if necessary. There's that hit from the sniper with the assassination. They're pretty well surrounded, but it's tough to push into that high ground. You don't know what you're walking into. 2 melee heroes and a Shadow Fiend coming through the gate. A wise choice from Falcons to back out.
Just not going to get many opportunities to use the sniper ags in the early game and find kills. They're going to 4-man smoke it up, run to the Chaos Knight.
If they could run into the Monkey King while he's trying to connect to the team, it's the only situation that Falcons can walk away with a win here.
Oh, it's looking
and they've
good.
got him midway through the trees. They pull him out of position. The Solar Guardian's still going to drop, though, and that's an Ag Solar Guardian.
It's
and about
already
the
an
strike
Ag.
shards. Laurel's able to get away, and he got off the Wukong's man. Malrine up here on the high ground. Laurel gives chase. He takes him down. Amar, meanwhile, he'll go after the supports. The only heroes that he can kill at this point. He gets one of them, but the Blade Mail won't protect you forever. Collapse. Finally able to deal the damage. Back over to Laurel, though. Skeeter and Grin. Oh, another Boundless Strike away, and a full heal out from Laurel. Another team wipe for Spirit.
They're way too good, way too strong. How is the Ags already done in this game? That's what Falcons are thinking right now. What should have been an easy Monkey King kill goes completely wrong. And I was about to say, if you can line that kill up, you can go into the Roche. You have the Shaman, you have the Chen. Instead, you're going to lose it to the early Vlads plus the Shadow Fiend here.
And the first time all tournament long that the arena grows a little quiet.
There is not much to cheer for Falcons here. Scrambling to find scraps around the map. They'll even lose their ward off that play. Have the one ward mid you can still play around. This is your best point to go to. They're going to run it back. Try and find the sniper.
They got him. They got him.
Yep,
They got him.
Nice pickup for Malrine.
A 7th pickup for Falcons. A little pittance here and there. A little silver lining for a very dark cloud on the horizon as Yotaro. His Shadow Fiend is ready to go. 4.5 minutes on the Aegis, and he's going to start getting involved. Not that he was not getting involved earlier. I mean, that
he's
was
8-1 and 11.
8-1 and 11. An early, what was he, level 5? Level 5 rotation
He
to
was
mid
level
lane
4.
from level 4
I don't think
Shadow
I've ever
Fiend
seen a
rotation.
level 4 Shadow Fiend rotate mid. No, honestly, most of the times I've seen Yotaro make that play, it's because they're losing terribly.
Oh, yeah.
Like the TI game where you went mid early with the Drow Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're trying to salvage lane. That was like, no, I'm just going to go mid and kill you. Because I can do anything right now. It's showing to be the case. Falcons, they get to a nice little item timing here. Can still take some okay fights. I mean, BKB on Razor would go a long way.
Found Skeeter.
Yeah, he's
Skeeter
in trouble.
He doesn't have his ultimate, so he can't fight Laurel, but he also can't run. So all that's left is dying.
I feel for the guy this game. I mean, he's on kind of their one playmaking core in this Chaos Knight that was supposed to be a hero that can be an initiator and a map control hero. He had to give up his lane so early. Supports needed XP. The other lanes were getting ganked. Tried to join those fights. It didn't work out. This CK has nothing. This will be a free Tormentor for Spirit. push them into the Monkey King BKB. Shadow Blade for Yatoro, his signature here. Provide extra kill threat around the map. Blink done for the Lion. This map just became a lot scarier. Snaking, he'll get the D ward.
Gets the ward, will it cost him his life? Nice use of the Hurricane creep. Pushes himself away, makes a run for it off of the drums. Well played.
Snaking is doing work in this game to try and stall this out.
Hamar getting away from his 7th death.
Did finish BKB here.
He did.
And we have a Dragonlance coming out from the sniper. They're getting some items up here. Trying to stabilize right now.
They put together pieces that it is possible. I don't know if you can win a full-out 5-on-5 team fight, but maybe if you find a fight where you've got a numbers advantage.
If you can catch them off guard.
Yeah.
You can absolutely win that. Like, particularly if you find this Dawnbreaker around the map, that would be a big game.
But it's not them setting the pace.
Oh, boy.
It's Yatoro. He's setting it up for... Oh, another missed stun from Rue. But the point-blank Requiem into the Solar Guardian is a nasty combo. Laurel in from the side, stopping Amar's retreat, and the BKB barely bailed. Oh, no, the hook shot. Oh, he thought he was getting away. Maposhka got him on the hook shot, but doesn't get him inside the cogs, though. And Laurel, well, he's fighting for his life. Wukong's man, he survives. Rue does not.
Awkward fight for Spirit off the missed impale. Costs him a lot there. Still have Aegis to walk this off with, but they used a lot. ATF, he survived for a long time. If he'd been able to get that BKB off before the impale came in on him, potentially not a bad fight for Falcons around that tier 2 with the sniper super strong. But Yatoro, this man just doesn't quit. Haste Rune,
the Shadow Plate continues. Without a Requiem, now he is spotted on a sentry and will lose the Aegis. Second life. He's a bit exposed here.
Has a Hurricane Pike.
He'll use it. Double 4 staffs, gets him away.
Would have liked to have been able to capitalize on that, but he'll take the free Aegis. Stabilize the map, try and get some more D-wards out. Try and get to this Chaos Knight Orchid. It's going to be a late one in this game. No Dispel on the Shadow Fiend right now. Maybe lock him down with it. No Dispel on the Dawnbreaker. Could be good there. Good on these supports as well. I mean, Falcons persevere. They are finding farm on the Chen. You know, Snaking, he's a North America player. He's been here before.
He has a
called
few times.
Every Wednesday night with the lads, so... Continuing to get something off the map. Try and dodge these ganks. We'll pay the price, but better him than a big core target. Does finish the Solar Crest too, so
he buys out. Yeah,
not a bad time death for him.
The impale accuracy for Rue.
Yeah, it's really been off.
Not been amazing, which is funny because they're so far ahead. I don't really feel that Rue has a whole lot of pressure on him. They're certainly winning fights without these impales.
He has
landing.
definitely missed a lot, though. Like, this would be a poor highlight reel in a game they were losing, but because they're rolling the fights, I mean, think of where this game would be if he had hit them all.
It's true. They probably would have gotten at least 1 or 2 more kills.
They just keep swinging this map so fast between the Monkey King, the Clockwork Catch, the Lion Blink. They just shift from one side to the other. It's so dangerous for Falcons to show anywhere unless they have some vision control. This last tier 1 going down to creeps, no one wants to come defend this, and for good reason. Oshko will fight his way through this creep. Plus 65. Do have CK illusions out on the map right now, giving him a little map control. Like the CK to be stronger for these, but you got to take what you can get out here.
You know what's bad? When 25 minutes in, you're smoking inside of your base, and the smoke does not even work for you. Because Laurel can bound the strike away. He's too far out for Falcons to catch. And Avery's just shaking his head, going, I don't know what to
do. You do, dude? I feel like their smoke percentage of this series is, what? It's got to be like 5% or less.
It's single-digit percentage.
At this point,
sure.
Just don't even smoke. Just take all the smokes, put them in mid, and be like, here.
Just burn them.
You have them.
It's just a loss of network.
It really
for
is.
Falcons every time because they group up. They spend the gold on the smoke, then they group up, pulling heroes out of their farming rotations to go make a play.
That's what I'm saying, man. At this point, I don't know. Just the smokes ain't working, so stop smoking. Save them for like the Roche or something. But you feel the need to do it because you're behind. You want to make some kind of play around the map. You have to group because you're afraid to show on the waves. You don't have a lot of other options here. And the thing is, Spirit know that. That's why they're reading a lot of these plays. And every time you miss one of these, they just get so much more farm off the map. Collapse showing bottom. You don't want to go on him here, but he was technically alone. So you will group again if you're Falcons. You have the Orchid on the CK. That's as good as it's going to get for timings in this game. Do you smoke again?
Toro Maposhka, the combo. Just trying to burst him down with physical damage, but it's not good enough.
He almost died to
Solar Guardian, yeah, he almost killed himself on the blade mail there. The Shadow Fiend, dangerously low. The link goes onto the Clockwork. Once again, Falcons just trying to get whatever kills they can, and if it's just a support, so be it.
Opening for them. Yatoro in the trees.
Requiem from the trees. Now Skeeter, the turnaround with Laurel out from the trees and the Wukong's command. Missed the boundless strike, and they still kill Yatoro. Skeeter will die for it, but once again, Skeeter has found the life of Yatoro, even if it costs him his own.
Oh, Maureen couldn't grenade up to the high ground.
Push down to the trees. And Amar.
Another link.
He starts taking the damage from Laurel with Maureen up on this high ground. Maybe this is a fight they can take, especially with Amar having the blade mail back up. But Laurel, he's so tanky, especially with the Jingo on him. Once again, another concussive grenade. The disarm is on him, but Laurel, he's on top of Maureen. And now he's popped his BKB. And Rue, there's the stun you need. A two-man stun, while still the Dawnbreaker gives chase onto Amar. Got him on the hammer, he's dead. Shackles over onto Laurel, though. Collapse, trying to come to help Laurel. He got the boundless strike, but he doesn't live this time. Three-man stun from Rue. Making up for the previous misses. Collapse continues to battle it out as Falcons are finding even one hero is a menace against three.
Maureen wants to go back in. He wants this Lion.
Shackles,
one more hit.
Maybe the Lion. He gets in on an impale. The Solar Guardian. Oh, gets canceled by the Hex. Quick reaction from Crit. And Rue blinks over to the side. Maureen. No, the concussive grenade. It pushes the Dawnbreaker with them. Hit by the Starbreaker. Not enough for the kill. And the hook shot is blocked up. But Maposhka still finds it. Oh, he hook shot it through. And four-stepped up to the high ground to ultimately find their mark on Maureen. Team Spirit will not be denied the kills that they want out of this fight.
They want a team fight victory no matter the price. They will push it to the base, push it into the respawns.
Pull them all the way into the tier 3s. It's the only way, the only chance you have. Collapse finally falls. A godlike spree. 2,000 gold given up to Collapse, or to Skeeter and the rest of Falcons.
A one-team fight. In the end, the Falcons get the team wipe. 5 deaths for Team Spirit over the course of what felt like 3 minutes. Will result in a net worth XP advantage for Falcons. But it didn't feel like it, I must say. At least Crit got the fly.
Crit got the fly, and Maureen begging for mercy.
I think that's about the only thing Crit's killed this game. 0-11 on the Shaman. He'll still start his streak.
Well, maybe it all begins here for Falcons. Or maybe this will just be a speed bump on the road. Team Spirit claiming their 3-0. A smoke up from Falcons, all 5.
The track record's not good on these, but at least this one is around the Roshan.
A 5% chance at smoke victory, a 5% chance to turn this game around. And already it feels like that 5% has gotten even lower. Amar, he tries for it. He just tries to jam it up to the high ground. No way.
Of course they're all there waiting for you. Of course. I mean, the 5% drops lower here.
Yatoro looks for another one, breaking the Shadow Shaman. Even that extra second is denied as the foul play can't go off. The Chaos Knight goes down, the stun onto the Chen, and Maureen, all he could do is at this point use his keyboard, type another message, beg for more mercy from Spirit. Let him go free. Because unless Spirit give mercy, there's no way out.
What do you do? I mean, what do you do at this point? There is no correct play left. You are absolutely down. You are close to being out of this game, out of this series, out of this tournament. absolute domination. An absolute outclass in this game 3. There's nothing else to call it here. And Roshan for Yatoro. He won today just to close this one out.
I mean, we've had some rough 3-0s in Dota's history.
That is true.
This might be the most one-sided of them all.
This last game is definitely up there.
Yeah. It's definitely a finals of all time, that's for sure.
This is not how Falcons wanted this game 3 to go.
Considering all the momentum they built up, getting through that elimination phase, and taking down some tough opponents to get into the finals in the first place. Spirit is just a whole nother level.
The silver lining in a series like this, though, is sometimes when you get beat down this bad, and they're not out of it yet.
Not yet.
Still could be a comeback. But when you get beat down this bad, if you do go on to lose a series, you can just be like, well, weren't good enough today, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes that's better than losing it by a very thin margin.
I mean, I recall that conversation with Quinn on Gaming Gladiators after they got 3-0'd by Team Spirit. They said, well, we didn't have a chance in that one.
Yeah. I mean, this team's done it to a lot of teams here. So it can at least hang your hat on that. Still continuing to find farm in this game, trying to work the comeback. Full Bloodthorn done for Skeeter. There's some comeback damage that you need on this Chaos Knight. I mean, I like the all-in build, right? You can't go like BKB here or something. Like, you got to just all in. Crimson for the Razor. You have the Maelstrom on the Sniper, and your Chen's continuing to find some gold in this game. I mean, Snake King is continuing to find it somehow, some way.
He's still ahead of all the other supports in the game.
It's giving you a chance here.
Yatoro, a Shield Rune, and an Aegis.
He's got too many items for the slots. It's too farmed too fast. 10K ahead of his counterpart here. Dude, he just stole his little wolves on the game. Dude, come on. He's just Rocket Flare stole both little alpha wolves from Staking. I was like, what are you supposed to do, man? Just give me the camp.
He'll take everything from you somehow.
Just go away.
Let me farm neutrals in peace. Sneak it up the side. Laurel, straight Solar Guardian. Bound the strike plus the Ags the Solar Guardian. It's not quite a chain stunt, but it's good enough.
I mean, you're gone. Rue loses 8th ones on the Courier. That's the biggest win for Falcons in some time. They have to retreat here.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest net worth loss Team Spirit have encountered.
For sure. His lead is growing and growing. I mean, look at Collapse's items. What is this at 33 minutes? He's got an AC.
Oh, about the strike and the initiation. You had the damage on the Chaos Knight, but what if the Chaos Knight can never use it?
Lockdown is there with the nullifier.
First one out of the fight. And Amar begging Team Spirit to go on him while he has this blade mail. And Team Spirit, they will oblige.
Happy to collect. Happy to chase you down. Happy to send you into the fountain.
And Yatoro will follow Snake King all the way into that fountain with his Aegis. Little Manta dodge, trying to get some of that damage off of him. He's hoping the Shrapnel can finish him off. Somehow, he still has another life, but they still haven't gotten the kill.
They're just playing with him at this point.
Nullifier. Ooh, quick grenade. Push them back just far enough. Team Spirit do not keep the chase up, but they will go for another lane.
Yatoro says, I'd like to go throne, boys, but I think Spirit would enjoy being in this game a little longer. Get a couple more racks. Secure your victory here. Maposhka just waiting for anybody to show. There you go.
And he found an aggressive force stab, puts him way out of position. The Cogs on the other side. There's no way Hurricane Pike or the grenade could get him out. Now Skeeter has to pop a Phantasm a little defensively here. Starbreaker tries to work through it. Not good enough to kill the illusions right away, but most of them are now gone, and the Chaos Knight's damage is limited. Amar's going to try and TP right on top of Yatoro. Gets the Link on him, working his way through the Cogs. 6 onto the Shadow Feed, but now he's lost sight of him, and the Link is going to break. Amar, he doesn't know who to hit, how to hit, where to hit, and Falcons have left him isolated.
They don't keep the chase up on the low ground. Skater spotted as he tries to get close to his support, but a barrage of attacks being thrown his way forces him backwards. Another Hex. Rue gets his initiation, and the follow through. It's simple for Team Spirit, and the GG is called. No quarter given, no mercy granted. Team Spirit, an extremely dominant 3-0 to close out their championship run.
What can you say about this team that has not already been said? They will become the first two-time EWC champions to go along with their two Aegises. 4 world titles for the GOAT team of Dota 2. Just didn't have a chance here if you were Falcons. You had to put on a crazy performance to win that game 1, to push this series later, to find momentum early on. Because the second you go down against this team, there's just no looking back. They have the answers. They know what you want to do. They're going to outplay you every time, and they have the clutch players to do it. Absolute domination.
And Team Spirit, they'll give their respect to Falcons, who, I mean, they had a great run to get to this finals. It's unfortunate that they could not muster up nearly the strength to give contest to Team Spirit. Spirit, just too good.
They're just better, man. I mean, they've done this to every team they've gone up against. When they are in form, when they are going through what they feel is the best way to play the game, they have a number of styles. They have huge hero pools. It's just so hard to draft against them, so hard to play against them.
This game, not a contest, but a coronation. Not a series, but a slaughter. Spirit claimed not just victory, but domination. The best to ever do it, Team Spirit.
Make some noise for your Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup 2025 champions, Team Spirit! Miposhka, you and I have done this quite a few times now, isn't that right? This is becoming a regular occurrence for you to give me a victory speech, huh?
I don't know. I mean, here is not really much emotions because our grand final was not really hard, to be honest. But anyway, I was enjoying to play the tournament. Was enjoying to play with every my teammate, like my team best of the best. Every player in my team best of the best, and that a lot of fans here. Also. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for support.
You can feel it pulsing from the crowd, and I know maybe not as emotional for you, it was a 3-0, but 2 years ago, you were standing with me here in Riyadh, and you made one of your other teammates a champion. That was Laurel's very first LAN victory, and you told me he's your star. Now you've done the very same thing with Rue. Can you tell me about this man and what he brought to Team Spirit?
Actually, I don't really know what to say.
You want me to ask him?
Yeah, you better ask him.
Okay, I'll ask him. Rue! Get over here, my man. You have not had that much time to be on stages like this, and now you're lifting a trophy. This team has so much legendary players behind it, and now you are there in their company, and you have proven that you belong with them. How does it feel, my man?
It feels amazing, of course. It was... Yeah, I'm very happy, so I don't have many words, so yeah, it was amazing tournament, and thanks everyone for support us, for watching us. Yeah, that's all.
It's okay, man. The gameplay does all the talking. Congratulations on this victory. And I've got one more order of business for this team, because I would like to present our Sony Tournament MVP of the Esports World Cup 2025 to Collapse. That's right.
Congratulations on the MVP trophy here with Sony MVP of the tournament. Question, you got 2 Aegis wins, 2 wins in Riyadh, and now an MVP award on top of it. What's the next step for you?
Sword Aegis, I guess.
Another Aegis win?
Yeah, and the Sword Red also.
A third win and a third one maybe in Riyadh next year. Again, our MVP here of the tournament. Why, Sony, thank you again. Collapse, congratulations to Team Spirit and to Collapse.
Yeah, congratulations to Team Spirits. This series, this best of 5, I mean, we heard it from Aposhka. He said it was maybe a little bit too easy. This team just basically steamrolled here in Riyadh. They dropped 1 game, Fear, 1 game, and then just 2-0s all the way.
What can you say? I mean, it was too easy for them, but they were hungry for it. Like Team Spirit, they're always the type of team you can tell when they're practicing, when they're training. It really reflects in their gameplay, and it did here. Like whenever they're on the top, they look way above everyone else. They did peak here. How long will they be able to keep that peak? That's going to be the real question, because they look way too strong for any other team to even challenge right now. Everyone's going to be gunning them now.
Yeah, last time they won in Riyadh, that was the same year as they won a TI, Brian. They could do it again.
Yeah, I just feel like something about this team, you know, the majority of the roster taking a break at the start of the year, deciding to take the last Dream League off. I think that they just were allowed themselves to power up at just the right time, and I think they are absolutely the favorites going into TI for the reason that you mentioned, including what we've already just seen, because that was an absolute slaughter. The one game that they looked like they were going to lose in this playoff against Gaming Gladiators, which was game 1 of their playoff run, like ever since then, there was just no looking back for this team.
There's just something magical about this team. They're very easy to cheer for, especially when they're on top of their game. Like the smiles that they bring to people, like whoever's watching Dota. Like this is what Dota player, every single professional Dota player out there is striving to be, what they're trying to replicate. But also the way they implement some of their players. Ever since the old roster, you know, they changed the player, so they got Laurel in. I don't think many people believed in him, but there's a good reason. Like you don't doubt Team Spirit in their decision making. Same thing happened after Mira left, and now you have Rue, who's also the shining star of the team.
Yeah, I'm wondering then who's retire next? And who's going to be the rising star next, because both Laurel and Rue weren't on top of many people's lists when they were looking for those new positions. So it's definitely something that a lot of other maybe organizers, teams, clubs should look at to see how do they source talent, because this team is not just able to source talent, but is able to grow and foster the talent and make them world-class superstars. I also think it's funny you mentioned the Gaming Gladiators series where Spirit struggled. Earlier today, we talked to Yatoro, and he did say that series, that first game, was the game that they learned the most of the entire event, and they were able to implement everything they learned, and they've just dominated. That begs the question as well, which teams do they want to have the key? That is BB team. Can I just say that Spirit has not faced
P-Vision.
BB
They're taking
team
out their region.
Oh, yeah.
at all. They did face P-Vision. They were able to 2-0 them yesterday. Let's see who the third key is that they will get inside their trophy.
He knows
One
already.
remain, and it will be Aurora. He just went for the whole region. That's wonderful. Also, Aurora, another team that Team Spirit did not face.
Yeah. I mean, he just took out the whole region there. Like, that was personal. I don't know. I'm curious on what his rationale was for that. It probably was just for the memes, right? We're just going to take out all our friends here.
I think so,
Most
too.
likely. So, like, Miposhka is just a really nice guy overall, so I think, you know, he has a good relationship with the rest of the scene as well, so didn't want to get anyone upset by taking their key and putting it into the trophy.
Yeah, I'm going off the top of my head. So Aurora has Mira as well as Toronto Tokyo.
That's correct.
Who they've played with before. And then P-Vision has
making drama
Satanic,
now.
who they've played with before.
Yeah.
Does BB Team have anyone that...
No.
Okay, I was wondering if that was potentially the connecting factor. But no, I mean, yeah, it's really cool to see the choice that they've made here, because it is clearly
Region biased.
Yeah, region bias.
Hey, and rightfully so. The first TI that Team Spirit won, I think, when they were all so young, basically, definitely inspired a lot of the teams that we see now. And that's part of the reason, in my opinion, why maybe Eastern Europe is just having way more talent at the moment than many of the other regions. We can see it actually even in the bracket. If we take a look at the road that we've had here in Riyadh, we've had so many Eastern European teams do very well. I will say on the bottom side of the bracket, we did also have, of course, Western Europe make a good run, and towards the very end, Falcons with the Meso region also had a good run. But at the end of the day, that's just it. We do have the two games, the two series, the only two series that went 3 games, they were with Aurora and BB Team. They didn't win their series, but they were with them.
Yeah, the region itself has been getting better and better. I think there's like 6 teams here at this event from the region, and all of them I thought had good potential, and I think it's going to continue to be the case. And with Team Spirit leading the way, a lot of the younger players, they want to be like, you got Toro or Collapse or even Laurel at this point, and they're going to continue to play the game, and I think they're such a great role model for the community.
I think the number one indicator that Eastern Europe is the absolute powerhouse is that Na'Vi was from Eastern Europe and won the Western Europe, and then Virtus Pro was from Eastern Europe and won the Meswa qualifier.
Yeah.
Oh, they're sending Rue.
They are sending Rue. I will tell you guys what's happening right now. Rue, escorted here, is being escorted to the totem. And on that totem, it will be Team Spirit's key that will be forever located in that totem.
Next to their other one.
And I can only imagine that in 3,000 years, when an alien race finds this planet, they're going to think like, what's this? Who was Team Spirit? What are these totems doing here? Hey, there's gold.
Yeah, we got to decipher that. But I also like that they did allow Rue to lift the trophy. They did allow him to put the key into the totem as well. This is something that they did with Laurel as well. Previous TI, when they allowed him to do the first thing first, lift the Aegis as well. And they know, like this is what I talk about, they know how to make themselves feel at home, these new players especially, because they seem to be like a very big family over there at Team Spirit.
I think, we heard from Yaparshka, it feels kind of silly, but they've done so many grand finals that it's like, it's just, we had a good tournament. I bet there was definitely maybe a little bit more emotion going into a series like this for Rue. As you said, he hasn't played on as big a stage as this before, and it is important to give him that limelight, as he is getting the limelight right here. This is the totem that we're talking about. It's in the middle of the Boulevard. He's gonna get the key. Oh, we're not giving it to Rue. We're giving it to Aposhka.
We were just sending him to the airport.
We're setting him up. One has to do it,
Who will it be?
He was the courier. He was used as the courier to deliver it to Aposhka.
Gotta have that hierarchy, I guess.
Good support player. Yeah. Well, are they all going up?
No. There's only one. He's already waving to his team.
Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye.
You've done your job.
It will be the 6th key in the totem.
See you, nerds.
As there is a long list of games still to go. I think it's better to be one of the first ones, because at least then you get to go high up. That's pretty cool.
True.
There's Dota 2, Team Spirit, immortalized in the totem.
They need to get him down as well.
They will get him down.
Should have left him a couple of extra seconds there just for the memes.
Yeah, easy. Nah. Gotta bring him back down, let him join the team. When Team Spirit won Riyadh Masters, there was no such totem, so this is actually their first key in a totem. They're already going for the 3rd big championship in Riyadh. Going for a 2nd key in the totem is seemingly the logical next step, Ryan.
Yeah, as throughout this tournament, some of the coaches have been saying that it's sometimes hard to know why things are working for you, but I just can't help but feel like Team Spirit has the secret formula. They have this secret formula of why everything works, and they just do it time and time again.
Well, it has been a fantastic run here over the last 2 weeks. Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup has delivered some great action. I know, it was mixed. It was there were a couple of 2-0s in there as well, but we do have to give everybody the chance to perform. They got the chance, and not everybody delivered, but Team Spirit definitely did. So congratulations once more to Team Spirit for being our champion here for Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup. We wish you a good night. Make sure to tune into all the other games. But for now, we will leave you with the Kidia top plays.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.